Go ahead. You start. We're on.
Right. All right. Let's start off by giving all praises, honor, and glory to
Yeah,
you.
hold. God, shoot, go, shut. God, shoot, go, touch.
Double honors to the apostles of GMS. Brothers are here pushing this truth and sincerity. We're also here to wake up the elect of our people from Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulon, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. Right? Because all these things, especially what's going on now, especially speaking of the hopeful elect that the Lord's going to wake up. We are steadfast on watching all the things that are happening in this world, especially with the current events, especially with the economy crashing. It's all sorts of things, especially since these prophecies were foretold. And when it comes to prophecies, and then you can even look at any movie that deals with prophecies, they always happen. We always looked at as the mad people, but you look around around your area every day, you see that these people have a messed up mindset, right? All right.
Yep, this is Ezekiel 3 and 17. And it says, Son of man, I have made thee a watchman unto the house of Israel.
Right. So as a watchman, when you look at the definition is pretty simple, but it basically means observant, right? Let's say you're in, let's say some big post behind you, like with some big post, and you gotta sit there and watch over everything. You, just like even as police or security guards, they gotta make reports, right? Because they observe something that happened,
Yep.
and that's what we're watching now. We're making the Lord has us out here making reports to see the or giving us those reports to be like, hey, this is going to happen, and Lord, behold, it happens. That's why a lot of these people ain't caught up into understanding what's about to really happen already. And granted, they're not supposed to. That's the whole point of them being 2/3. Though you will have some people that's even still 2/3 that will still see it, but still be messed up by it.
Yep.
That's why you have even Edomites that's losing that power and they jumping off buildings. Or you see of a lot of them being homeless, even just as much as a lot of our people are. So it's a whole list of things to be watching out here for. You got that?
Yep. Yeah. Come on. Yep. This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 10, verse 2. Thus saith the Lord. It says, learn not the way of the heathen, and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven.
And learning not the ways of these heathens is how to being the average American out here. We're not supposed to be like these people out here, even going back to Romans 12 and 2, where it says, be not conformed to this world. That's a prime example every week. But how's he any different from any of these other people out here? You got a lot of people that walks up and down with that same messed up mindset. They just may not act on it. They had that thing called a intrusive thoughts. When you want to actually do some of these things, but you won't. That's That's a lot of these people. They have some messed up thoughts. You talk to them, you bring it out of them. There you go.
Yeah, me too, really.
But the signs that sorry, it says, "Be not dismayed at the signs of heaven." Those signs is what you're about to see, especially since I did a video on this. And we already know the micrograin already came out, but now they have it as a wallet. You can put your cards in it. All you have to do is just swipe it up and down on any type of machinery. What do you think that's going to happen when that gets stolen? They're going to put it inside you so you can do the same thing. So they a lot of these prophecies are happening. A lot of people don't understand it. At least they don't want to, right? Um,
I got the definition of that word, heathen too,
uh,
which is the etymology, which is pretty much goes into a race or nation which does not acknowledge the God of the Bible, which the God of the Bible is Yahweh, you know, and his son name is Yahweh Shah, you know. So anybody who doesn't follow the ways of Yahweh Shah is a heathen, man.
and that's what you see on an everyday basis. These people don't understand that we're already in World War III. These people don't know that. They actually declared it back in 18. They just haven't made it a big announcement. So you start seeing all your jobs start shutting down, which was a prime example a couple of years ago. This one behind us never even opened back up.
Pandemic.
The
The pandemic.
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 You want to start seeing? I mean, you got ask the question: why is there more killings than it was even the past couple of years ago? People was pissed off and upset. This society ain't what it once was. The once illustrious Babylon is not even illustrious no more. You pulled off the curtains, and then you see this filthy you see coming going up and down the street all the time. You're gonna have major problems in this society. This all stems back to us going off a lot of times.
Yep.
We reading back in our history, you see that we went off a bunch of times, and the Lord set our captors to heavens and hell just like this. Just this was the worst one.
And those captives have biblical names, man.
Yep.
You know, Esau being a primary one. You know, Esau Edomites. You know, not the so-called white man, which is a term that they put on themselves. You know.
Yep. Yeah, see, that shit was just cover.
Right.
That's all it was. Just like the whole black man thing. That's a whole cover. They used that as a prophet, as they always do against us.
Yeah, hide the nation. Hide the nation that you're in. Yeah. So this Ezekiel 33:8, it says, "When I say unto the wicked, O wicked man, thou shalt surely die, if thou dost not speak to warn the wicked from his way, that wicked man shall die in his iniquity, but his blood will I require at thy hand."
That's why it's our job to do it. It's like the Lord doesn't need us to do it, but by the Spirit that the Lord has given us, if we feel obligated to do it because we want to get out of here. That's the whole purpose of our salvation. That's why we're watching for all the things that's going to happen. That is going to happen.
Like that wicked in that scripture was talking about Israelites.
Yep.
Okay, because Esau, even though he's the man of sin and he's the wicked, he's not going to be warned from his way. You know what I'm saying? We can't with it whosoever's pity the charmer. You know what I'm saying? Because this man is a serpent. He was made to be the serpent.
Right.
You can't change it. You can't make a snake do something that's outside of a snake tendencies, man.
Right, he's the man of sin.
He's the man of sin, you know. But our people, they're wicked because you knew right, you know right, and what you're doing is wrong.
You know, these other camps are a prime example of that. The ones that's not teaching the 100% truth. They'll tell you all sorts of other ways to be proof around it. They signed out a contract under Esau, so they fall right in line under Esau.
You know what? That's not you are your father the devil. You know, the lust of your father you can do.
Yeah, verse 9, it says, "Nevertheless, if thou warn the wicked of his way to turn from it, if he do not turn from his way, he shall die in his iniquity, but thou hast delivered thy soul."
That's the problem right there. Actually, you get Proverbs 10:2. That kind of ties into it. Because in this society, when you're that wicked, especially, you'll find that any type of way that you can get out of anything. What I mean by that is, it could be something luxurious, and it'll take the spirit right out. And in some other people that sold out, like certain other camps, I won't say, it was money. Or it could be anything in this world anything that keeps you gravitating to this world is because you love it. You're not supposed to love it, right? You agree with that?
Yeah, this is Proverbs 10:2. It says, "Treasure of wickedness profiteth nothing, but righteousness delivereth from death."
Right. So that's why scripture. That's why we gotta push off that old man. Because we don't want to be part of this world. We don't want to be part of being in the destruction of this place, right? Because these guys always coming up with plans. They pray on a high level of all sorts of wicked things. That's why they'll plan all sorts of things. They'll plan all sorts of things just to keep people, especially our people, in trap, right?
Right.
That's what we do. So,
They do enchantment on us too, like make prayers against us. So they are our enemies.
This is the this is the book of Micah, chapter 6, verse 12. It says, "For the rich men thereof are full of violence." It says, "And the inhabitants thereof have speaking lies." It says, "And their tongue is deceitful in their mouth."
right. So that's all these guys do. They set up the narrative, come up with a solution just to be making more of a problem. They set up our people to come against us.
Order out of chaos.
Exactly. Then let you know they setting up wars. But as they say, all wars are vector wars. Right. So you got a whole slew of narrative, a whole slew of problems with this guy in charge.
Yeah, look, one of the things that goes to that, you can look up any of these under the intelligence category. You know, one of the main ones that you see is the CIA. You know, because they get information, man, and that's where they be having people that be selling out. You know what I'm saying? Buying people out and stuff like that. You know, they get the information on certain people. You know, and I'm pretty sure that they have a HPC out. You know, for most of us, man. You know, all points of bulletin. You know, where they'll say, okay, you like to go here. This is his contact. You know, these are the people. You know, this is where he works at. You know, they able to do that through the system that they created.
Yeah, even going into the because I just found out maybe some months ago they was killing off reporters because they was bringing out a lot of stuff that they was doing, and it's been happening for a while. So it's it's a whole slew of it's a whole slew of problems with this mess, right? You got anything?
I had the word enchantment. Just looking up the word enchantment. It says
You sound like a Halloween witch.
Oh,
It sounds just like his mother.
God damn.
uh-huh. It says the state of being under a spell, magic. So the elite, that's what they do against us, the children of Israel. They do these enchantments.
Yeah, to be with the media, which is the media.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's First Corinthians 2:10, or Second Corinthians 2:10.
Yep. This is first Maccabees 1, and I started at 10. It says, "And there came out of them a wicked root, Antiochus, surnamed Epiphanes, son of Antiochus the king, the fourth." Yep. It says, "Who had been in hostage at Rome, and he reigned in the 130 and 17th year of the kingdom of the Greeks. In those days went there out of Israel wicked men who persuaded many, saying, Let us go and make a covenant with the heathen that are round about us." Thomas Dexter Jakes. "For since we departed from them, we have had much sorrow." Yeah, so our people is this is one of the reasons why we can't ever really have our own stuff, you know, especially at this point in time, because these devils, you know, they know how to buy and pay for certain people, man. You know, to get into and infiltrate, man. You know, and they set up agents, man. You know, it's a lot of agents now that claim to be Israelites, man.
Yeah, and as you read into our history, this is nothing new. This has been going. Our people have been selling out to these other nations for a while, for a long while, really. Yep. Yep.
But even before him.
Yep. Before him.
And was a wicked group. That's why, you know, that point. These people are back again doing same wicked stuff. You know?
No. This is Saul.
Well, you had Achan.
Yeah.
He took the garment to the Babylonians. That was like selling out.
Yep.
Not supposed to do that.
So you don't have that on. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, you can sell out righteously, like with Rahab the harlot. You know, she kind of sold out righteously to have her house spared. Became a spy. You know, the spies. Go ahead. Yeah, keep going. I'm gonna put a big ass fan up here to keep them coughs away.
Man, that's why I say the fuck away from people. Damn. See, walking and just coughing shit, man. See, that's the mindset of society right now, man. They don't give a shit, man. So why should we? Psalm chapter 34, verse 5. I mean, so like in Psalm chapter 35, verse 20, it says, "For they speak not peace, right? But they devise deceitful matters against them that are quiet in the land." I wonder who that is, right? I wonder who that is. That's that wicked brute, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to bring it back. Yeah, that's the word got to know these things. And even before these clowns, you had these other clowns on the back, man.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
but this guy right here is George Soros.
Yeah.
That whole, he set up a whole sellout movement with the Black Lives Matter.
Yep.
You had those with the lesbos, you know,
3 women.
those 3 women, man, using the funds and stuff to buy their own houses and stuff, man.
Yeah.
And then they turned the movement into something totally different than what it was originally about. Sellouts, man. Using the hurt of our people for a way to make some money, man. And also in his thing to bring up insurrection because they make a lot of money off of wars. They make a lot of a shit ton of money off of wars.
Yeah, they on both sides. I had a family member say they don't believe in the truth, but they was at a Christmas party and they said those white people is racist towards us. So you deserve what you get.
Yo,
I don't give a damn. May Santa come with a big ass whip and whip your black ass, man.
Yep.
you get what you get.
Like he whipped the reindeer. Whip your ass. You sit up there following goddamn white Santa and white Jesus. And then you're gonna complain about racism. Get the hell out of here, man.
Actually, you get Proverbs 11:21.
Mm-hmm.
This is Proverbs chapter 11, verse 21. This Proverbs 11 and 21. It says, "Though hand join in hand, the wicked shall not be unpunished, but the seed of the righteous shall be delivered."
So the problem with these people is they, even as the elder, but you go with these people, but then you want to complain about racism. But you want to come against us when we tell you that who your actual enemy is right in front of you, but you don't even want to believe it. But you got a lot of our people that was side with it. This is why a lot of people get what they get. That's why you see a lot of our people homeless, because they fell in with our people. I mean, it's like they fell in with Esau.
Yeah, they talk about, the scriptures we talk about, the Lord deals with the poor and everything.
I kind of mentioned that on the video because you mentioned the homeless, right? Yeah. Some of these homeless motherfuckers are wicked as shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So the poor will really be the ones that sign and crying. A lot of these homeless people are not signing and crying for the abominations that be done in the midst thereof, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these homeless vets, they still wearing the American flag around them, man. So that's clearly not talking about them. You know what I'm saying? You know the best part is just because you mentioned that. There was a video I watched with this guy interviewing like homeless people. Yeah. And he was asking, "What did y'all do prior?" He was like, "We was robbing people. We still do it." I was like, "God damn, that's proof." So I was like, "So some of these, some to half, maybe even majority of these homeless people messed up. They say they still rack and all this other stuff. They got handed up. So nobody's really innocent being in this world. Even when you come into this world, you're not innocent.
That's a good point, because there's homeless wicked Jakes too.
Exactly.
Like that Jake come by with that cane in them glasses.
Yeah, I didn't see him in like some months now.
Talking about the heart.
Yeah.
He told him. He told him the truth, but he ain't want to hearken to the word.
So you going to that? Or you still live?
That's pretty much it.
This is the book of Psalm, chapter 137. I mean, 137. Psalm chapter 137 and 7. It says, "Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom." That is children of Edom. It's a whole I there. I never seen that before. That's the first time seeing that. It says, "In the day of Jerusalem, who said, race it, right?
Race.
Sorry, you got it. Raise. When you go to that word raise, which is raz, it means to burn. It means he said the burning. You know?
That goes in when they burn down not on the simple, but the art.
Yep. Same thing. Well, basically, it was two words. It basically means burn it or destroy it. Right? You go even to the foundation thereof. Verse 8. It says, O daughter of Babylon, who art to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewarded thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. You'll be destroyed. Yeah. O daughter of Babylon, who art to be destroyed. Right. Art to be destroyed. This place needs to be destroyed. But you see our people that follows along with this place. They need to be destroyed with them. Why? Because they ain't no good. So you telling me shit.
Yeah, there's no righteousness in the land.
No. Oh, Job, I think you take the last verse. I think it's like that. Yeah.
There's no righteousness in the land.
There's none in this land. You can ask the person what they do in their everyday average life, and I bet you find something wicked among you. Even you can just even you can ask them what they eat. It's automatically something messed up. So you don't find nothing good in this place. Yeah. What's exactly what okay.
This is Hosea 4:1. Go ahead, bro. It says, "Hear the word of the Lord, you children of Israel, for the Lord has a controversy with the inhabitants of the land." It says, "Because there is no truth, nor mercy, nor knowledge of God in the land." Yep. A lot of people don't like talking about the controversial issues, man. You know, the truth is inside of those controversial topics. You know, like talking about God. You know, talking about God is a controversial topic to a lot of people.
You know, in this society, you're taught you can believe anything you want to believe. Even if you make it up yourself, you can believe it. They said, even as the elder mentioned, every day there's a new doctrine coming out. Every day, you can think of it, it's there. There's nothing new in the society that, well, they could, like, even as you mentioned, they're coming out with some crazy shit now. Excuse the language, but they coming out with some out of the walls type stuff. Right.
And then when we come with the truth, right? It blows their mind. You know, like how can God be the one that's creating all the evil in the world?
Jehovah's Witnesses was like that. I remember I was walking to school one day, some years back when I was at school, and I had to run. I was kind of late because of them. They ain't gonna lie, but you know they stopped, and I said, well, you know the Lord run everything. They said, how can the Lord? They showed me a video. I'm like, it was one ear out the other with me, because it's just like they kept trying to change the subject, change and shit. You know, so them wicked Jehovah's Witnesses are like that, man. You know what I'm saying?
And they're using numbers now. Good.
Good. Very good.
It's the Kingdom Hall, right? But they got the women standing out there preaching. Right.
Wait a minute.
And all you see is a black woman mainly out there. Yeah.
You don't see the Chinese women out there.
You don't see no Chinese. No Edomite women.
for the nation. It's always our people that Esau puts us out in the forefront for all the BS. We take it and we excel it to something even more wicked. That's how Esau gets us. That's you take away our main purpose and you ignoring us. We're the flavor of the earth. We would take anything in itself. It's so much stuff out here. You go ahead with that. That was cool.
Yeah, this is Isaiah 8:21. And it says, and they shall pass through it hardly, oh, to the law and to the testimony. Yeah. This is Isaiah 8:20. It says, to the law and to the testimony, if they speak not according to this word, it is because there is no light in them.
That's what you see with these other camps. Anytime they can tell you you can call the Lord whatever you want, that's a problem. Anytime they say you don't have to worry about the micrograin, that's a problem because you ain't teaching the processes correctly.
Well, remember when Elijah, he said, well, you call on your God and see if he can bring down fire. Right? They called on their God and they ain't bring out no fire. But he called on Yahweh called on his God and he brought down fire. You know, so if you can call God and whatever you want, then that God you called on should have been able to bring it down.
But some of those gods got power. The Lord, that's true. And that was because they were challenging the most. Right. But the reason why these gods got power, I mean, these people follow these gods because these gods got some power. Right. Just like with the Aaron and the stick and Moses. Yeah. They got some form of power. That's why in Jeremiah, they said we have much victuals when we followed the Queen of Heaven. But when we stopped, yeah, we got messed up. Yeah. Yeah. Why? Because the Queen of Heaven got power. And you can look around you and see it. You can see the power and the examples that the Queen of Heaven has. And the jakes that sent themselves to that Queen of Heaven. Now, what the Brother Thomas Williams said is absolutely true. They were saying, show us your God. Because now you was tempting the Most High, man. Yeah. Because the Most High is the one set up those powers. The ultimate. So really, the word God just means powers. So there's powers on the right-hand side and there's powers on the left-hand side. Yep. Satan is a power, man. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yep. He's doing this thing.
Yeah, the earth is given into the hands of the wicked.
But I was just adding on to what the brother was saying. Yeah. Not that that's wrong, that's absolutely right. There is no power outside the power of Yahweh, man. You go into that.
Yeah, this is 1 Corinthians 12:2, right?
Yeah.
It says, you know that you were Gentile carried away unto these dumb idols.
Them dumb idols are still other gods. Them other gods don't hold a candle to the Most High. That's why I forgot the scripture. There's no other God beside me until the 22. Yep.
You did that.
What's it, 23?
Should be 25.
Why he was
Psalm chapter 19 and verse, we start at 7. It says, the law of the Lord is perfect. Okay? It says the law of the Lord is perfect, converting the soul. The testimony of the Lord is sure, making wise the simple. All right. It says the statutes of the Lord are right, rejoicing the heart. The commandment of the Lord is pure, right, and enlightening the eyes. Okay. The fear of the Lord is clean, enduring forever, and the judgment. That's like the judgments of the Lord are true and righteous altogether. So you had this situation when you read, there's a book in the Apocrypha we talked about not too long ago, kind of like with the situation with Aaron and the Pharaoh and stuff like that. You got this scripture called a book called Bel and the Dragon, which those are two Babylonian gods that they worship. So you had Darius the Mede, which in there it's called Astyages.
Astyages.
Yeah, Darius the Mede and Daniel. He was asking because Daniel didn't worship Bel, and Darius was like, "Well, what are you doing? Why you don't think this is living? And Daniel said, because Daniel told him, well, I worship the living God. This right here is just made of clay. And he got mad. He said, clay on the inside and brass on the outside. And they said, that's all it is. I worship the living God. So he made a bet. He put he put he put some food in front of the statue thing. And he said, if it's living, Darius made a bet on it. So he said, if this is living, your servants or whoever that was, your servants get to live. But if the food is there, you gotta kill them. So Darius was like, okay, we'll go see. That's how confident. Because like you said, they got power. That's a reason for that. So they came back and they found the food was eaten, but that was because the servants was scared because they knew deep down that statue ain't eating that shit. So Darius immediately fell on his knees. He's like, oh man, I'm happy, man. They ain't gotta kill my servants. He's living. But it found out Daniel had found out that it was the servants. And then Darius was all mad and shit. Like, man, they gotta kill my servants, damn, goddamn. So that's how much power the Lord has. That was twice he did that shit, man. Right. And so he threw him in the lion's den. That was one of the reasons why he did that. Trying to set him up. Trying to set him up. Because he said, if the statue eats it, you die, Daniel, but my servants live. So
and then when he threw him in the lions den, he said what he was afraid because he didn't want Daniel to die.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because he really didn't want
the Lord put the spirit on the lions to not eat them.
Yep.
He
also made Habakkuk.
Bring them food, right?
Yeah, he made Habakkuk bring them food.
So it boils down to faith.
It boils down to faith.
And believing that the Lord has got us, man, protect us.
And you see what Daniel did. Like a lot of these, like you did the video not too long ago on the cop told him to move. It didn't move. So he get locked, put him in handcuffs and he's following this shit. Daniel ain't do all that. You know what I'm saying? None of them did that. They went quietly. He's like, okay, fuck it. It's what the Lord did. Fuck it. Excuse the language.
It's like Jake being locked up. It's a privilege to go just get locked up. And then you're being rebellious against the powers that are set up.
Yeah.
So if you're rebelling against the powers set up, you're rebelling against the Lord. Lord ain't tell you to do that. When that's time for us to rebel, then we're going to rebel against these powers. And that's when the chip and all that stuff starts happening.
And that's why.
If they came up and said, "Bear down to the white Jesus," we're not like Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. No, we're not going to do that.
Right.
Go ahead.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. That's why I like reading when I go over it. First Chronicles 16:11, when it says, "Seek the Lord in His strength." When you go into that, that's basically memorizing all the things that the Lord has done and what He told you to do, what not to do. That also goes back to having fear of the Lord. So when you have fear, especially going back to the scripture we just read, when you have fear of what the Lord can actually do and understand trying to basically understand His ways of what He tells you to do, what not to do, you following that type of that same curriculum. It's like the same thing as the parent, right? As a child, that child's going to follow what you do, and it's up to you, the guy that make sure that child follows you in your line. It's the same way with us. It's that we ain't supposed to be out here like tyrannical assholes thinking we're doing something right when the whole time we're doing something wrong. If the Lord tells you to go, don't go into a certain city, you don't go into a certain city. It's the same way as not trying to go into, like, for example, the hood. Why would you go into the hood to teach?
Well, that's why Yahushua said, "Don't go into any city of Samaritan, into ye not."
Exactly.
Because He wiped His dust. Dust with His feet. Yep. The words of the Lord are serious. Like He killed Jacob for touching the ark of the covenant. Yep. When it almost fell over, he grabbed it and he wasn't supposed to, and the Lord killed him. So that's the fine line that you got to walk in the truth. I got a precept real quick. No. Isaiah 1:10. Hear the word of the Lord, ye rulers of Sodom. Give ear unto the law of our power. You people of Gomorrah. Who's the people of Gomorrah? You had Israelites. Right? This is what we was calling ourselves, man.
This is why you call Sodom and Gomorrah. So when it says Gomorrah, that's another name of another. Our people took on names of other lands. You know,
Did you see? That's the primary thing you're seeing today. We took on names of this land, and now that we understand our heritage, we come out. But at least we use it to our advantage at this point.
yeah.
Yep. Oh, yep.
Yep. This is Exodus 19 and 3. It says,
19 and
oh, 19,
20.
20. It's like 20. It's like, this is Exodus 20 and 3. It says, 31. It says, and Yahweh spake all these words, saying, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Right?
Exactly, that's exactly true. Because what can these other gods do that the Lord hasn't done? This is why that you got a lot. You look at these people out here; they trust in the money. They trust in all sorts of things that don't profit them. They trust in the system. People, the power we trust in, it's the same one that's going to destroy this.
Power that the power that put us in this position.
And bugged out our people.
Put us in slavery. You know?
Put us in slavery, bugged out our people, took our heritage.
Yeah. He said that you will put us in slavery. You know?
How you doing, Tim?
What other God prophesied or said that was going to happen? You know? No other. The God in the Bible, Yahweh, said that if you don't follow what I tell you to do, you're going to go into Egypt again, which is bondage, with ships. You know? So now our people are waking up and they want to go into all these other different gods. Well, why didn't your God explain that we were going to this position?
Good point. Because now you got a lot of people, a lot of Jacob's influence by what's the word? Islam. Yeah, that's a heavy demon on the East Coast, you know, and that's going after other gods, you know.
Yeah.
Rather
Where
than,
in the Quran does it say that we will go into slavery with slave ships?
Like, the best part is the Christians don't even teach that. Because they took our Bible. Of course, that's what Esau done. He just try to take so many scriptures out to make it seem like we're supposed to be slaves under them, which the Lord has made that happen. But the Christian doctrine teaches that it's all love and you should forget about everything that happened. Islam is all about the same type of thing. It's all love and all this other stuff. And so a lot of it don't even make sense. And that, as far as I brought out, that Christian, which I don't know how to mix that together, but it's the same thing. Basically, when you look at the same thing they teach and the same thing Islam teach, it's the exact same thing.
yeah, Roman text.
Exactly. So that's a hell of a lot of deep. But that's a lot of that gods. That's a whole new God right there, Chrislam. And you mix the two doctrines together to make it seem like it fits.
They don't even got prophecies. The only prophecy, so-called prophecy that they have is that in the last days, all the books, all the words of the Quran is going to disappear in the last day.
That's be good. That shit gonna be burned up.
And you just told people
they didn't do anything for anybody.
Proverbs chapter 4 and verse 18, it says, but the path of the just, this is that same scripture where it talks about the they mischief, you know what I'm saying, and you know what I mean. They they lose sleep, unless they commit some form of mischief. Further down here it says, but the path of the just is as the shining light that shineth more and more unto the perfect day. Okay, so the path of the just, man, it's pretty much we know that's what we walking through now,
Yes,
man.
yes.
Hey, so,
Shalom. Yes, sir.
you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
That's the path of the justice, what we know we're walking through right now, man.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? No mixture of different doctrines. You know what I'm saying? Holidays and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Doctrines, holidays and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
That's the awakening of the from the dark. You're basically not asleep or you're not even woke. You're just awakened from the darkness of this place. Because now you see past all the bullshit. Now you don't woke up out of the dark room and turned on the light, and you just realize, okay, this is all of it. It has to be clean.
Yes.
It has to be clean. This place has to be.
Yes.
And the only way to cleanse this place is by pure destruction.
Yes, sir.
You
Yes,
see
sir.
the filth that honestly goes on by a daily basis
Mm-hmm.
just by looking at it. Look at our people don't come up with anything good. Every time you turn around, they make up some messed up stuff. We're on the front line. That comes to a TV commercial.
Yeah. Got you got fat chicks. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about TD chicks. I'm talking about that fat individual.
Mm-hmm.
They're talking about, you can eat pork. Man.
Oh yeah.
Man, you wait so and he really threw it down on Christmas, didn't he?
Yeah, he's so
You know what I'm saying? Sickly ass individual, man. Can't even sit down, man. You know what I'm saying? Out on dialysis. How the hell you struggle to sit down, man?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? See, it's really about mocking the messages of Yahweh.
Mm.
He wants to add sin to sin. It's not like he could have ate the shrimp and all that in his own dwelling.
Right.
He didn't have to bring that out on camera.
Right.
Remember the story of the shambles when it was talking about the sacrifice of foods, right? And Paul said, eat it anyway, but if it's sacrificed, don't eat it for conscience sake. So he could have, and I was talking about clean foods, by the way, but he could have even looked at it like that and said, this is going to offend my brothers and sisters, so I'm not going to eat that and to offend everybody, the congregation.
Right.
You know, he just a fat, grimy, shitty draw wearing demon, man. God damn. And he had another big motherfucker was in that congregation, man. And that woman, she's an enabler and shit. Like that my 1,000-pound light. Yeah. There's always one of the women enablers of that shit. Yeah, so you can get nourished up. You can get nourished up. You can get nourished up in the spirit, or you can get fed wickedness, man.
Right. Then you got I think you say you got a twin brother. He stands in the back, that sickly individual. He got a brother.
I don't know. I know it's a big motherfucker that be with him.
Yeah, it might be his.
If that's his brother
Big as shit. They got their own, but they twins. You can tell them apart. But they twins. If you look at the video, actually, other than that, he pointed it out. I didn't see that.
Right.
But I was like, who the hell is that? And then that's when he said it. But
yeah, I saw him in the back. It's another big guy sitting down.
he was sitting down, and then the other guy was standing up.
Yeah. I saw that.
Yeah,
I said that in the video.
Yeah, so that's apparently that's his twin brother.
I didn't know that was.
They both fat, man. You know what I'm saying? They both wicked. You know,
The gluttonous.
hold on.
They wax it back.
Exodus 15 and 11. It says, who is like unto thee, O Lord, among the gods? Who is like thee? Lord.
All right, read that again.
Yeah, this is Exodus 15 and 11. It says, who is like unto thee, O Lord, among the gods? Who is like thee? Glorious in holiness, fearful in praises, doing wonders. Thou stretchest out thy right hand, the earth swallowed them.
I told you, so the Most High got the power over everything, man. You know, the Most High is so beautiful and crafty that he makes even people on the left-hand side believe that they have their own God. When really, if you want to get deep into it, everybody technically follows the God of Israel.
Right.
Even in their lofty thinking and thinking that they're not. But if you follow the other gods, you're still following those gods are set up by the Most High.
Right. Yeah. I was just thinking that.
So everybody's technically following the God of Israel. Even you atheists, you so-called Christians, you Roman Catholics, you know, you Satanists, you all follow God, really.
That goes into not a sparrow fall to the ground unless the Lord. Hey! So the
So
Lord,
everything is of the Lord. All things is created by him and for him.
Hey!
Exactly. That's why we always say there's no other God that can actually match what the Lord has done.
That's right.
There's none. Even as I brought up Aaron in the state.
You said it.
You can't imitate that.
That's right.
Well, at least they would try to, but they don't hold no real power.
Right.
Just like Esau doesn't hold no real power. The power he has is given to him.
That.
So any doctrine they come up with is going to be null and void.
Yeah. I got this right fast. Back up with the elder just said. This is Isaiah 48 and 11. For mine own sake, even for mine own sake, will I do it. For how shall my name be polluted? And I will not give my glory unto another. You know, so these people are giving the Lord's glory unto another God. You know, but it's really everything starts and ends with the Lord, man. That's why I say she's the Alpha and the Omega.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because it all starts and ends with him, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Colossians chapter 1, and I'm gonna just get to the point. This whole thing is good. Just get to the point. 1 and verse 16. It says, "For by him were all things created that are in heaven and that are in earth,
Yes.
visible and invisible,
Yes.
whether they be thrones or dominions,
That's right.
or
That's right.
principalities or powers."
Hey!
The scripture says that it's the Most High, Yahweh, who rules in the kingdom.
You better know it.
You know, so who set up these nations?
Hey!
The scriptures. We read the prophecies of the way that the world is in today. We just read it yesterday, Daniel the 7th chapter. You know, we are the tail end of that of this. You know,
That's right.
statue.
Hey!
The Lord prophesied these things.
Let's go.
Yes,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like that statue on the hill.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Divided kingdom.
Yes.
I continue on here.
Yeah.
It says, whether they be thrones or dominions or principalities or powers, all things were created by him and for him.
Yes, sir.
And he is before all things.
Hey!
That's in 2 Corinthians 6. It says, and by him all things consist. Okay, so that's it made points.
Yep. This is
First Chronicles.
yeah, 17 and 20. There we go. This is First Chronicles 17 and 20. It says, "O Lord, there is none like thee, neither is there any God beside thee." That's right. According to all that we have heard with our ears. That's right.
That's why you can't find any book that can, or any book dealing with any other God that can do what the Most High does.
You better know it.
He has laid nations to face. He has shown his power many times.
Yes.
Even on a daily basis, even if you guys are coming out here,
That's right.
the Lord's only sends examples.
Yes, sir.
There's always problems going on. There's always stuff going on. There's always even just the news going on. You see all sorts of problems going on.
Yes, sir.
Like I mentioned earlier, they have they mentioned the microbrain. They're coming out with the wallet.
Yeah.
They came out with the wallet for it. It's dirt cheap.
Yep.
It's $6 for one.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep.
And you can only imagine what they're going to do if let that thing get stolen.
Hey.
Swipe your credit card left and right.
Yep.
They take that. Then they're gonna come with a solution to put it inside you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So
Facts.
that's a power that the Lord has given to Esau.
Facts.
That's temporary. The power that is given is to always separate. The Lord takes down who he wants and brings up who he wants.
Let's go.
That's through his policies he destroyed many.
That's right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
One of our favorite scriptures, 1 Samuel 2 and 7.
Also, shalom to the brothers and a few sisters, that's tuning in.
Shalom.
Shalom. We see something.
Yep.
All right, go ahead.
Yep. This is 1 Samuel.
Here we go.
2 and 6. It says the Lord. Go to 7. All right. It says 1 Samuel 2 and 7. It says the Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lift up. Yes. Yes.
And that was the prayer, I believe, the prayers of Hannah.
Woo. Yeah. It says he raised up the poor out of the dust.
What verse is that?
This is verse 8. And lift up the beggar from the dunghill.
There you go.
Yes. Esau was, in the dunghill. He raised them up from a nobody. Fact. So now they ruling over us. Fact.
And that's also going to the Lazarus,
Mm.
the beggar.
Yep.
The Lord is going to reverse the captivity.
Ah.
That's why he said in Deuteronomy, I believe, 30,
Woo.
he said, I will reverse that captivity.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Amongst the Israelites.
Hey.
And they're going to start getting those curses.
Get him. Get him, Mel. Yes, sir.
They elected.
Back in the day.
Yes.
Back in the Lord. Come back.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I got this right fast. Ezekiel 36 and 2, it says, Thus saith the Lord God, because the enemy has said against you, aha, even the ancient high places are in our possession.
Ah.
What's going on over there in our land?
Yes, sir.
You know?
Yes, sir.
They got our land.
Yeah.
Hello, Moab.
And they party.
Ammon, Moab. Hello.
But the Bible,
Wash pot.
the Bible explains these other gods
Sing
don't
Charlie
explain
Meek on top.
why they look the way that they do, or why these other nations exist. You know, everybody would be one language.
Right.
You know, look the same, be the same price. But the Lord
Like the birds. You're just looking at the birds, the pigeons, and the birds. They're all separate.
right.
You know what I'm saying? The little birds try to get the crumbs from the bigger birds,
Yeah.
and they push them back. And you can see them throw some crumbs around and say, y'all take those crumbs.
Yeah.
You know? The Lord got that order right in the animal kingdom, right? But here you see some big flat face wash pots
Facts.
with an Eve and shit.
Facts.
The Lord is like diversity, man.
Yes.
There would just only be one bird species, one cat species, one dog species.
Facts.
But they're not supposed to all mingle with one another like that.
You remember they had me do that diversity project in summer?
Now you will see like a half poodle. The Lord create breeds all the time.
Right. It's a scripture in the Apocrypha where it says that out of all those things, the Lord has a favorite.
Second Thessalonians 6 talking about towards like the middle. I know you're talking about
A favorite plant.
yeah, favorite plant,
Little,
favorite
little.
bird, favorite everything. But he said above all things, he said and towards the end, he made it known that above all people, it was the Israelites. I know exactly what you're talking about. As Deuteronomy, special people.
I got it. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
This is Isaiah 44 and 6. Here we go. It says, Thus saith the Lord, the King of Israel, and his Redeemer, the Lord of hosts. Hey, I am the first, and I am the last. That's right. Besides me, there is no God.
There's no God.
King of Israel. Yeah, wow.
No, go ahead. No, I was going to basically say that you can throw it, you can give Esau anything he wants, but he can never do anything to the Lord.
You got that right.
Like he has us out here.
Yes.
We can do anything else on the Saturday.
Yes.
But the Lord gave us the spirit that we gotta come out here and bring the Lord's fire out.
Yes.
I got scripture, James 2 and 5.
Here we go.
My beloved brethren, have not Yahweh, God, chosen the poor of this world rich in faith and heirs of the kingdom?
Woo!
He has promised to them that love him.
Yes, sir.
Who's will be the one that love him, man? Starting with the elect. The elect Israelite. All of our people don't love the Lord, man.
Facts.
So he promised it. He said he had chosen the poor. So ain't no goddamn way you're going to be living like Shaquille O'Neal,
Facts.
right? And coming into the kingdom of heaven with them big ass feet, man. You know what I'm saying? That big ass globe head and them big ass feet. Being a puppet for them rats.
Facts.
That love of the Lord, man,
Tell 'em.
is important. That's one of the most important things. It goes with the fear too.
But when we seeking the glory of the power that created us.
That's right. That's
You
right.
know? He's the one that can solve all the problems, that we have.
Hey,
He
Hey.
will. He will.
hey.
He's the one that that's good news. Like we worship it, like come on, like why if we even waking us up?
Yes.
Mercy on us, man.
Hey.
That's love, man.
Water.
The churches we said the Lord love keep first.
Come on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And our people don't appreciate that.
No.
The Lord wants those lovers.
Hey.
He wants the lovers.
Hey.
The fear is important, but the love also, man.
Hey.
You gotta love the Lord, man, with all your heart.
Come on. Let's go.
Love the Lord, man.
Yes, sir.
And you be seeking His glory, man.
Let's go.
The main key of that glory is primarily our salvation.
That's right, Teach. That's right.
We want to get out of here.
Yes, sir.
We're tired of living the way we are.
Yes, sir.
Living in apartment complexes. Even if you have a house, you're still close to buy somebody.
Facts.
Barely any land.
Facts.
No, you still have to go to the store to buy food when you could be making your own food.
Facts.
They say the obesity rate of Americans is higher than anything that's ever been the past couple of years.
Facts.
Serve the food. They don't even approve the food in these other countries, man.
Right.
It's the chemicals. Remember, the FDA is an American-based company. But nothing in America is American-based. It's all corporated.
Facts.
Like certain MSGs, they don't have that in them other countries. That aspartame and shit, they don't have them sweeteners in that country, man. Hey, you mean to tell me they take all that trouble to wash all the good stuff out, right? To sell it to you real cheap on the counter. Come on, man.
Right.
You don't have to do that to flour or sugar.
That's right.
But we're going to strip it all down.
Right.
And then package it in a real cheap package and pump it in your hood.
Facts. Facts.
So you have to go back to the goddamn hospital and be sick. Yeah.
Right.
If we actually tasted what a real apple tasted like, we fuck around bad out, man. Well, I remember, and I'm old enough to remember.
Yeah, they were really.
Remember,
yes.
Real food back in the day.
Watermelon.
I tasted candy that was from Germany. Right. Before they got different types of candy, and they don't taste nothing like the candy that's here. Like, how can they eat that?
They got chemicals in that shit too. Because I think it was last week. I did a video one based off in the FDA because it was something that was going on, and they called it because it was having reaction with people. It was called they called it drug and food interaction or something with that line, and it basically a lot of the stuff they have in that food they have in medications.
Wow.
And it is all tied towards the Food and Drug Administration. That's why you can even we talked about it a couple of days ago that you could I forgot exactly what it was, but basically that you eat something, you don't have no nutrition, but you have all these problems.
Yeah.
You go to the doctor, they give you this prescription, and on the back of the label, some of that stuff is in the medicines. It's a lot of that stuff that they put in the food is already in the medicines, and it's already causing chemical reactions, which causes cancer and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, the reason why you can't, like, eat certain chickens, they already got certain antibiotics in it. Well, then your body builds up a resistance to antibiotics. So when you get sick, you need the antibiotics, and it don't work.
Oh, I remember now. You're talking about food allergies. Food allergies was the same problem. When you go to the doctor and they test you for all the food allergies, you be like, I'm not even allergic to it. You don't feel none of this stuff.
Right.
But that goes back to the food, the food drug interaction. You may not feel it, but it's happening inside your body.
Wow.
Yeah, anything after 1995, that's when the GMO officially started. And even Barack Obama brought that out. But it probably was going on before that. But right around 1995, anybody who was born after 1995 probably never ate real food.
Dang.
I'm just saying.
Wow.
It
I remember when I was in about 1974. I remember my mother bought some Geno's chicken.
Ooh,
That was before it was KFC.
yes, that's right, Gino's.
That was the best goddamn fried chicken in the world, man.
What that? I remember Arthur Treacher's.
Arthur Treacher's and goddamn, it was a whole bunch of
A
them.
whole bunch of them.
And that was real. Even with McDonald's back in the day,
Yep.
was the truth.
Yeah, it was. The Big
That
Mac.
shit ain't taste like this. Yeah.
Nope. They were bigger too. The Big Macs were bigger. Remember them?
Yeah, if you take a potato and leave it out, it'll go bad.
Yeah.
How come you can sit a French fry down and a week later still look the damn same? Yeah, what's up with that? So when they start, first of all, there's not enough cows in the world to put in all the McDonald's plants, man. You know, when we ride by, where's the farms at?
Right.
And if you do see open land, you don't see no farms.
Right.
There ain't that much cattle in the goddamn world. And remember when the elite put that sign up, the wicked elite.
Oh, yeah.
They admitted it to, and there was proof that there was human DNA in McDonald's burger. They admitted that.
That's crazy. Right.
And they're using human feces to grow stuff in these plants, man.
Yeah. That like the plant-based food and stuff.
Food general, all of it. All of it.
There's a lot of soy in that.
One of Bill Gates is trying to do a lot of that too. Turn sewage water into drinking
Hell.
water.
Hell.
Well, they can't do that in the military, you know. And if you out there in the desert, you thirsty, you better have an alternative.
Yeah.
You're gonna drink that shit.
Yeah.
First of all, the sewage water is pretty much that. Where do you think they filter all that water? All that water as chemicals. When you take a leak, right, it got to evaporate up in the air, and it comes right on down, and then all those chemicals. That first of all, everything is a recycling process. That's why when the animals take a dump in the grass, the cows and all that, that's fertilizer. That's why your feces look like the dirt. That's what it's meant for. You're supposed to dig a hole, drop in the goddamn hole, and cover it up with dirt. That's fertilizers.
Plants feed off of carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide is what's mostly in your waste. Yep.
That explains why when you die, you know what I'm saying? You know, none of that preservative shit. What they call it?
Embalming.
Embalming, yeah. You know, you're supposed to just go straight to the ground, man. You know what I'm saying? So, because you want with the earth. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
The insects and animals, they got to feed off you, and you got to be food for them, so they can keep the whole biological process going.
That's hard.
Just like the crabs in the ocean.
Yeah.
If you die in the ocean, the crabs are supposed to eat you
Right.
and help keep cleaning the earth.
I got this for the ecosystem.
That's the word, ecosystem.
That's cool.
With the earth and water.
Elder, I didn't want to go off. So this cremation part of cremation. What is that?
Egyptology?
Yeah, what's that cremation and people get cremated? Is that good or bad?
When they burn his body to
Yeah, they do that. But really, just for the elect?
You're not supposed to do that.
No. You just go on the ground and the Most High raise you up.
Okay.
You know, for the elect. Okay. But the people who cremated, they coming back anyway.
But it's not good to do. You don't like that.
No.
Okay.
You don't want to get cremated.
Okay.
You know, either way, if you're elected, the Lord will bring you back to your dust. But you're supposed to go in the ground.
Okay.
That's how it's supposed to go. You're supposed to be burnt and fried up.
Okay.
You know, I did that in the Middle Ages. They did that in ancient times. Yeah. Well, really, cremation goes back to Gehenna. When you was wicked, they would burn you at the stake. You know, like the flames that they call the fogs with the cigarettes.
Yep. They change it to plugs.
Yeah, got you. That's that. Yeah, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? So when you look at Gehenna, that was a city in the Valley of Hinnom, which was actually a pretty good place at one time, and it became corrupt, and they start burning the filth. But now, so fire is a thing of representation of a cleaning agent. I was gonna say now people. In fact, when the Lord comes back and the missiles hit, it's going to be a major cremation. That's what I conviction route because that's like it's route. You try to actually burn it and stuff like that. You know that this side. And that's what you got to do. I mean, hey, it's what it is. If a family member want to do it, then they do it. Yeah. You got all these GoFundMe's and shit. People can get a coffin and shit. So a lot of people try to go that route, the patient route. Well, you already did anyway. Your body, is gone. Yep. Yeah. It's just, people don't got respect for the earth. I got way too much respect for these elements. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Even though some of it we know it's that heart shit. You know what I'm saying? But that had to start from somewhere. You know what I'm saying? It's cold, it's hot. You got tornadoes, you got earthquakes, floods, tsunamis, hurricanes, all that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You got the plant life, you got the air. I got too much respect for that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the Gadite spirit. They love the earth. I get tired of looking at that water, man. Yeah. That's why I don't go over there, man. Just got to give a shooting, energetic. Yeah. Feel. We went to that park that one time. Yeah. Oh, you know how you can get that though, right? You got to download a Play Store app and cut it orange. All right. God damn. Even with volcanoes serve a purpose. Even though it's a really hot area, they create more land. They create land. Wow. Exactly. If you really think about it, everything runs off of reincarnation. I don't know why everybody have a. Did you know the body you came here with when you was an infant is not the same body. The body you have now ain't the same body you had 10 years ago. Damn. Do you know there's cells that destroy bone density, right, when it gets old? And then you got cells that come back and redo them to build it back up. Like if you break your finger, your cells will heal it and mend it back stronger in that spot. They call it than it ever was. They call it mitosis. There we go. I didn't know that. What's it called, T? Mitosis. So, when you wake up out of the bed, if you don't change your sheets in a while, you'll see all a bunch of dead skin in there. Because your skin dies too. In this element, your skin dies and it regrows. Your hair goes and it regrows. Your bone, do you know your same blood cells die? Your blood cells actually die, but then they create new ones. So you don't even have the same blood you had 10 years ago. Everything is under reincarnation, man. And even when we die, we come back. Yeah. It's got to. I mean, anything that lives moves. It's never. It can't be stagnant. If something is stagnant like water, it mildews. Right? It's just not good. So if we're stagnant and our bodies don't, like I said, especially with all this stuff going on right now about the element. I mean, the chemicals and that we breathing in. Right. It's almost like we gotta regenerate. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. God damn, even the sea sponge moves from time to time. I got one too. Job 34. Yeah, let me get this real quick. Job 34 and 28. Here we go. It says, so that they caused the cry of the poor to come unto him. Let me go on further. This whole thing. He striketh them as wicked men in their open sight of others. Therefore he knoweth their works, and he overturns them in the night, so that they are destroyed. He striketh them as wicked men in the open sight of others, because they turned back from him and will not consider any of his ways. So that they cause the cry of the poor to come unto him, right? So the Lord is forcing us to come back to him, man. And he heareth the cry of the afflicted. Hey! When he giveth quietness, who then can make trouble? Hey! When he hideth his face, who then can behold him? Hey! Whether it be done against a nation or against a man only. Hey! Was proof that it's not about just an individual. That's the right. Lord can punish you as a nation. Hey! Look at us. That's why we're destroyed as a nation of people. Facts. You people think because you went to the Christian church, well, wait a minute. The Christianity is supposed to come against evil. Well, we've been in the Christianity all our lives.
Hey,
So if we came against evil, why has it got worse?
facts,
Because that was evil.
facts.
Right? It goes on to say that the hypocrite reign not, lest the people be ensnared.
Woo!
Surely it is meet to be said unto God, I have a chastisement, I will not offend anymore. That which I see not teach thou me.
Tell them,
If
Elder.
thou have done iniquity, I will do no more.
Hey,
So you're supposed to repent from your wickedness,
yes, sir.
right? And come back to the Heavenly Father.
Yes, sir.
Christianity hasn't worked,
No, sir.
right?
No, sir.
Christianity has done us, our people, no good.
Facts.
A lot of you people get ready to celebrate Christmas. You're about to celebrate the New Year's, right?
Yes, sir.
And each time, what do they say? Happy holidays, Happy New Year. But every year it gets worse.
Facts.
You Happy New Year. We're in a time now where goddamn bread is over $5.
Facts.
I went to Walmart the other week. It was sometime before Christmas, like a couple days before Christmas.
Man, you know, they say that the holiday, this holiday, you're supposed to be happy and joyful. Man, I got the most dirty looks than any other time I went to the store, man.
Yep.
Everybody, I was trying to get through. I ran because I thought I could get the cart through. And I ran into the it's laid across the little shelf.
Mhm.
And this nasty old black woman go look at me. And I said, excuse me, you gonna move or what? You know, I ain't say it like that. I said, excuse me.
Right.
You know,
Right.
and she gonna move and shit. I'm like, this bitch.
Right.
And then right from then there, I was in there for probably like 10 minutes, and everybody gave me that same damn look, man.
Dang.
I'm like, what the fuck wrong with everybody, man?
That's fair.
They said, you know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
But you know what?
Go ahead.
It is what it is.
That's
You know
cool.
what? I praise the Lord every time shit like that happens.
Yes, sir.
I didn't get mad at it.
Yes, sir. Yes,
You know what I'm
sir.
saying? Because that's what the Lord said is going to happen. These people are miserable.
That's right.
That remind me of that my servant's gonna eat, and that day my servant's gonna eat. Y'all gonna starve, man.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
Y'all
right.
right now, y'all holler for vexation.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? While we rejoicing because this place is falling. We
Hey.
not gonna fall.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So really, we going in there, you know what I'm saying? These people got this dark clouds, man.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? We going in there with our heads up, man.
Facts.
And yeah, they don't have the light. We got the light.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Through the spirit of how about
That's right.
Yeah, I see the March of Dimes. What is that shit in front of the store?
Oh,
And they be ringing the bell.
Salvation Army.
Man, I see this Jake sitting there. Man, I wanted to snatch that. You know how you play something in your head? I wanted to snatch that big ass bell out his hand and hit him across the head with it, man.
I'm going to stop.
A nigga. Yeah, I know. I saw him.
5:13 says, therefore, thus saith the Lord power. Behold, my servant shall eat, but ye shall be hungry.
Hey.
Behold, my servant shall drink, but ye shall be thirsty.
That's right.
Behold, my servant shall rejoice, but ye shall be ashamed.
That's right.
So right now, these people
Nice.
want it, but these people are ashamed right now, man. While we are rejoicing because we're looking at the fall of these people right
Yes,
here.
sir.
Man.
Yes, sir.
You know
Yes,
what I'm saying?
sir. Yes, sir.
The Apocrypha, the belief in Ecclesiastes, it's rock. It say what? That there's no greater enemy. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's no greater joy of a man than seeing his enemies fall.
That's right, T. That's right.
And his children, raising his children, breeds the enemy.
That's right.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I remember last year, they had the Happy New Year, right?
Yeah.
And every year we see some more effed up stuff.
Yeah.
I remember my neighbor, right? That's another story. But he said Happy New Year last year. But then his wife is charlieing around on the bike with another man 1 o'clock in the morning, acting like they exercising. Yeah, right.
You know, they come up with the whole exercise. And you know, I noticed this. It's only a women's thing that do it. They always come up with the whole New Year, New Me thing. It just makes that big to be a new hoe. They're worse than what they were before.
But this man, the whole point of this man's talking about Happy New Year. Happy New Year. That becomes like a slogan, but it's phony as hell.
Yeah.
That's their Who 3-1. The blood is full of lies. Now, I bet he thought of that Happy New Year before he thought back. Man, my wife, she was getting cycled. What did it say? Plumbing. Oh, yeah, plunged out. Plunged out. You know, I used to toilet the plunge. You know? And then they go take a vinegar bath
Yeah.
and come back.
That's old school. That's old school. Yes, sir. That's what they
And
do.
he's thinking to himself,
Tight right
my
up.
baby really loves me.
That's right.
Yeah.
Ain't never lied.
But meanwhile, the Walmart plunger is doing his job.
Yeah.
No,
Never lied. That's what they will do.
want you to get this snake. You know that snake they gotta put down.
God damn, there's a lot of plumbing going on. Master plumbers.
But then, but in a sense, he's technically right. It's a happy new year for us because every new year, this place is getting worse and worse.
That's right.
They talking about now we're in a higher recession than it was before.
Mhm.
So we seeing this place actually fall right in front of us.
Good.
Really with that?
Yeah. This is
And Esau can't save you, man.
good.
Esau can't save you.
That's right.
You know? You don't think Esau gonna save you.
Oh, they said by 2025, they're not even sure if the dollar's going to be a thing anymore.
Good.
They talking about collapsing that stuff.
Hurry up.
They said by 2025, maybe 2026, they talk about that.
Good.
It's almost done now.
Yes.
Somebody cuts cash. I went to the gym, right? And we sat up there and I said, let me get a water. And I said, do you take, cash? I said, you got GPay? So you got to use your phone and use the GPay and tap it like that, man. I said,
And you already broke that down, Elder, about that phone thing. You get lessons on that. We get you ready from the phone to
to the hand.
That's why if I say if you don't have GPay or any type of anyway outside that card, that's why they have the the microdrain wallet. They have it as a wallet now.
Wow.
For $6, you can get that sucking dirt cheap. And all you have to do is just have your cards in it. You get the wallet can be closed and everything. Swipe it one time.
That's great.
Everything, any card you have in the front of it, that's what it's going to charge.
I did a video on the lady. She actually had it. She went in the store and paid for it.
But sure as a whole lot of people got it.
Yeah, they got it. They got it now.
And all that, and
Yeah.
where's some it's here. You can buy it. You can buy the chip kit. And then plant it yourself. Now, nothing else you can do on your own medically. For whatever reason, they got instructions on how to put it in your damn hand. Get the hell out of it. This devil is scrappy, man.
You can't take your own blood.
Yeah, you can't take your own blood. You know?
But you put a damn device, a foreign object under your skin, man.
Facts.
That don't belong under there.
Facts. This is Micah chapter 2, verse 1.
Here we go.
It says, woe to them that devise iniquity and work evil upon their beds. When the morning is light, they practice it because it is in the power of their hand.
Exactly. So the first word it said was woe, which means destruction.
Yes, sir.
Because they always practice it. With the word practice, it means they put forth that plan that they have to devise every which way against us. Like even now convention, you can insert the damn thing yourself. They have a whole kit for it. But you can't medically do anything else yourself unless you got a degree in it.
That's right. That's right.
You gotta be a medical professional.
That's
You
right.
can't even plant your own vegetables.
You can't go fishing without a license.
There ain't no fruit trees and stuff around. You know? You gotta pay for fruit. You gotta go to the store and get something that the Lord created. You know, but it's supposed to be fruit trees around, man.
Yeah. All right.
Well, this wouldn't be Babylon if that didn't happen.
It's the movie.
Right.
BBC said.
This is Ecclesiastes 12 and 3.
Here we go.
Even.
It says, in the day when the keepers of the house shall tremble, and the strong men shall bow themselves.
That's going to primarily Esau and his military. You going? Because they're going. When things really start popping up, things are really going to get bad out here. Especially when the Lord reveals Himself.
Yes, sir.
They're going to really know.
Yes, sir. Yep. It says, and the grinders cease because they are through.
That's your job.
Sir.
We already seen a prime example a couple of years ago that stores left and right was shut down. Now stores are leaving this place and going to China.
Yep.
So you ain't gonna have a lot of businesses going on.
That's right. Yep. It says, and those that look out of the window be darkened.
You see it. There's you go to the store, everybody just looking mean and ugly.
Yeah.
You don't see nobody smiling or really talking to anybody.
Nope.
Unless it's about some messed up stuff.
Yep. Facts.
Everybody's pissed off. Bill signs all outdoors.
Yep.
Gas signs all outdoors.
You know what? You know why the black woman,
Yep.
man?
Means for life.
Because everybody's has seen your asses by now. It ain't doing nothing no more.
Pretty much.
They try to promote that again, but it ain't working.
It just
We done seen all kinds of asses. Now what are you gonna bring new?
Yeah.
Hey, fuck, I should have invested in spandex.
Yeah.
From 8 to 80, they all wear it.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
And now they talking about they have women paying gym memberships to just be able to talk to associate with men.
No, that's just so them damn spandies and show their ass. That's the only reason why they wear them.
No good for anything else.
And the Jake, they support them wearing that stuff.
Facts.
But then you know what they'll do? If they like that video, I think it was an airport video or some shit like that. It was two of them. It was two women, two big ass women, but they had like 5-foot asses sitting out. And it kind of went around and shit. But you know all the dick would do. They'll complain, man, this is just too much now, man. It's too damn much. This is too damn much, man. Now it's too much. You know what I'm saying? From this side all the way out here and shit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Now it's too much. You know what I'm saying? Jumping, man, that's just too much.
With a spare tire on the back.
Two of them. Yeah. On both sides and shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man, why are you complaining now?
What you complaining for?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
You said you wanted the big asses.
Facts.
Now if women keep trying, see a lot of this because you jakes, man, you men.
Yes,
You
sir.
push that adultery and that whoremongering, man.
Facts.
You know, and the woman gonna wear it because they know you like it.
Facts.
So now they pumping all kind of silicones in their asses and stuff now, man.
Facts.
He said cheap regulars.
Now they putting all kind of lubricants in their breasts.
Facts.
You know, all kinds of foreign objects and shit, man.
Facts.
And now look at them.
Facts.
They all on the TV on a tube playing with themselves, trying to get attention from men.
Facts.
Now when the asses get too big, it's too much now.
Yeah, all of a sudden, now everybody complaining this shit, man. Like, where this come from?
That's like, you know, the ones that want the biggest asses, they can't even handle it. I want my woman with a 40-foot ass. And you're just looking at it like your car up front. Because you can't drive it, damn it.
And now
You don't have a license to drive it.
you can't put anything in there now. Because too much is too.
No, that is true. I ain't got nothing to say.
You wanted those big wide asses, and you can't even do nothing with them. That's like having a nice car up front, and you can't even get in there and drive it.
For real.
It's just a show, so everybody can see you got a woman with a
That's
big
all.
behind.
This shit has to travel for miles just to get in there. Like damn.
That's deep.
And they sitting there looking at their ass, scratching their head.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think I can handle this one.
No, I
And she looking at him like,
Like,
what
yeah.
now, nigga? That's what you wanted.
right.
I heard stories of that shit. And the man sitting there, arms folded.
Shit gotta travel a whole mile and shit.
No, man.
I'm
Looking
saying.
around and shit.
So what's that? By the time we get there, you not even in there.
Go ahead, man.
Oh shit. God damn.
Traveling
Fucking traveling
all
whole
that
mile and
ass.
shit, man.
And now you can't even deal with it. So the whole point is, Babylon is such full of lies, man, that everybody want all that they can see, but when they get, they can't even deal with it, man. You wanted that great job.
Yeah.
And now you can't even hold the damn job down now, man. You know, that's what you wanted.
Yeah.
So you can see in Babylon, people don't even know what the hell they want. They want the great marriages, the good relationships, the great cars.
Fact.
But you know what people do? They keep complaining to get them. Everybody that's rich want to look poor, and everybody that's poor want to look rich.
Boom.
Man,
Right.
you know, motherfucker, just get what you need to get.
Hey.
Get your daily bread, man.
Oh, Uh-oh.
If the Lord give you a nice
Uh-oh.
woman, get a nice woman that's satisfied to your taste.
Uh-oh.
Right? Get a nice little job that you can support yourself and your family and whoever else, man.
Uh-oh.
All that wonders Babylonian shit.
Yeah.
Achan wanted the garments. He took the gold.
Yeah.
What I tell you is corrupt.
Ooh.
And we're an example, like Babylon going down. We are not to touch America's goodly pleasures, man, because you will get corrupted by it. So whenever we go and take down a nation, and we're spiritually taking down Esau, we don't want none of this shit. Man.
Hey!
You can keep that shit.
You should let no light fall upon it. Wow! Not gonna be no state that, you know, the state of Texas gets saved. God, all of this shit gotta get burned up.
We don't want nothing out of it.
Yeah.
They say girls.
Girls run, rule the world. Let them have it. That's what I've been saying for men. That's an example. Yup. Let them have it. Yup. Let them have it. You know what I'm saying? What the hell is that? I don't know what the hell that is. But that's what happens when you say women run the world.
Swallowing.
Swallowing.
Oh,
TDJ.
yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Swallowing. Have you ever swallowed?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm just. I don't
You know what it was about, brother. You know what it's about. The power bot. It's the power bot. They said, you know what? It's sick because you start thinking of that shit. You know the picture go in your head. You're like,
With that, like you said yesterday, with that war space.
Yeah, he got on this matrix stuff. Have you ever been swallowed? And he kept saying it. Put the microphone. Have you ever been swallowed? I was like, oh, this is good.
We start thinking that he about to swallow the microphone.
Right, that's what exactly.
Yeah, he looking at that microphone like one of them things, man. Like swallow his mouth. When he said swallow, his whole mouth is opened up. Like
I don't know what I'm talking about.
The microphone.
That's what I'm saying, man. That was crazy.
You're a weirdo, man.
Yeah, there it is, teach. Weirdo. Weirdo, man.
They had that long dress type thing on.
That's crazy.
What the hell they be doing with the tusks?
Yeah,
I don't want to answer.
That's crazy. He crazy.
I don't want to know.
Yeah. He's
fucking
he's
big
weird.
meat here, man.
Yeah, he weird.
You know? Go ahead, man. Psalm chapter 5, verse 8.
Here we go.
It says, lead me, O Lord, in thy righteousness, because of thine enemies. Make thy way straight before my face. Right? You go. Yeah. Verse 9, it says, for there is no faithfulness in their mouth. Right? Their inward part is very wicked. So like it's very wickedness.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Because then you look at all these guys, especially TD Jakes and all these other guys on here, they don't have no faithfulness in them. Literally. That's all you got. You got guys that's plumage, they get sold out. They have all you can't that's a problem with your followers. Hey, I can't even say much for that. But these people are so messed up in the head, they have to be destroyed.
Facts.
If the guy came and speak faithfully on what he follows, you can't follow that mess.
That's right.
He's teaching a whole wayward doctrine. That's bound to get you destroyed.
That's right.
That's why we come out of that madness. I'm pretty sure you probably have some brothers that came out of G.D. Jakes and some other camps, some other some other matches that they was into.
Yep.
We was all in a madness.
Exactly.
Yep.
So that's proof that if you can get away from that stuff, that means it was a problem to begin with.
Yeah.
Sweet. Right?
Facts.
You get that?
Yep.
Same shit.
This is Isaiah 42 and 22.
Here we go.
It says, but this is a people robbed and spoiled.
It's robbed of our identity just to be spoiled with all these different philosophies.
Facts.
Oh,
yes,
sir.
Sir.
Philosophy.
That's right.
That's with doctrines and the ways of living in this society.
That's
But
right.
those two go hand in hand when you look at your everyday basis. You look at these people, you can only imagine what these people are thinking.
Hey.
It's bound to be something foul.
Yeah. Yep.
Something sick and disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
You going?
Yep. It says, they are all of them snared and whole. And and they are hid in prison houses.
Right. So they find A doctrine is a snare in itself.
Oh,
But to be caught in the snare in this world is even worse, just as bad.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got people coming in the name of Christianity and still be even more messed up to do what they lead on to be.
Facts.
You got people that come in other camps' names and still be even worse.
Hey.
That follows these I would say these transformers. You got certain guys like that, and these other camps.
Facts. Yeah, one of those prison houses could be the church model. Yeah.
It doesn't have to be prison.
Nope.
It doesn't have to be, it doesn't even have to be your own job.
That's right. That's right.
It's very much even just what you follow.
Yep.
That indoctrination takes away from the very essence of your mind.
That's right.
That's why we come up with the brainwashing. The true brainwashing is a cleansing, not a filthy mind.
That's right.
How do they equate brainwashing as something filthy? That doesn't work. If you're washing something, you're cleaning. So they say we're brainwashed. We are brainwashed.
Yes.
Because we're not following the ways of this world.
That's right.
Brainwash goes to cleansing.
That's right. Sir.
And
Yes, sir.
The scriptures say that it's better to go into the house of the mourning than to go into the house of the feasting.
Facts.
You know, because a lot of people that wake up to be Israelites, they go to these different camps. You know, a lot of them that be partying and all that stuff, they really miserable, man. You know, when you really now we in a state of misery too, you know, but not we're in a state of misery because of we have to understand that we know what's going on.
Right.
You know,
Right.
they're in a state of peace and happiness and stuff like that, but afterwards they don't really believe in the Lord.
Facts.
You know,
that's something to do.
Facts. Yeah.
And they wanted to join a gang when they was younger. They found the Bible gang. It helps them feel good about themselves.
Yep.
You know?
They get on. They're just like the audience that they what they say that they, the audience that looks up to them. They just like their audiences, man.
Yeah.
They just want attention.
The thing.
It's one massive illusion that they're not trying to cross out of. That's the same as the movie Matrix.
Yeah.
You just caught in this stuff. You don't even want to come out of it. You want to stay right where you're in your paradise that is temporary.
Yeah.
Yep.
When you see, and that's why this truth ain't meant for everybody. Because if they actually accepted it and if you're not really chosen for it, you bug out even further. So that's why they go back to their own bodies. Because they can't handle the actual truth. You got to go! People out here commit suicide in those cases.
Yeah, they want to stay.
Yes, sir.
Yep. The Bible camps, they want to stay in the matrix, man.
Yes.
Because we're only out here to wake up the hope for it. Not every black man, woman, and child. That does us no good.
Facts.
You're still missing the rest of the tribes on this side.
Facts. Right. It says, okay, it says they are hidden prison houses. Hey, they are for prey. Hey, and none deliver, for a spoil, and none saith restore.
A lot of the people that were plugged into the matrix, they didn't want to deal with reality because most of those people was in the matrix was a simulation.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
They wanted to get away from reality, which that goes to the metaverse.
Yeah.
You know, you're in the fucking metaverse right now. As you fucking speak, man. It's just my language.
Yeah, some of them knew they were found out that they were in a simulation.
Right.
But still went back. They didn't want to face the truth.
What do it mean when it says ignorance is bliss? You know what that means?
What's that?
Who knows what that means?
Ignorance is pretty much to them it'd be like a beautiful thing, man.
Ignorance is that you don't know.
Yeah.
The bliss is not knowing.
Yeah. So
not knowing is beautiful to them.
Yeah.
Like an
Ignorance is
astonishment.
not knowing. Right? Ignorance means not knowing. Ignorance is bliss. Means it's better not to know.
Yeah.
There's happiness. Look it up real quick.
Yeah,
I just had it on top of my head.
happy if you know that.
Yeah, happy. Yeah,
Beautiful, pretty much.
yeah. It's beautiful. It's happiness and not knowing.
Yeah.
They actually just put that in another. I think there's another movie. They put the whole thing in the picture. Yeah, they put that in like another recent movie again. Yep. So that I heard that like a couple times in a couple other movies. And they're telling you that a lot of people don't want to know. You'll tell people about being an Israelite, Christmas is wrong. I even told family members, look it up. Right? It's hard though, man. It's hard.
It is.
And you got loved ones who try to tell them.
Yeah.
And you say, okay, since you celebrate Christmas, look it up.
Right.
See what Christmas is.
Yeah, it's a 100%.
And it goes all the way back to Semiramis. You know, niggas, Jake is wicked as hell and looking up everything. Like when they want to look up the bio of LeBron James. Or he came out of school in the 8th grade and he did this, he did that.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on now.
They want to know where blunts come from, right? Where the weed, how did it grow up out of the ground? What's the biology and the germination from the They want to know all that. But when it comes to wickedness, they don't want to know it.
I got it.
Go ahead, what it say?
It says a state of not knowing and not wanting to know about unhappy things or possible problems.
Right. So they don't want to know about unhappy stuff, man.
It kind of makes sense, believe it or not, because the Lord keeps them asleep for a reason. Because if they would actually accept it, they would go mad. They will be too upset to actually accept it. That's why they don't want to accept it.
Right.
They want to keep that tradition going because they're still caught in that sleep mindset.
Dang.
When you sleep, you ain't trying to wake up. You want to sleep.
Got you. It says not knowing something is often more comfortable than knowing it.
Yeah, it kind of goes back to normacy bias.
Right.
Your bias to normal. Like when the missiles start to come and they hear it, you're gonna have, because the rumors of wars, people gonna be like, nah, man, ain't no missiles. Then Jake gonna be out there washing his car and shit with the whole spray, hitting the tires and stuff. Jake gonna hear the sirens going on, and it's gonna be like, but when them sirens go off and the missiles start rumbling the ground, Jake gonna stop everything. The Lord is gonna be magnified then. All those goddamn grimy Jakes, their life gonna bad. The Lord is gonna let them know.
Yeah.
Right before they die.
Don't even try to
What
put
they
the fire
did,
out.
what they've been done, and what they up to. Remember, because when the Lord beams up his elect, he's going to give everybody a form of understanding to a degree. You're going to know what you did before the missiles hit. They're going to be like, I sinned against the Lord. I'm out. Let me get, what was that? Ahithophel? Was it him?
Ahithophel, David's counselor.
Yeah, let me get a drink. Pour me a drink. They're going to be in the bar and shit. Lean over. The missiles and the elect beamed up. Pour me a drink. I sinned against the Lord. Let me get my lad and the motherfucker smoking crack. Let me get another hit before that missile hit.
God damn.
You know what I'm saying?
They won't even need to light that shit. It's all the heat goes right at full.
That's what we will do. But I think when right before that happens, everybody's heart gonna melt, man. Their heart gonna drop. And guess what? When the missiles hit, the Lord can slow down that time.
Dang.
Remember, he said you're going to burn forever? That's it going to be like forever. I'm not saying that. I'm not making that a doctrine. Well, Revelation 14 say that. It's going to burn forever. Right. Yeah, you just told me with fire and brimstone. Yeah. So the Lord can slow that down. Remember, the Lord is the master of time.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? The day of the Lord is 1,000 years. The Lord can bring his realm on you and make you feel like you're torturing for a whole goddamn year straight, man.
Yeah.
And it'll only be seconds. Yeah.
Yo,
I'm
that's
not
crazy.
saying that's the
Did
case.
you just hear that? Yo, that's
He can do that. Right? He can do that though. Yeah. I mean,
hey, yo.
He dialed back the clock. He dialed back the time.
Yeah, he sped up time.
He sped up time. He speed up stopped the sun. He stopped the sun twice. You know what I'm saying? So the Lord, when them missiles hit, and if you start burning, the Lord can slow that shit down, man.
That's probably why that's close to the impact. People will probably just disintegrate right then.
But I don't think it's gonna matter if the Lord slows that shit down. They're in trouble.
Yeah, you're gonna feel that pain, man. And I was calling the brother too. It's the scripture that talks about that. You know, about the groan. You go out with a groan. You know, that's how a lot of people die when they reach that maximum level of pain. You going out with a groan. You give up the spirit. You know, that's how people go.
That's why you're supposed to get that. They say give a dying man a drink. Strong drinks. You ain't supposed to just constantly drink strong drink. There's an excuse to drink, man.
Yeah, when somebody passes away, it's like you're succumbing to your injury. You know what I'm saying? That's why you hear certain movies they say, oh, you know, that's that stuff going on with the wrong.
Damn.
You know, because of that pain, they couldn't take that pain anymore. You know?
And it depends on the person. Some people die peacefully in this.
Yeah, some people die peacefully in this world, you know.
It all depends what the Lord wanted to do. Yeah. But I know one thing: when you leave that body, you're gonna be happy as hell.
Yeah.
You know it. You know? We all in chains of darkness. This is all chains, man.
Yeah.
This is all pain. Yeah. If you really, once you leave your body, you realize that your whole life was nothing but pain.
Yeah.
That's why Ecclesiastes 7, it says better is one's death than one's birth.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what Job was reading, and when he was talking about the spirit realm and all rest together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was talking about that, the spirit realm.
That's why the John 60:63 is the spirit that lives. You know? The flesh profits nothing.
We only was put here to serve out our sentence, and Esau to serve out his lordship.
Just because you got a body, you know, an able body, that don't really mean nothing. You know, me and the bro was talking about that with Muhammad Ali. You know, Muhammad Ali was in a decrepit state, you know, before he passed away. You know, you see him up on at an event, they talk about, yeah, that goes Muhammad Ali, man. He can hold his hand up.
Right. Lighting the torch on the Olympic torch.
And I say he's the greatest of all time.
Yeah, he's shaking.
Yeah, they wait till you're all sick and ready to die.
Right.
Like they hate Floyd Mayweather now. Yeah. Floyd Mayweather swimming up in a wheelchair like a crippled up sausage or bacon. They ain't gonna say he was the greatest. TBM. Yep. TBE. You know, they'll be saying that. Yep. They did that with Yahweh. Yep. They hated him, right? But then when he died, everybody loved him. Everybody loved him now.
Right. They liked him when he was here.
Yeah.
So when you got, you know, you go into I just went into this but we don't really know how to live, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how to like this brother be saying, we don't know how to really be happy. Okay. So when you go into being alive, right, it goes into live. Now what is being live? Okay. Let's skip all these. What's it says life, like living, existing, right? So when you go into full of life, okay, it goes to full of life, vigorous, right? Full of vigor. All right. Then you got this vitality, okay? It says or manifest. It says up or manifesting light. It says or belonging to light, right? So vitality, so full of life, full of vigor, full of energy, right? That's the complete opposite of this place right now, man. We are not full of you know, now that we had a word of the Lord, how about you know side, we're quartered in, but you know what I'm saying? We don't know how to live, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what it's like to be alive.
Right.
But right now we walking through death, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We still mess up here and there, you know what I'm saying? We still sit here and there. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know what it's like to be alive, really. Right?
Like again, this word, man. Me personally, I come out here, I feel alive, man, when I'm, this word.
Yes, sir.
Going to work week.
Yeah.
Fucking, like, man, you better start with that.
Right.
Can I get this right there? Yeah. Ecclesiastes 8:5.
Here we go.
Whoso keeps the commandment shall feel no evil thing. And a wise man's heart discerns both time and judgment. But to every purpose there is time and judgment. Therefore the misery of man is great upon him.
See, this is why it goes in the spirit, because the spirit is the one that quickens, right? This flesh, what I meant by that is this flesh is dead, man. You know what I'm saying? This flesh is dead. But this is why we, like when you said, we come out here, this is why it's a spiritual time. Everything is revolves around the spirit, man. Right. The flesh is weak. You know what I'm saying? But the spirit is where it's at. So for the 4 hours that we out here, you know what I'm saying? We feel alive. But that goes into spiritual. See, we approaching a time where it's going to be spiritual and physically alive, man. The whole complete.
Our hope is coming. Our hope is the fact that this place going down.
Yeah.
You know, the scripture talk about hope deferred makes the heart sick. You know, so if our hope is not being deferred no more, you know, we're gonna do the spirit renew your strength, man.
Right.
You know, through the scriptures, knowledge and wisdom should be the stability of our time. That's gonna be the mind. You know, you see this place go down. Okay, she when they locked it down. You know what I'm saying? After the pass, the pass over to the next thing you know, the next day, everything is locked down. You're like, oh shoot, you know, the Lord bringing these promises together, man.
This is Psalms 91 and 1.
Here we go.
It says, "He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty."
Hey.
That's Psalms 91 and 1.
You can Proverbs, the last verse, the first chapter, last verse. Proverbs 1 in the last verse. Yeah, that's a direct precept to that. It's now right there. Yeah, whatever the last verse is. Yep.
This is Proverbs 1 and 33.
Here we go.
It says, "But whoso hearkeneth unto me shall dwell safely, and shall be quiet from fear of evil."
Now that sounds like that scripture you had pulled out earlier, where they talked about the servants are going to eat. You know what I'm saying? And the people shall be hungry. You know what I'm saying? It's the same situation, right? Because the ones that don't got the spirit of the Lord, man, the ones that don't got the Lord, you gonna Amos 8 and 11 goes into that. You know what I'm saying? The famine of the word.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
But I think it's verse 12. It said these people going to be wandering from sea to sea.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Seeking the word of the Lord, but they're not going to be able to find it.
Sure.
Man, I saw you out there, man. Well, can you tell me this breakdown? Like, no, I ain't got no breakdown for you. You ain't see me out there.
Yeah, it must have been
You saw somebody else.
it must have been a mirage.
You must be seeing things, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
What's this breakdown? You got family, but man, what's this breakdown? Like, you should have listened, man. I ain't got nothing to tell you, man.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? You should have listened. Now all of a sudden you in trouble. And see, that remind me of that goddamn Islam bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody's well, like when that
Yes.
when that C-virus had kicked off, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody was spiritual. Everybody prayers.
Yeah.
We gotta
Yeah.
remain spiritual.
Yeah.
The goddamn White House, that demonic ass White House had a nerve to pull out Psalm 91, man.
Facts.
And thought it was talking about them, man. That goes to the Israelites, man.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden everybody's spiritual, man. See, that's what happens when you go through shit, man.
So.
Everybody's atheist.
So.
God don't exist until something happens. And then what's the first words come out of everybody's mouth? Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, that's when everybody starts, oh my God. What do you mean, oh your God?
Right.
You didn't believe in him.
Hey.
You said he didn't exist.
Hey.
Now he exists.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I know we keep bringing up that damn atheist that died at 9/11, man.
Hey.
All of a sudden, God existed.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because that's the Lord let you know. Every time you die, he lets you know that, yeah, I was here the whole time, nigga.
Hey.
What's up now, nigga? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But you're going to be good, though. You leave, you're going to be good. Ain't going to be none of that shit. You eat a mites. You eat a mites. You die, it's rest. Yeah, the spirit world. Yep. But when you come back, oh, yeah, man. On. Yep. Like Jiffy popcorn. Yep.
Hey, just like when we was yes, sir. We got back on Earth. You know, we had to live the same day after judgment. Yep. Pick cotton. Yep. Build shit. Yep. When we got sent up, that was peace. Yeah.
But you understand when you leave your body. That's why the Lord, when it talks of flames and all that, that's nothing to the Lord. No. Because when they all leave their body, they go to be with him anyway. Yep. And it's nothing but peace. They just come down here to play out a part.
Tell them. Tell them. This is Psalm 23 and 4. Here we go. It says, "Ye though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. But thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff."
You hear the president read that to the soldiers in Iraq.
Right.
When they are the evil.
Right.
You built this country off evilness and wickedness.
Right. Facts.
Even Esau, he's the only one that can drop mother of all bombs and kill innocent people.
Right.
And destroy nations.
Facts.
And then say it's done in the name of God.
Facts.
What God?
Right.
So there's many gods,
Yes.
and they know that.
Yes.
Let me get this real quick. Deuteronomy 20:1.
Here we go.
When thou goest out to battle against thine enemies, just like we see with David, right, with Goliath, and see his horses and chariots, and a people more than thou.
Hey.
Be not afraid of them, for the Lord thy God is with thee.
Hey.
Was brought thee up out of the land of Egypt. So when all these things happen, we didn't give a goddamn about their police,
Got that
their
right.
helicopters, their chariots.
Got that right.
Because remember, the children of Israel was always an example outnumbered in battles.
Yes, sir.
And the Lord, and that's how the Lord is.
Yes, sir.
The Lord is that one, what they call the oddball, what they call the boxer that's, or the team that's not meant to win, the underdog. The Lord is always with the underdogs, man. Or the
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
right? That's
Yes,
why I
sir.
call it sheep, because sheep are docile,
Yep.
they're vulnerable, they can eat,
Yep.
and the Lord always deal with the weaker.
Yep.
That's why he said, the meek shall inherit the earth.
Yep. That's right.
But there was more. Those are about the church.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
You know?
Yeah.
So they're really technically more of us than it is them.
That's right.
But in this realm that we live in, you know, we few in numbers.
Yeah.
No?
That's right.
Well, when you go in Joshua, when they were going to battle, they was outnumbered
Right. Yeah, they was
by the heathen. And because you got to remember, it's only going to be the elect anyway.
right.
So they outnumber us because the elect, the 144,000 and the 1/3 is way outnumbered by the other nations.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When this thing go down, it's going to be so much smaller, few of us.
Yeah, yeah.
It's going to be a way more abundance. In fact, it's more abundance of our own people against us.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Facts.
We outnumber them as far as the people because we're the sand of the sea.
Yeah.
But you got to remember, our people were scattered. Some of our people had to be in the other fighting against us in other wars to a degree.
Yeah, that's right.
You got to think about it.
Yep.
When the Egyptians came against the Israelites,
Hey.
it wasn't all the Israelites just came up out of there.
Right.
Even Babylon. Some of our people will want to stay in Babylon.
Facts.
But the same thing that happened with the
Facts.
Gadite.
Exactly.
Facts.
When Esau came and took down America,
Yep.
he took some of the Gadite nations
Yep.
and they joined with them to fight the other Gadites.
Yep. Yep.
And they was outnumbered.
Yep.
They outnumber us by using our own. Just remember, nobody procreates like the Israelites.
Hey.
I remember that people up in the Roman, that was in Rome in them high seats.
Hey.
That was Israelites.
Hey.
When
That's
you
right.
go to Capernaum,
That's
when
right.
you go to the Romans and the Greeks,
Tell them out.
guess what? You had Israelites that was with them in those armies.
That's right.
What's his name? Cornelius.
Hey.
So each time the Lord was beautiful though. Each time the Lord had us take that. See, the Lord is, like I said, that underdog. He was the underdog.
Yeah.
He does just like what he does with the second.
Uh-huh.
When you have the children,
Mm-hmm.
it was always known that the first was going to get the birthright.
Right.
Well, why he always choose the second, man? What about Aaron and Moses? We say Moses and Aaron, but it was Aaron and Moses. Because Aaron is older than Moses.
Yep.
What about Jacob and Esau? It was actually Esau and Jacob.
Yeah, Cain and Abel.
Cain and Abel. You see what I'm saying? The
Yes.
Lord, that's what he does.
Yes.
Because that's how he exalts his power, by going with the underdog.
Yeah.
So that I'm the what power would it be if he already has the upper hand, showing although he can do it, he has more the upper hand from the beginning to take down people that's fewer. The Lord loves that. Remember, when you go back to the story, there wasn't David a mighty man?
Yes.
How many thousands did he kill?
Ah.
By himself.
Yes, sir.
What about Samson?
Yeah.
By himself.
Yeah.
Them heathens was outnumbering us, man, especially the Philistines, man. Them Philistines outnumbered us, man. And he always had to tell them, be not afraid of them.
That's right.
I'm with you.
That's right.
Go ahead.
That's right.
I know, that's right.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Okay, yeah, you got it. Beautiful. There is times that the Lord did exalt us over them. So you wasn't lying, I'm going to say that.
That's right. That's right.
But that at that time was a scenario. He was just trying to show them that it's still more of us than any other nation. Which is true. But you got to know that some of us probably sided with the Philistines. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
If Jake saw the numbers,
We outnumbered them. We outnumbered them.
we would have more people. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If they knew that the angels was, you know what I'm saying, was with men, you know what I'm saying, they would be like, oh shoot, the angels are down there with those brothers. Go with them.
Yeah, the scripture says in Hosea, the children of Israel can't be numbered. They're the sand of the sea. The problem with the children of Israel is they're a bunch of sellouts.
Facts.
The Lord called it. He said, my people are foolish.
Facts.
When you look at our people now, right? They so-called black, right? Just like us. They don't call themselves an Israelite. Oh, but what do? Well, they not side with the white man and fight his army to come against the Lord's angels. Yes or no?
That's what they're going to do.
I guarantee you got SIP family members, SIP friends that will fight against you to preserve Esau's kingdom.
Yeah, you got to believe that when the Lord come back on the chariot, it's going to be Jake and them and some of them, them airplanes and all that.
Yeah, I mean, look at them now. Look at them now. They proud of their country. They happy. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they're veterans. Proud as veterans that think they, you know what I'm saying? They're entitled. I fought for you, man.
Yeah.
I'm on the country though.
Yeah.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? They're entitled as shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But they proud that they fought for their oppression, right? That's why they walk by here with the damn fake ass Masons, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that one with the little thing around his neck and shit. Yeah, little metal pieces. Man, that shit ain't even real silver, man. They just gave you that shit, man.
That's like some Boy Scout shit.
Facts.
You probably signed that shit. Look at me.
Yeah.
Because you got some recognition from Daddy Esau, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Congrats. You graduated from Boy Scout.
Yeah, you know damn well ain't no real
Want a cookie?
silver.
Right.
That ain't no damn real silver.
Right.
You know the badges they get the police? Those are the badges of the Rothschild. That shit ain't even real silver. That ain't real. You see how shiny that shit is? That shit ain't real, man. I don't know how long you had that. Real silver does stuff like this. It cankers. I gotta clean it. But that's what real silver does, right?
Damn.
That shit all shiny and glistening and shit. That shit ain't real. You can see that shit was fake. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm a Mason.
Wow.
Yeah, you got it.
Yep, this is Psalms 37 and 32. Here we go. It says, the wicked watcheth the righteous and seeketh to slay him.
Get down, bro.
Yeah, the wicked they want to kill Jacob. You know, it goes back to Esau and Jacob. Let's get into it. For the most part, these Edomites, that's where their spirit is. They want to take Jacob out, and they've been doing it since the start. You know, all we going back to Alexander the Great when they were starting to come in power. Yeah.
Got a scripture.
Oh, go ahead.
Yep. It's from the brother Yowanathan. Yep. So Shalom. It's Jeremiah 4:22. It says, he's quoted, for my people is foolish, they have not known me. They are sottish children, and they have none understanding. They are wise to do evil, but to do good, they have no knowledge.
It's self-explanatory, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Very self-explanatory. Yep. You know, they wise to do, but they're good. They don't got knowledge, man.
you see, like we was explaining not too long ago. You see crazy Christmas lights that people be pulling up, like some other crazy stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Like how in the world, yeah, them LEDs and they change, you know, they flip, change it. You know what I'm saying? They real wise to do that, and they know just how to decorate it. You know what I'm saying? Their whole lawn is lit up at night. You know what I'm saying? They know just how to do that, right? These Mexicans, they know how to make burritos and shit, and they come over here and get fat. You know what I'm saying? They come over in the Americas. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, you know y'all Israelites. You know what I'm saying? You better
God
you
chose the people,
you
man.
God's chosen people.
Remember what the white man did to your people, man? Yeah, see, yeah, he knows.
Yeah, hey, there you go. There you go. Yep.
Hey, man, make sure your daughters don't get slotted out, man.
And that's what I was going to go into, man. You know, they come over here.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm saying it's like, you know, they come over here, they bring their daughters over here, you know what I'm saying, to the Americas, and they get Americanized.
We got quiet.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that's because they're Americanized, and that's what I was getting. Yep.
You're scared to say.
You know what I'm saying? They
Really?
blow up, their daughters get slutted out, and it's all and it goes from there, man. You know what I'm saying? So they're wise to do evil, man. They're wise to bring their families over here, man. You know what I'm saying? If we went worldwide headline, man, we would tell them immediately. Anybody outside the Americas, man, don't bring your asses over. Don't bring your daughters or your sons over here, man. Don't come over here, man. You know what I'm saying?
They gonna make a weed machine.
Remember that weed ATM on the side of that dude's house, man?
They drink, because what happens is when they come here,
He made
all
money
those
off that
better living here, because everybody want to go to the land of milk and honey.
Yeah.
But the morals are extracted. Like, I'd rather be, I remember my brother told me one day, he was in the military, so he's been all over the world. He said America's one of the best places he's been to in certain parts. But I said, well, why would I be in the land of milk and honey that got a whole bunch of goddamn homeless people? I'd rather him keep his children in a poor condition, but raise them up right, so they're not flooded out by every actor or person they see.
That's they drink the wine of the wrath for fornication.
Right.
Go ahead.
It's a good right statement.
That's
Right? To let their daughters go into
Yes, sir.
the army.
And you know who been getting their daughters? The white men.
Yeah.
This is Sirach 11:21.
Here we go.
It says, "Marvel not at the works of sinners, but trust in the Lord and abide in thy labor." Right. So the sinners is who? Sinners are Israelites. A lot of times when it talks about somebody being wicked, it's talking about this is our book with the exception of Obadiah. We all know that's talking about Esau, or Isaiah 47. You know that's talking about Esau.
Yep.
Right. But a lot of times, most of the time, about 99% of the time, when it talks about somebody or wickedness being in the Bible, is usually talking about another Israelite, right? Sinners are who? Sinners are 1 John 3 and 4, right? What is sin? Transgression of the law. The law was given to the Israelites, which would make anybody that transgress against the law Israelites, sinners. Okay, you got it.
It says,
Gotcha.
For it is an easy thing in the sight of the Lord on the sudden to make a poor man rich. Yeah, man, we all know. Yeah, you read it again. Yeah, you read it again. It says, for it is an easy thing in the sight of the Lord on the sudden to make a poor man rich. And he said his son. You know what I'm saying? We always go through these struggles, man.
Yeah.
We got to get this little bit of money. You know, we work, you know, paycheck and shit like that.
Yeah.
He just said it's easy for the son to make a poor man rich. If it's easy for him to do, that's why he pointed that out specifically. If it's easy for him to do that, to make a homeless man a billionaire in a matter of seconds, he can do that. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
So if you have a power that could do that, that's somebody you should really fear, man.
Yeah.
So that's the same situation to have these cave dwellers,
That's right.
right?
Yeah.
These cave
Put 'em up.
dwellers rule over us, right? They're nothing. They're counted as nothing. They're second as the sixth say.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? They're counted as nothing. They're spittle. How the hell are these chinks? You know what I'm saying? Dirty ass Moabite chinks.
Fact.
Right? Over us, man. Did you see the little two that walked by, man, or a little earlier? They're retarded as shit. You know what I'm saying? But you got our people that sit up there and say, yeah, man, it is hardest on the planet.
Sure.
fuck you get that from?
Right.
What, just because they know math?
I always look at all these people come here and think that they can put all their differences aside. You know?
Right.
They coexist.
Right.
Only because America, aka Babylon the Great, allows them to do so.
That's right.
See, when the Lord confounded Babylon, when they were trying to, get together with the tower, once they realized that they couldn't communicate to each other, they all dipped out.
Yep.
Now you got people that be speaking all these different languages coming together.
Yep.
Now they speaking like, how that even works?
Yep.
To the NWO.
Yeah.
All nations that drank the wrath of her fornication. That's what it's all about. So that the elites can separate themselves.
Yep. Because a lot of these people, when you really boil down to it, if you go into there, if you was able to read their minds, if they walk by, if we read their minds when they walk by, they talking trash about us in their head.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah, but it's the hatred is there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The
Yeah.
spiritual wickedness is there.
Yep.
These women got adultery on their mind.
Yep.
Niggas got, whatever the hell they got on their mind.
Yep.
I think what these people don't understand, one thing that these people don't understand is when they walk by and they talk shit or they look at us a certain way, we look at them in the same exact way.
That's right.
And I don't think they understand it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I walk in the store, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they give you them dirty looks.
Right. Right.
Well, guess what, man? I look at you the same exact way.
Right.
The feeling is mutual.
That's
the feeling is mutual.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
I don't like it for shit either. So I think they kind of,
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We don't get bothered by the fact we entreated. The scriptures say that we entreated.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's fine.
Yep.
We don't give a goddamn. Because the wicked is an abomination to the just and vice versa.
Hey!
Proverbs, I think 20 say that, man. You know what I'm saying? So you're an abomination to us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because of that shit over there, Spandies and all that other shit. And we're an abomination to you because we're telling you to take the shit off.
That's right.
We tell you to cut all the damn wicked ass holidays because they're not holidays.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? They're holidays. They're faults, man.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
They tell the children, or they tell you, you're not supposed to lie, and then they tell the children that you're not supposed to lie, and don't lie to your children. But they lying to you all the damn time,
Here
man.
we go. Hello.
I'll tell you what, man. If you follow any one of these holidays, you're lying to your children.
Fact.
You're lying to yourself.
Facts.
Right? Easter.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? Well, we know the history on Easter, but come on, man. Use a little common sense.
That's right.
Since when does a rabbit lay an egg, man?
Right. First.
That's like saying a mouse lay an egg.
Facts.
You're literally like when you talk about Santa Claus.
Right.
You talk about this fat pedophile white man.
Yeah.
Coming down your chimney, giving your children let that sink in for a second. Your children some gifts instead of you. So
right.
You go back and tell them, oh yeah, so this fat pedophile gave you a gift.
I did a
video of that. But he did.
Right.
But see, they know it's a lie because number one way that they know they're lying to themselves because they say it's tradition.
Mm-hmm.
It is tradition.
Mm-hmm.
It's something that is man-made.
Exactly.
You're following something that's man-made.
Right.
You know
It goes into a tale that is untrue, an unsure fact.
After the video off, pretty much what you went into, St. Nicholas, right? The original, where they get Santa Claus from.
Mm-hmm.
A healthy Jake, then mocked with a old fat white man. Joel 3:19.
Here we go.
It said, Egypt shall be a desolation, and Edom shall be a desolate wilderness. So like Obadiah 17, that's on down, right? 16, 17 on down. Right, you got it. For the violence against the children of Judah, because they have shed innocent blood in their land. Yeah, part of that shed innocent blood isn't always physical. You know what I'm saying? Well, I guess everything is physical, but I guess it isn't always like actual bloodshed, like killing. Right. Like when you brought out not too long ago, when they're talking about they want to deliver you up and kill you. You know what I'm saying? That's not exactly always talking about killing. You know what I'm saying? Like spirit leave body type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's not always the case. That's like in that situation, a lot of times when they talk about killing you,
That's all about exiling you from, like, spiritually killing you. Really just putting the pressure on you. You know what I'm saying? Exiling you from society.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing with this. Part of that bloodshed, kind of like them taking, like in that same chapter early on, it said, you taking to your temples my goodly pleasant things, my silver, my gold. Part of those goodly pleasant things was the children of Israel and taking their heritage. That is part of the bloodshed that you shed, man. Damn devils, man. Right?
What part of that city of the empire?
That's part of it. That's true. Yep. Because that's selling out.
Okay.
You cause out people to, what's that? What's that? Oh yeah. Yeah. So what? But you know, that's part of it, because when you cause out people, the water. You cause out people, you know what I'm saying, to sell out, man.
Yeah.
That's part of that bloodshed, man.
Okay, cool.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why, rightfully so, why they look, man, you get Second Peter, we in war. Second Peter 3:9. It's Second Peter 3:9, because you know this is a really, this is one of the first scriptures you had me learn when we came in, man. You know what I'm saying? It stuck with me. And every time I find a new meaning for it, you got 3:9. It's like it. I'm gonna say 3. Second Peter. This is Second Peter 3:9.
Here we go.
It says the Lord is not slack concerning his promise. So that last scripture we just read, it said Esau is going to be a desolate wilderness, man. Egypt is going to be destroyed, man. Right?
Yes.
This bitch is going to be destroyed.
Yes.
This place is going to be done, man.
Yes.
That's a promise. Right?
Yes.
The Lord is not slack concerning his promise. Because
Right.
further up, it said what? A day of the Lord is 1,000 years. Right?
Yes, sir.
So everybody like talk about 400-year periods and stuff like that. That's not even a day, man. It's long to us. I'm not saying that, because we still gotta go according to our time.
Exactly.
But what helped me out is that's a patient scripture.
Right.
What me personally, what helped me out is remembering that right there, because it's just like, damn, you know, our time is not. We on the Lord's time, and that's why I'm going at.
Right.
Everybody watch too much Wakanda. Yeah. You guys.
Here we go.
For the vision is yet for the vision is yet for an appointed time, but at the end it shall speak and not lie. Though it tarry, wait for it.
Hey!
It will surely come, it will not tarry.
Hey!
Right. So, and that last part, it said it won't tarry, right? So when the Lord says something is going to happen, it's going to happen according to His time.
You got that
So
right.
while it may seem like it's turning to us, He said it's not going to. It's going to come, and
Right.
when it happens, like we starting to see a lot of things happen.
Yes, sir.
And it's starting to, like, the dollar's starting to, like, really turn up now.
Yes, sir.
Right on time. You know what?
In other words, he's right on.
He's right on time.
Hey!
America is about to possibly stop printing money.
Yes.
You know?
Right before this year started, they said North Korea is speeding up. I saw an article on it. That's the only reason I know about it. Yeah, speed up like preparation, you know, to go to war with the U.S., man. So there's a lot of stuff happening. The Lord is stirring things up.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
They said even Japan's going to.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you think Japan forgot about that Hiroshima? You think they forgot about that? Are you serious? They still got areas off limits because of that shit.
Hey!
You can't even go to certain parts of Japan because of that.
Hey!
The water's stuff behind that, man. You talking about radiation.
Hey!
Chernobyl.
Hey!
Chernobyl, shit like that. And that's in Russia. Do you really think these chinks, the blackface chinks, forgot about that, man? Come on now, man. Right? But they still mistaken too, because everybody want to take down America because they think they got next.
Yeah,
well, no, we got next.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
They saw that leave the world behind. They're saying that the cyber attacks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So they wanted the people in America to fight and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I go back to an old Twilight Zone episode.
Okay.
Aliens.
Okay.
They shut down the whole electrical system. That was in the 60s. They brought that.
Yes, they did. Yeah, that's right.
And all the whole neighborhood, they were fighting each other. And shit.
Mhm.
I don't remember that episode.
Yep. Yeah. Twilight Zone. Yep.
And he said, just shut off the electricity.
Yeah.
and they'll fight one after the other, one after the other. And then when they crash, then they could come in with the solution to save everybody, and everybody gonna want to be saved.
Yep, that's right. You were on order, boy. They tactical.
They tactical.
It's a lot of these movies that kind of go into that, like when they talk about humanity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And how humanity will like real quick to fight each other and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, the villain be telling you the truth. The villain always tells you the truth.
Yes,
It's
it
like they'll tell you right then and there, man, humanity ain't shit.
Yes, sir.
That's why we want to get rid of it.
Yes, sir.
Like they'll pull something like on that show he just mentioned. They'll pull something on like Squid Game.
Twilight Zone.
You know what I'm saying? Or like Squid Game, you know what they did on Squid, you know what I'm saying? They set certain shit for them to fight each other, and they know they was going to, man. Hunger Games, they know how people are, man. Humanity really ain't shit.
That's the problem. The love of many shall wax
Oh
cold.
yeah, man.
Hey.
So, this right there. This is Second Ezra 15 and 11.
Here we go.
But I will bring them with a mighty hand and stretched out arm and smite Egypt with plagues as before, and will destroy all the land thereof. And one of the plagues was gross darkness, the land of Egypt. You know, it was darkness that could be felt.
Yes.
Y'all remember in the Apocrypha that darkness, and they started seeing them apparitions. Could you imagine the things that they heard and seen?
Yep, they did.
That was a terrifying. That's like worse than any other horror movie.
Yeah. Said the things that they heard.
Like horses running around, but there was none. It was all kinds of crazy. It was eternal dark then.
Yeah, you know, that was during the time of the Passover.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You know, that was during the, yeah, that was terrible. That was a terrible time, man.
And
Damn, I can only imagine
you're
that shit.
going to hear
I was thinking about that all this week for some reason.
it's going to be a lot of
random time
bloodshed,
in my
man. You know, it's going to be a lot of people out here, dying.
That's right.
You know,
Yeah.
it's going to be people wanting to die.
Yeah.
But it's good to say that death shall escape.
Damn.
That's a revelation.
Wow.
It said death shall escape.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Somebody can get like second at the 16. Okay. Do you have something there right now?
Yeah.
Okay, now you got it. Yep.
It says, Egypt shall mourn, and the foundation of it shall be smitten with the plague. And punishment that God shall bring upon it. And a lot of the times when back in ancient Egypt, when the Lord will bring a plague on Egypt, Egypt, they felt as though that they had something that could counteract that. You know what I'm saying? So when these plagues come, America is going to make it seem like they got the solution
Yeah.
to the problem.
They always do. You can find out problem, they put cameras in.
This is real.
This
ain't that bull crap.
Well, they're not even doing that yet. They're just crashing with. It's no different than what they're about to do.
Yeah. One of the I'm not sure if it's on the show. FEMA. A lot of people going to be going to these FEMA camps. You know, because that's going to be like a safe haven for a lot of people that are left out there. You know, so FEMA camps is going to be like a safe haven to go to. You know, in the time of trouble. You know.
Sure.
I'm that's it. What you want to know?
You keep going on that if you got more.
So that was it. That was it.
Maybe 16.
16?
Yeah. Like it started verse 1.
Okay. Second Ezra 16 and 1.
Here we go.
Woe be unto you, Babylon and Asia.
Hey.
Woe be unto you, Egypt and Syria.
Hey.
Gird up yourselves with cloths of sack and hair. Bewail your children and be sorry, for your destruction is at hand.
Mm.
A sword is sent upon you, and who may turn it back?
Hey,
Hey man,
hey,
when that sword come, man, you can't stop it. Keep going.
A fire is sent among you, and who may quench it?
hey.
Like remember that forest fire that was over in Canada, Canada, and then you had the one before that one in California. Yeah, when they started spreading everywhere. Yeah, they started spreading to other states. They could no amount of fire trucks they couldn't even put that out. They couldn't handle it. You seen the videos of people driving through this? It just looked like a fire city, man. Literally, fire. Literally. You know, you got it.
I just wanted to get the term FEMA.
Okay.
It says Federal Emergency Management Agency.
Managing is control.
They in the greatest moments of crisis. In the greatest moment of a crisis, you run to the government because you think that the government has the answer.
Oh, that's Jeremiah 31:1. Isaiah 31:1. So I can get there. If you was what hold up.
Because martial law, they institute martial law. That's when they go and push it to the FEMA camp. So that's a thought.
Yep. This is Isaiah 31:1. It says, woe to them that go down to Egypt for help and stay on horses and trust in chariots, because there are many, and in horsemen, because they are very strong. But look not unto the Holy One of Israel, neither seek the Lord. See, that's what they do. They don't seek the Lord. They see the powers of Esau. But they see that's what they get tricked up at. They don't understand that that's what's going to actually get them deeper into the hole that they can't get out of. That's like lambs to a slaughter. It's the same thing. You're a lamb walking into the slaughterhouse and boom, that's it. Yeah. Yep. So that's why I wanted to jump down there, because in that day you're gonna need faith. Because if you don't have faith, you're gonna believe in them, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People be like, man, they got FEMA camp.
Yeah.
We got them. They got food down there. What we got.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta have faith in that thing, man.
Uh-huh.
And that goes back into that whole the law thing.
Uh-huh.
When you go into I think Revelation that 2 and 9. You know what I'm saying? 2 and 10, yeah. But you know, the fringes, you know what I'm saying, you're not gonna have them in that jail, man. You gotta be faithful unto death. You're not gonna have it, you're not gonna be able to do a lot of stuff in that jail, man, if you deliver up. But even outside the jail, man, you're not gonna be able to do a lot of stuff in that day, man. One of the things you ain't gonna be able to do is come out here and teach anymore, man. Famine of the word. It's gonna be the famine of the word. So there's gonna be a lot of things that we cannot do, man. Right? And that's just where you're gonna need that faith. You got it.
This is Second Ezra 16 and 67.
Here we go.
Behold, Yahweh Shem Yahusai himself is the judge.
Hey!
Fear him.
It said the judge, not a judge. You got it.
Leave off from your sins and forget your iniquity.
Proving that that's talking about Israelites. Leave off your sins.
Hey!
Your sins.
Hey!
And forget every time he asked somebody or told somebody to repent, not ask. Every time he told somebody to repent, it's always Israelites, man. He never told a heathen to repent, man.
He gave his commandments.
Commandments, right?
They're not suggestions. They're commandments.
Hey!
Okay.
Yep.
It says to meddle no more with them forever.
Right.
Hey! So shall God lead you forth and deliver you from all trouble.
All trouble. Not these pieces of shit, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Not these guys, man. You know what I'm saying? Right? Because Baruch 6 say what? These are gods. These people are worshiping gods that can't even save themselves from moth and rust.
Hey!
You know what I'm saying? So you're looking at these old decrepit ass devils, and you worshiping these gods that can't save themselves from age.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? why the hell they look like that, man? You know what I'm saying? You can't. These devils can't even save themselves from the skin, from the sun.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying? They gotta have sunscreen on and shit.
hey,
They red, and these are people you worship.
that's right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Everybody can have company to your phone.
So yeah, when they
That's right.
go into those tents, that's the church. That's,
You got it.
it says, oh, you and him.
No, you did. Oh, okay. Yep.
It says, for behold, the burning wrath of a great multitude is kindled over you.
Yep.
Hey,
And they shall take away certain of you,
Yep.
and feed you,
Yep.
being idle with things offered unto idols.
Hey, yep. Keep going.
And they that consent unto them shall be had in derision and in reproach and trodden underfoot.
Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help. It's the same situation, man. Because you consider it unto devils, man. You consider it to these pieces of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You didn't go to the instead. You didn't go to the Holy One of Israel, man.
hey,
Right? Which in Colossians 1 that we read earlier, further up, it said what? He's the one that delivered us, man.
that's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
Nobody
right.
else delivered us
No,
from trouble,
that's right.
right?
Right,
Because for him, by him, all things are created and for him,
right,
right?
right.
It says, and they that consent unto, 70th verse, but there shall be in every place and in the next cities a great insurrection upon those that fear the Lord.
Hey,
They shall be like madmen, sparing none.
Yeah, who's those that fear the Lord? I'm talking about they learn.
Yep. Yep. And insurrection, you go to insurrection, like you got like a three-way fight, you know, two armies. The third army is usually considered insurrectionists. Yep. Like they're rebels. Right. But you got
Now the real fear of the Lord is the elect.
right.
But our people, they still go in those churches and they're gonna fear God that most high that day.
Yeah.
But they ain't chosen.
Right. And that's who the Lord's going to use. You know what I'm saying? For those times. They said what? Sparing none, spoiling houses and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be nice out here, man. I don't know where people get this from, man. It's not gonna be a pleasant time in those days, man. If it isn't now, you go down, so it ain't gonna be now in the future, man. You know what I'm saying? You got it. So, hey, if you know if anybody else got something,
It says, but still spoiling and destroying those that fear the Lord. But they shall waste and take away their goods and cast them out of their houses.
Yep.
hey,
Yep.
We're going to that eminent domain. You know, they can take away your house.
Yep.
You know,
yeah, yes,
if you have the goods in there.
Yeah, that's going into the martial law, warlike law.
Yep.
yes,
They sign executive order.
Yeah, the executive orders.
Yep.
yes,
They could take your house and turn it into public usages
Yeah,
or even a
because,
base.
yes,
Yeah, because what was
Like a
happening
garrison.
during that
yes,
C-virus situation, you had certain people that would be taken to those so-called quarantine camps. That was a trial run, man. That's like, but you know what the people kept telling the officers? I know my rights, right? I know my rights. And then what happened? You still ended up in the back seat of that cop car. Right?
yes, sir.
Like, you know your rights, right?
Right.
That should tell you right then and there.
Yes,
Nigga, look, man. When they want to do something,
yes,
they want to do it.
yes,
It was remember it was a time where it was illegal. It was pretty much a bad thing to wear a mask going in the store, man. They look at you like you a damn robber.
yes,
They made it mandatory.
yes.
That's the point. You know what I'm saying?
Great.
It ain't that they said, hey, you can wear a mask now. Hell no. They said, man, that's mandatory.
Yes.
You come in here with a mask or you ain't coming in at all.
Yep.
You see how fast they did it? Come on up and let's talk about the Bible.
That's constantly strong.
That's the executive orders being implemented right there. You know, it ain't gonna be no atheist campus, being held, you know what I'm saying, to get a fair trial. There ain't gonna be none of that no more.
Yep.
You know?
You know colors in the Bible?
Jeremiah 14.
Yeah, you can bring it up then. You know, Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. You don't understand. You believe in the Bible. You believe in the Bible. All right, all right. It's gonna be a blessed day. It's gonna be a blessed day when the famines come. You can't eat all that goddamn Raymond juice.
God damn.
What the fuck?
Facts. Facts. I heard that's what you said.
Blood pressure this goddamn ice.
Yeah, Elton know what he talking about. You know what he talking about.
Somebody have a blessed day.
Yeah.
We're not out here just to try to cause trouble.
Right.
He probably look at the other Israelites and think we're like that.
Yeah.
What do you think, brother? Have a blessed day.
Right.
Have a blessed day, my brother.
Right.
Well, first of all, he don't know the Bible.
Hey.
Ain't nothing blessed here.
Hey.
What's blessing is right here.
Hey.
Oh, go ahead. He's gonna go eat his pork and his strip. Not to try to wake up nobody like that.
Facts.
He's gonna open his bottle of barbecue sauce and drink it down and shit.
God damn, what the hell?
He don't dump it on the fries. He just drink that shit and then eat the fries.
What the fuck? What? God damn,
You know what I'm saying? That's the type dude. When they got that Kool-Aid, he just rip off the top and dump the Kool-Aid down and then drink the water and shit.
took corn syrup to the next level.
You know what I'm saying? He's gonna put food together. This dude's so greedy, he just throwing that shit in. He don't give a damn, man.
God damn.
And trying to make some Kool-Aid, strawberry flavor, and then drink the water with it.
Strawberry syrup, drinking that shit.
Like, what the hell is up with that? That's that kind of greedy Negro, man. I'm telling you. He that kind of greedy Negro, man. Now he don't want to dump the salt on the food. He just take the salt and dump it down, and then eat the damn corn on the cob.
What the fuck, man?
Oh, man, you know he was going down on Thanksgiving, man. Oh, yeah. That's why it's saying plus, right? And then he wonder why he got the gout and his legs all fucked up. Nobody want a Thanksgiving hungry.
They just
We say that every walk. With that waffle and shit, you know. Yeah,
God damn, man.
Queens, man. You know, it's just shit like that. Fucking can't even wipe your own ass.
They say he drink the barbecue sauce.
I drink the barbecue, take the top off, and sweep the bottom, and then eat the fries. At that point, you can taste the stuff that's less wrong. Like, motherfucker, you can't even do a reach around properly. Go ahead, brother. It's time to wipe your ass, you can't even reach behind and shit. Because you got your arms all shriveled up and shit. Man.
God damn.
He can't walk, he can't wipe his ass. He's like 5 minutes away from a nursing home, man. Yep. He want to try to make fun of us, man. And look at him, man. All fucked up. See, that's why the Lord said, pray not for these people. They're iniquity. And when you go to the book of Lamentations, that the Lord willing, the Lord keep this big ass, man. Just for that famine, man. That's what it was. It Jeremiah 51?
Yeah.
We back it up with scriptures, man. Yeah, go ahead.
They say he eat the salt first.
Jeremiah 51. Here we go. Thus saith the Lord. Behold.
That's that creed, man.
God damn, man.
That famine coming shit, he got stashed bottles of water. His own children ain't got none. Got any water? I ain't got no water. And then at night, you get the plastic bottle.
God damn, man.
You're like, what the? Jimbo, what's going on in there? I heard about water. No, baby. It's just a blanket. Shut the fuck up, man. Like you said, a brother is born for
What the fuck?
Right. But they ain't gonna have nobody there for them. I had a vision. No lie, I had a dream. I told some other brothers about it. I was saying, hey, there was a brother in this camp. And you know, he kind of hungry like that, right? And the motherfucker came to my back door and pulled a shotgun out. And he saluted me. Shalom, Mark. Kick out the food, man. You know what time it is. And I'm like, brother, you just saluted me. Say, hey, man, I know the Lord and all that, but I give me the food. That's what I had a vision of that, man. You jack me in the name of the Lord, man. That goes to show you in the spiritual side of it. The name of the Lord is the strong side, man. Anything can happen. You can have that name used on the left hand side, and the Lord can use it on the right hand side. Because you got a lot of wicked guys out there teaching now, calling on the name of the Lord. And that's when was it Matthew 7? Many shall say to me that day, Lord, Lord, had I not prophesied in your name? And he'll say, get away from me, I never knew you. That's spiritual. There's going to be guys that's going to be wicked as hell. Now, I'm not going to say he's going to salute me, but I'm just saying they might have fell out. And when that time comes, they know where you live. That's why you'll let every man in your home. But I learned that. Hey, Grimy Jake come up my home.
Oh yeah, they bring
Cooking meals for him and shit.
spirit. Spirits linger on a person.
Breaking my damn chairs and shit.
God, damn. Anybody in your house, they could bring spirits in there. Okay.
Plastic bottle.
Okay.
Everybody hit the plastic bottle.
Bring anybody in your house.
God damn, man. I'm never gonna look at barbecue sauce the same.
Yeah, but yeah, he's that tight.
Or salt.
He's that tight when nobody looking. He'll stir on that whole barbecue sauce.
God damn.
He's that type that work at Burger King. You know they got those syrup dispensers. The syrup come up there and go into the carbonated water. That's how it makes the soda. He the nigga down underground drinking the syrup.
No, he's not turning into
You
soda.
wonder why this shit so fake? A nigga like that. I'm at Burger King.
God damn, man. That just remind me of that one woman that stole $100 worth of chicken. Yeah.
$100,000 worth of
The Harriet Tubman of today.
Was it cooked on?
I don't know. It was for the school.
Yeah, she cut off the trucks for the school to steal some chicken.
And she wrote a fraudulent check to the company that the school was getting it from. And she took she took all the chicken and kept it for herself and resold it.
Oh.
And made a profit and shit.
Harriet Tubman came back in reincarnation.
Yeah, people like that.
Wow. Yep.
I'm just showing. I'm like, you might be joking sometime, right? We might laugh at it, but we're gonna show you the greed in America, man, in Babylon. How people are so goddamn selfish. They don't care about nobody but themselves.
And they're allowed to.
And then there's people who will act like they care about you, but secretly they don't care about you. Y'all ever had that nigga in school or somewhere that always wanted to give you shit, and you wonder why you always want to give you shit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got an ulterior motive. He don't really like you. Anytime people just offer give you shit, like you ever go to jail, don't take shit from nobody.
That is right. You're right about that.
You know, you looking out, looking.
Yeah.
Nah, man, it's something they want. Return.
Yep.
Nah, man, you keep that shit.
Yeah.
I can't get it on my own.
No.
That's why the scripture says every man work for himself.
Oh.
And bringing his food in, his labor. And the scriptures also talk about never eating off another man's table. That's all it is. Because you always had users.
Yep.
You got Jake in the truth like that, man. Just fucking users, man.
That's what
they do. That's why I limit myself with certain things. I'll be a brother, but Jake will take advantage of that, and that's usury. But remember, the Lord said, love them that use you. That's not saying because you keep getting used. They need to learn. They need to be told, hey, man, you're going off. All right, go ahead, brother.
Yep. Jeremiah 51.
Okay, man.
1. Here we go. It says, thus saith the Lord, behold, I will raise up against Babylon and against them that dwell in the midst of them.
Yeah, that big nigga that won't fire, man.
God damn.
So why he look over here like that? Yeah. See, he looked over to get a response, just so when we call out to him, he could act, be cynical and shit, talk shit. Don't even say shit. And he looked like a fucking dusty mop. Yeah, with that big ass duffel bag on his back. It looked like he had a pile of dust. Yeah. Like Linus.
Nigga probably guzzles down a bunch of soy sauce.
The soy sauce and the food.
Yeah.
Behind.
Oh, he got it.
It says, and against them that dwell in the midst of them, that rise up against me, a destroying wind.
That's a destroying wind, man. And nobody, when Proverbs 1 said he's going to make known his words to you,
Right.
that's what that's talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the words. Making his words known to the world is not going to be a very pleasant thing, man.
That's right.
You're going to have big niggas like that bugging out, man. You know what I'm saying?
Wish that they had a do-over.
Yeah.
Niggas gonna wish they had a chance to do over again.
Yeah.
Like you know, Lazarus,
Yeah.
the beggars, you know, and the rich man. The rich man wish he had another chance to do it over, all over again.
Mhm.
Niggas gonna wish that they had another chance to do right again.
They will. Yeah.
They're gonna give a chance to do right again when they die.
Yeah. Because right now,
Come
man,
back.
the damn Thanksgiving dinners, man, that shit gonna be no more, man. You, like I said, man, you know he Christmas passed by, he had a real good Christmas dinner. You know he did, man. You know he probably down there at that damn shelter, man. That's where he looked like he came from.
Yeah, you do.
You know, that's probably where he came from. They talk about, man, you know, we just had. I just mentioned that not too long ago, early, but they're talking about, you know, the Lord helps the poor and looks out for the poor and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Or they slay the poor and needy. That's really talking about the elect, man. That's not talking about the.
Yeah, they'll read that in the goddamn in them
Yeah,
buildings,
Yeah,
right?
yep. That's not talking about them. You see what he just did? He probably on his way back up there to that damn shelter, man. You know what I'm saying? That's you know what?
Oh, I was thinking because they got to be in by a certain
They
time.
gotta be in by a certain time. So it's just like that ain't talking about them, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? All these homeless grimy jakes, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't feel sorry for a homeless jake. The hell with them, man.
That's all.
But it said don't pray for these people.
That's all.
What you think that's talking about, man? It's talking about them dusty ass motherfuckers, man.
That's all.
That's a whole one. Dead people too, man.
He said, I've never seen the righteous forsaken or his seed begging for bread. You know?
Yeah, now there is some. I helped one guy yesterday.
Yeah.
I gave him $1. He got early. And I helped him out, you know, because I see he needed it. It's a spiritual thing. You gotta, that's where the spirit, you know, has to work with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whether like a Jake like that walked by, you know what I'm saying, earlier,
Right.
right? A Jake like that dusty big Jake, he'll be able to shit, man.
Hell no.
But like a person you said like yesterday, it all depends on the spirit. It's spiritual, right? But for the most part, man, it's really just talk about the elect. You know, the poor and needy, it's talk about the elect. Because these people out here, they're not needy. You know what I'm saying? They go to Egypt for help. That's part of them going to Egypt for help.
And they'll complain.
They'll
Dusty Jake.
He'll be the main one complaining about, man, I can't believe my own people did this and our own people did that. It's always black people. And hell with black people.
Then we can tell them,
Talk about
they
that.
don't want to hear. They don't want to hear. So the hell with it.
Man, somebody is gonna be a Jake to come up and steal that goddamn bag from them.
Yeah, you know it.
I mean, you dumb as hell to steal from that. You know ain't nothing in there.
We had our
Cholesterol.
trash can stolen before.
Come
Come on, Al.
Hey, come on.
Good. Oh, definitely. Good.
I'll be shot. Some of them Israelites though. I'll be shot. Go back to Savior.
I think Nikki.
Nikki Hustle. Well, she's a J.
What was he considered like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely take over.
They might be pushed though.
Oh yeah, them devils.
Yeah, they like a little cushion.
You look at
More ambulance.
what the hell is up with the day, man? There's a bunch of chicks out here today, man.
You can call them.
You tell them today. What I tell you about the equal feet?
They did.
They can wear the right size and they'll still be flip flopping on that.
Yeah.
Like them Hamites too. They all something about heathens feet.
Yeah. No, you see,
They never
they
fit.
They never fit their shoes. That is true. They flop.
You see them goddamn black ass Hamites? I remember one time I went to the auction. This black ass ashy Hamite, he had them ashy ankles and shit. And I looked at those feet, shit. First of all, the shoes look too long for his feet. And in the back, where the heel at, is a big gap in there. Right? And he walking in the shoes.
The shoe just flipping all around as he walking and shit.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Especially the Moabites. They don't never fit their
Oh
shoes
man,
right,
the Moabites,
man.
they were worse, man.
That's how you knew. That's how you were saying.
That's how I knew. She had the boots on it, tied up,
Yeah.
and you can still see the feet just ain't right, man.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Fucking heathen. The Lord made us different, man. Now some of our people think, like, you can't say that about Bruce Lee.
Yeah, Bruce Lee, brother.
You know what I'm saying?
You can tell his swag was his feet. His shoes fit him for one. Like,
Bruce Lee was more nigga than a nigga.
and then he walked. He walked like did he?
Yeah, he was more nigga than a nigga.
Yeah, Bruce Lee was. He was.
That dude was on another level of that shape.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, go ahead, keep reading.
Exactly. It said,
Other Israelite camps had a problem with us saying that.
Really, man. These Israelite camps, what they do is they try to appease the people because that's how they know. That's where they get the money at. They get the fame and they get the money, man.
Yeah.
They are some suckers. And this is why they
Real
say
sucker.
certain things. This is what it is.
You're right.
This is why they say certain things
Uh-huh.
about the woman. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, the woman is strong, man. The woman like hearing that stuff and it keeps the money flowing in. You know what I'm saying?
Dang.
You know, man, that's over here, born white, man.
Women love hearing that, and that's why they do that.
They also love the fact that we get on white people and white women.
Oh.
We don't mess with those dog white women. So them black women, they need that. They love that. That black love. But meanwhile, they getting stroked out on the job by a goddamn white man. Up on the highest floor. They probably got a pool right on the top of that. They guess who it is? Those black conscious women up there with white men. How much you want bet?
Everybody said look like they can have a pool up there. All right. Yesterday I was watching some videos on one of the camps. I'm not gonna call it name.
Right.
They were saying we got a video coming out. It's gonna be entertaining.
Entertaining.
It's gonna be very fun.
Right.
That shit same.
There you go. That's a in them, man. I'll call it. That not him, but that's one of his groups. My Lions went out there and they fought. They got your Lions got their ass whipped. If you gonna fight, you're gonna win, right?
Right.
How you gonna go in the midst of a fight and come back with a bloody face?
Right.
Looking all stupid with a goddamn napkin. Jake had your face and shit. Well, let's say you didn't win. You don't have nothing to show for it.
Right.
Retard.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Let's say you didn't win.
Right.
But
You don't have nothing to show for it. Nobody won. You don't have nothing to do. Palestinians ain't take over, and y'all didn't take over.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So who did?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then what you do? We're gonna go out there next week.
Yeah.
Everybody, what they say, everybody pull up.
Yeah, on deck. Yeah.
And ain't do shit.
Round two. Yeah.
God, it's not a pastor.
It's not a pastor. Man, he looks just like him,
Yeah.
man.
Don't he?
Pastor, so.
Yeah.
But they didn't win.
Yeah, a whole white room.
When the Lord told us to go into with Joshua to go into Jericho and all that,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? You came back with a fight.
Yeah, man, you had something to show for it, man.
Or you had something.
Yeah. You went up there, man, but that's after you watched. That's
Yeah.
okay. But then what happened when the men went up in the AI? They got their ass kicked because they didn't come with the Lord. Right? Remember that?
Yeah.
In the AI, they went up in there and they got their asses handed to them.
Yeah.
That was like what Zabak and them did with those young men. Fighting them Palestinians. Man, first of all, let's say they did have to come out here, we didn't know it. We wouldn't be saying all that shit. We might even be saying that some of y'all might be Israelites.
Yes, we would.
Calling out to the elect.
Yes,
This proves they
Yes,
don't
we
care
would.
about the elect.
Yes.
Right.
Yes,
They come back with a bloody face.
Yeah.
Somebody got to pat your head on camera. So the woman can say, oh, my man, he was fighting today. And the woman's going to go home with some peroxide and dump it on the cotton ball and hit his forehead. But you know, you're going to look dumb and shit, man. That's why you sitting in on that guy's face, man. I ain't gonna lie, I laughed at that shit, man. And then he stood up there with his head up, man, like he was RoboCop. And knowing that he was fucking struggling up that bitch, man. You know he's just so crazy. Man, as soon as the camera went up, got any ibuprofen?
God damn, man. Need some Motrin, man.
You know, niggas got their ass beat.
When you go and fight a fight, either you win or lose, but you come out with something. Yeah, with your dignity, your self-respect.
That's right.
You went and fought a couple of 18-year-old heathens that don't even know how to hold their own fists up.
Right.
Now, suppose there was some martial artists among them that was Jake, that was in a Palestinian. They'd have twisted your big dumb asses up.
Yeah.
Suppose they had knives and shit.
Right.
Or something.
Right. Exactly.
Then what you gonna say? I done did it for the Lord.
Right.
The Lord ain't tell us to go do nothing like that.
No.
That's why Yahweh told Peter to put the goddamn sword away.
I love this.
He said, sit on my right hand until I make thine enemies thy footstool. What the hell are you doing, man?
Yeah.
And you get killed, you
Go
know,
ahead.
what happened to a living dog is better than a dead lion. What happened to that?
Well, you just a dead lion.
You're a dead lion while there's a living dog doing this everyday task.
Yeah.
You go back, you go right back to slavery. You know what I'm saying? Whatever job you work, there ain't shit changed, man. Except you got your ass beat. That's probably the only thing that changed.
How you gonna see what did all that a march?
Yeah.
They didn't name your house.
Hey, you know what?
Right.
And because the name of Kyrie Irving.
Yeah.
Where the hell is that nigga at now?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Playing basketball. Kyrie just apologized to him.
Yeah. That's what
What
it was.
nigga in the world do you know? Apologize to yes, man?
Come on, teach.
They set all that stuff up, man. Phony as hell.
Just
And then
like
you got
McCain.
Jake on the comment board, get on the comment board of brothers. Yeah, man, he got tempted, right? Like just like Howard Shah. That's a different situation, man.
Chump ass nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, Yahweh didn't give up.
For
He didn't
real,
give
man.
up, man.
Man, that was something.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I don't fuck.
Jake get bit out of shape. And
Like,
it's just like, well, what did you expect? What did you? It's like, well, that's why we don't get mad about that.
Yeah.
Because he was meant to do that. It was only we were saying that the second he brought out, you know, I mean,
Yeah.
it's like,
Yes, you did say. Yes,
only
you did.
we mentioned
Yes,
it. It
you
was
did.
like it's only a matter of time before he
did. Yes,
his bitch ass get up there and apologize.
Yeah, you did
And
say.
his ass probably going to die. You know what I'm saying? Because he put out too much information.
They're gonna kill him. Yep. See, now what they did is make peace with him to make it seem like they ain't had no reason to kill him. So soon they're gonna find him dead somewhere. Man.
Show you how stupid you damn celebrities are, man. If you're smart and you want to keep your career going, keep quiet. Leave it to us. We ain't got shit to lose.
That's what
In fact, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. And like I mentioned on the video,
That's hard.
we more free than y'all.
Facts.
Y'all may got the money and the riches and shit like that.
Right.
But that's not yours.
That's right.
And we more free than you are. We able to say
You
shit.
got that right.
Y'all not.
You got that
I'm
right.
gonna say, yeah, I'm the contract.
Right. Yeah, you got that right.
Contracted with the Lord.
Oh!
They don't
Oh!
need an extra graphic contract.
Oh!
Yeah, man, this dude got
That's hard.
shit. You know what I'm saying? What you expect?
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You think somebody's that willing?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? To give up their riches like that?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Wait. So you ready to say something? No.
Yeah.
They're in action. They're carnal. They carnal.
Facts.
You know, they do like we said earlier, they doing it for the fame, the camera time and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
AFC. That's what the marching was about. The march around.
Barclays Center, Elder.
They marched around the Staples Center.
Oh.
And they did all that marching for Kyrie.
Yeah.
Most High. That's idol worship, by the way.
Wow.
That wasn't about the Most High. That was about Kyrie Irving.
Oh.
See, they idolize it. They idolize it. He spin over the Most High. The Most High said, "Don't put any other god beside me." And that's what you did. You put Kyrie Irving beside the Lord, man.
Uh-oh.
The Lord never told you to do that.
Uh-oh.
You know, when the Lord had his march, we went and took down the city, not no goddamn one Kyrie Irving basketball player under the white elite power.
And look what happened. Every last one of them. You know what I'm saying? Kyrie and that other one. You know what I'm saying? That other one too.
everybody that fought out,
And all of them.
yeah, the whole Nick Cannon and Prince, they all apologize, man. Every last one of them, because you know what the Lord does is, Jake looks up to, those certain people.
Right.
So when everybody's heard of the Israelites, right?
Uh-huh.
So, but when you hear of a celebrity that you look up to,
Yeah.
mention the Israelites, it's like that almost clicks to a certain person. And it's just gonna be like, well, damn, now Kanye's talking about the Israelites. What the fuck? Let me look into this. And then that's like, whether he gets led to the right doctrine or not, that leads them further to being an Israelite, and that still hurts these devils, man.
I get what you're saying. Yep.
So while it may be set up a lot of times, me personally, I do believe a lot of that shit is set up. With them bringing out the Israelite information or whatever, they don't realize that they put themselves in a trick bag, right? Them devils, they don't realize they put themselves in a trick bag by doing that, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
This is Isaiah 30 and 20.
Here we go.
And though the Lord gives the bread of adversity and the water of affliction, yet shall not your teachers be removed into a corner anymore. So it says, but your eyes shall see your teachers. And the Lord has given his men the power to not back down.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Back down. Hey, you are the salt of the earth. If the salt loses flavor, it ain't good for nothing but to be trodden under the foot of men.
Sir.
When you lose this flavor, this is the flavor that we have.
Okay.
It comes from the Lord.
That's right.
Who we are, it's from the Lord.
Yes.
So when you want to get rid of that, you're being trodden under the foot of men, man. You're backing away from what the scriptures say. You're being trodden under the foot of men.
Yes, sir.
You ain't good for nothing. That's what the scripture says. Woo! You're being trodden under the foot of men. What plan do we have for you?
Yes, sir.
That's your lot, then.
Yes.
2/3 is made to be 2/3. That's their job. Remember, some when you read Daniel 12, some is waking to everlasting life, and some is shame. Some from the glory of light, some for destruction. So there's a lot. Everybody has a portion here on this planet. Don't get mad if you didn't get wakened. Don't get mad if somebody you love didn't get wakened up. I know that's hard to say.
Yeah.
Because I suffered through that.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to tell them, look, man, there's the Bible. It tells right here who we are. All you got to do is look at Deuteronomy. See? Look. And you want to smack him on the neck. Read. Read it. Read it. And then you want to get him some reading glasses, put it on just in case you can't see it.
God,
and they still do the same damn thing, man.
make sure they zoom in.
The zoom in glasses with the button on the top.
Oh, yeah. The bifocal. Don't resonate.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. That's why I say who have ears to hear, let them hear. Who have eyes to see, let them see. That's not talking about actual eyes and ears. It's the spiritual connection that gets you to understand it. Like how many people, if they really rock with us, then they would be out here with us. If they really rock with us, they don't really rock with us like that, man. We don't rock with them. Yeah. And you got some that you listen, and they might just not in due time. They're not ready yet.
Okay.
It's a patience thing for some people. Yeah. And you got some men who just aren't prophets. They just not meant to teach. You don't see us get bit out shit like that type of stuff. Hey, man. I look forward to Saturday.
Yeah.
We come out here, we're messengers.
Yeah.
Right? My messenger is not one to grab somebody and shake them. Look, man,
You're right.
get up.
You're right.
That's not a
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's
You remember that skit that they did making fun of us?
the long fight. I think that was the long
Choking him out.
That's what it is. He had
That was a fun
trying to wake up a Jake
Yeah,
talk.
man.
And that shows you how really,
Always keep David.
how hard it is waking up these Jake. Like, you fight with them for 2 hours.
Yeah.
And they still ain't getting.
Yeah.
Even though you got the truth.
Yeah, our job is to put the message out there and go. That's all the job of a messenger is. Messengers barely even get involved in like frontline war.
That's right.
You know what
That's
I'm saying?
right.
In politics, we just go straight in,
other messages out there we hear that warn and edify you, as Ezekiel 3 and also the 33 talks about, man. You know what I'm saying?
What a
Matthew
mailman.
22. So
What a mailman do?
Oh,
That's all.
yes, man. Yep.
Yeah, that's all. That's all, T.
Especially in wars, a lot of the wars they would refuse not to touch the messages. But even there was certain times where they would kill messages.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happened.
Those the message get a punch. Yeah, Habashah was the
That's
message.
hard.
Yeah.
That's hard.
You know what I'm saying? Look what they did to your Habashah.
And you saw what you saw what he did, since he knew he was a job, he was a messenger. He said what? Let the dead
Right.
Yeah, the messenger pretty much had the hardest job, as the brother pointed out.
Yeah.
They're carrying that mail up the steps,
Yeah.
down the steps.
Yeah.
It's a laborer's work.
Because you're kind of like on the front line, though, for real.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But a messenger in war, they run. They're constantly maneuvering. And you're right. That's a stressful job, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Right. Right. Right.
And we pretty much frontline messengers.
Yeah.
Go ahead. This is 1 Corinthians 15 and 58.
Here we go.
It says, therefore, my beloved brethren, be ye steadfast, unmovable, always abounding in the work of the Lord.
Hey.
For as much as ye know that your labor is not in vain of the Lord.
Hey.
Yeah, so like the report said what? We're gonna be remembered by the one that put all this hell on us, man.
Yes, sir.
You know
Yes,
what I'm
sir.
saying? The one that put all this hell on us, it's the Lord.
Yes, sir. You got that right.
He's the one that always did it, man.
Ah.
And Daniel 10, too, man, the Lord controls everything.
Yes, sir.
When you read Daniel 10 towards the end of it, when you read Daniel 10 towards the end of it, he said what? I think it was Michael. He said, he told Daniel, look, I'm gonna go fight with, I think it was at the who the hell was it? Shit, I can't remember. But he said after, then Persia's gonna come in. I think he said I'm gonna fight with the Babylonians with them. But then he said when I woke, Persia's gonna come in. Right? That's what he said. So the Lord, he told them pretty much already told Daniel, I'm in control of it.
Ah, yeah.
I control both sides. I control who comes in power. I control who falls.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Play.
Yeah,
Right.
they go with Cyrus too.
Yeah, because he said,
Cyrus for them to build, getting Ezra to build the temple.
yep.
Oh.
That's what we was talking about when they talk about. He said, then the king of Persia is going to come in. Just like
Nice.
so about Cyrus, right? That's what
Nice.
he was talking about. Right around that time, Daniel had been about 80, something like that.
Wow.
And so,
Wow.
It's crazy how the stories play out.
Yeah.
And we look back, and a whole bunch of people could read these stories, and they still don't get the understanding like we do.
yeah,
Because we knew this was us.
yeah.
Yeah. But see, when the white man thought it was him, he believed it. And that's why he had so much authority around the world to, of course, convert us to Christianity. Yep. Because he believed that was him.
Oh.
And that's why we're the biggest threat, because now we're saying, no,
Oh, it
no,
ain't.
Mr. White Man, it was us.
Ah.
But then you got our own people say it was a white man's book.
Yeah.
Although the white man don't need to take our pages if it's his book, right?
Right.
Yep. Why would a white man, you know what, this is a white man's book. Let me take all this out and then give it to the Negro.
I remember
Well,
Damn, that's hard.
He's back with the barbecue sauce.
That's
You know, there's
hard.
all throughout, the white man has just been winning the whole time,
That's
right? Well, our people have just been not doing anything. You know, where's our foundation at? Where we come from? You know, where's our book at? That's the white man's book. Where's our book at? They were just so smart to make their own book. This is our book, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what they did do is when they gave us the book, we didn't still want it. That's what he talked about. We did fight against it. We got beheaded, killed, and all that shit for it. But we succumbed to it eventually. And you know how they got us? Through their woman, through our woman. That's how they get you.
Damn.
That's why they removed the man out the house. So they don't care about the chaos in the community. They want to feed that NWO to the woman. She's going to raise her children. This is why you got grown-ass men that are simps to their wives and their children. Because there was no father there. You put the fathers back in the home now, you create even a more disaster. Because the father's going to aid the woman into committing more wickedness. Right now, the woman
It's more righteousness as a single mother than she is with a goddamn man in there.
Damn.
Let a woman in the truth that understand this truth get a nigga of the world. And watch how it all plays out.
Damn.
Do you think about it? I heard stories. Goddamn woman had a daughter, and the daughter wanted to flip to the other side of the fence, and the husband was like, "Let it go. It's her world, and she could be like me, a man."
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
I hate it.
Now, if that man wasn't dead, she would have had a better fight with that one-on-one with that woman.
I hear that.
Talk about enablers. You got male enablers too.
They the worst, man.
Yeah, man. You got what they say, male feminists.
Yep.
That's what they are.
Damn.
They worse.
They worse. In fact, it's probably more men that are feminists now than it is women.
Yep.
Wow.
I'm saying that is a
Oh, man, you telling me?
polite is a feminist.
I had a
Damn.
guy get on a comment board, not too long ago. We was talking about it yesterday. Because I did a video on you are the city of fault. So this dude gets on my comment board, set up and say, well, if the woman don't carry the seed, if the woman don't carry on lineages, well, explain. Because it was a certain in Second Chronicles where you had this person Shushan who was I think a Judite. And they say he had nothing but daughters, but that's not true. In the scriptures, he say he had no daughters. That's not true. He had a son, right? And you gotta really research that. But he gave his daughter to an Egyptian servant. Now, mind you, you had our people that was called Egyptian. In fact, you had that king Shishak, who actually took down one of their areas and had them hieroglyphs. They had one of those. Shushan was a I think you call him what the hell they call him a Jeremielite or something like that. The Jeremielite, but he's a Judite, right? But that's what his group was called, right? So the Egyptian king had took their area down, man. So it was no surprise that he had an Egyptian servant who was actually a Judite, right?
Okay.
Because that servant had a child when Shushan's daughter.
Interesting. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And that child, that son, was a Judite. See, they can't get around from the borders.
Yeah,
Right?
it's the borders.
It's those borders,
Yes.
like the borders.
Yeah.
Right. Like Jafune. Right. That's right. And
Yeah.
they were calling themselves at the family. You go to Isaiah, is it 11? Isaiah. Now, was that blessed be my people Egypt? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Isaiah, I think maybe 11. Yeah, 10 or 11, 9, 10 or 11. But Moses called himself an Egyptian.
Right.
Moses himself is an Egyptian name.
Right. It is that.
Exactly. What's his name that would walk with Yahweh child? Simon the Canaanite, or they called him something else.
Go ahead, Simon.
The Zeli. You got was the Canaanite. You got in Genesis 2. You got in Genesis 15, right? Remember Eleazar? Eleazar, the one that was with Abraham. He was of Damascus, and he considered himself a king. Why? Because that Eleazar person was still an Israelite, right? What's his name? Cornelius. Even Paul was calling himself a Roman citizen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You gonna say that? Go ahead.
And also, us. We're Israelites, but we're in America.
We call ourselves Americans. Same situation.
Right.
So when you, like the brother saying, when you say he married somebody Egyptian, this is why the studying comes into play. Because even some of the commentaries, when you go to the commentary, even some of them don't know. They'll say probably this or probably, kind of like with that situation with was it Onan? Not Onan. The one with Joshua gave to his niece. Gave his niece to Othenio or whatever. Well, when you go to it, because in the law you're not supposed to technically do that. When you go to it, the commentators were saying it's probably on the mother side. That changes things.
Right.
On the mother side.
Yeah, that's not the family, the father side.
And remember Onan, the one in Genesis, who slept with the had to put seed in his brother's wife. and he took it out, spilled it, and he didn't. And the Lord killed him for it. You know,
he was supposed to bring his brother back.
Yeah, the Lord told him to do that. That might not have been a thing that's normally done, because you got to understand, anything outside these bodies is a spirit realm. So the Lord can have, honestly, he could have your wife had been your mother one time.
Damn.
Thousands of years ago.
He could bring you right back, like in the next generation.
He could bring you generations. Your son could have been your father.
Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah, outside the spiritual realm.
Yeah.
It's all up for grabs with the Lord. He can do whatever he wants to do with you. Yep. Fear not what one can do with the body, but to the soul. But go ahead. I mean,
No, you're good. No, that was it. That was it. You know, just yeah, that was
all. I know, but that was all. That was all.
That's a good point. You did the study on that. You looked that up.
Yeah,
because you got all these doctrines.
And he just, that's like the smallest. When I looked at it, I'm like, man, this guy literally went into the smallest point of that book just to say that.
But you know, I love it though.
Yeah, that helped.
A lot of brothers hate it. No, I love that stuff. But the guy came and said, explain this, defenders. Yeah, the roebuck and the heart, and the eating the unclean and the clean. Yeah. What does that mean? I said, okay, let me go look it up. Yeah. It said it in English, but I was talking about clean and unclean people. That had nothing to do with the food. Yeah. Plus, the roebuck and the heart is still of deer in nature. Right. Yeah. See, no yelling and cursing involved. Just break it down, man. Ain't no point, and that's why a lot, like you said yesterday, a lot of the people just look for edification. He just left it like it, just left it at that, because it was probably a legitimate question, right? Hey, it might have been. So when you look at the definition, there's a couple different. I was looking at say that.
Yeah.
I'm like,
yes, he did. That's what I thought. Yeah.
When you look at
yeah,
that's you look at a couple different definitions, because even in the blue letter, they'll say Jarha, which is the Egyptian servant's name. They'll say that, or you look up their son. I think his name was Todd or something like that. When you look at that, they'll even say in the blue letter, because the blue letter goes off sometimes, man. They don't say commentaries. Yeah, they don't want to put it there. Yeah, they don't know, right? So it'll say he was a Judite according to the mother. They don't even mention. I don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't even mention the father because they count him as an Egyptian. So they'll say the mother's they'll say the mother's son, instead of the father's son, right? So when you look at the definition of tribe, it's easy, man. It's easy work, to be honest, man. It says when you look at tribe, it says race of tribe of men. It says body of men united by ties of blood and descent and clan, right? So when you look at the word son as sons, right? Mm-hmm. It says male child. Okay, well, we know the male child, it says son, male child. It says broadly male descendant. It mentioned descendant twice. So when you look at descendant, it goes an individual proceeding from an ancestor in any degree. Now I say ancestor, when you go into lineage, okay? You see, this is from the etymology. I just go into branches like that. When you go into lineage, line of descendant ancestor, okay? There you have it. Descent, extraction race. Now we go into the ancestor, because it said descendant ancestor now. It said one from whom a person is descended from, but we just looked up descendant. Now when you look at forefather, the only definition for forefather is ancestor. That kills all of that. When you look at there's no forefather. You try to look up the word forefather, it's not there. It's only forefather, and the only definition is there. It's simply ancestor. That's it.
Go back to Syria and Babylon. Yep. You know why the son is called the son? Because of after the so-called impregnation of Semiramis, they had the sun light beamed into her stomach. That's where they get that Virgin Mary's birth from. Right. And she had a son Tammuz. Right. So they start calling that bright light, the star in heaven, they start calling it the sun. Yep. They just spelled it different when they asked you it. But tell me that ain't devilish, yo.
But you look at daughter, it doesn't say a woman descendant.
Why didn't it say that? You look at daughter, it's just you know,
Yeah.
a female child.
Yeah,
You know, a
that's it.
female,
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? The parent of, you know,
Look at that sign right there.
you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Them devils right there, they don't even believe that.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
They
That's
don't.
why you don't see no women up there with it.
What's crazy is they'll let the other rats under them
Uh-huh.
believe that it's the woman.
Oh.
That's crazy, man.
They know that they Esau.
They know it's about that. See, they the real misogynists on the planet.
Uh-huh.
They're between them and us.
Uh-huh.
We all the real misogynists. Believe it or not.
Oh.
Everybody under us, everybody under them. This is why you got a spiritual fight in Ephesians 6 between the righteous and the unrighteous. But we both believe kind of the same things in ordinance, but it's a power against another power. They believe in slaves. Well, we believe in slaves.
Right.
Right?
Right. That's right. Right.
Right.
We're gonna win. Ooh.
So everybody under them in that Hollywood,
Uh-huh.
that's why they have them pop those other jakes, the ankle grabbers and those casting couches.
Okay.
These don't believe in that. Well, maybe the Rockefeller guy does. But I'm talking about them top, maybe he do. But I'm talking about the top ones.
Uh-huh.
They don't really believe in that shit.
Okay.
But they need the other ones underlings under them to push that narrative to break the children of Israel. They know they're not Israelites. They know they're Edomites. You know what I'm saying? So it's a spiritual fight. But what they did is they tricked the ones under them to believe that they were the Israelites. To fight against us. So it's a divide and conquer on many levels.
And they know about the you go through it. It's a book called The
13 Tribe with Arthur Koestler.
That's it.
They got Tel Aviv, Pink City. You know, they flames too, man. Yeah, but some of the rabbis, they know we're the children of Israel. They know we're in hell.
And they know about the birthright. The birthright. They know about that too.
That Abraham Finkelstein, that dude knew. He knew it all. He said we worship Satan. That's why we kidnap your children, use botswas and all that stuff. They know exactly what they do. But see, there are other people. Americans are dumb. Americans are not very smart. They don't know anything beyond their history. So that what they do is they bombard them with work, right? With television, with media, and chasing the almighty dollar. As long as they do that, you look at these people walk up and down the street. They don't know what's going on. They just know to go to work. Saturdays, I get a break.
Right.
I get to walk with this woman I want to pop next week.
Right.
And the nigga that want to plunge her. You know what I'm saying? They keep them busy. They put the politics out there. They put the sports out there. They create a new in-season tournament for basketball just to get more people hyped so they can sign more legislations. I hear people when I was out the other day. Yeah, man, three grown-ass jakes. And you see that they should have put them in for the starting lineup on the football team.
Tired of hearing Jake talk about that shit, man. I fucking hate that shit.
I do too. I really do. I feel you. I feel you.
Just like what you say, when I'm in Jamaica, like we got different way of thinking.
Right.
When I came here, I realized that something is wrong.
Yeah.
So as you said, it's a fight for the mind.
And they corrupted Jamaica too, man.
Yeah.
They got them Jamaican women shaking their ass and shit. Doing
Same thing right now.
the same thing, man.
Babylonian system.
Dang.
Babylon system.
It's just that in the other places, they have a better mindset of understanding, even though they're wicked, than they do in America.
Yeah.
America just completely dumb. They might have great math teachers, MC square and all that, but when it comes to real life of what's going on, they don't know what the hell going on. Just like go ahead. Like what you said, bad teacher. He looked like a bad teacher. Hey, he looked like a damn math teacher. The one in the green is. Now we might not be all that smart at math.
Right.
You know.
Right.
I know one thing. It's 144,000. You said what? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I see it on the end. Yep, I see it on the end right there. Hey, brother got eyes, boy. I read that.
Nice.
Times 12 is 140.
That's
Oh,
all I
that
need to
car right
know.
there.
I need to know. And I need to know how to count my money.
Right. Count
But I
money.
don't even know how to
Right, count money.
Yeah,
Right. Right.
okay, I got $1,000 up in that mother.
Right.
But it's so dumbed down now. And I went to put money on a card,
Uh-huh.
cash,
Uh-huh.
and the goddamn young lady, she had to take the money and spread it out. 20, 20,
Uh-huh.
20. She didn't know how to count the money. I said, God damn. America's being so dumbed down, man.
Uh-huh.
It's bad news. And the one thing they did is they taught you false lies in the media. Everything that man went to the moon. Get the hell out of here.
Fake Neil Armstrong.
Oh, Neil Armstrong admitted it.
He did.
Yeah, they were sitting there talking to him. He said, yeah, if we ever win. And he kind of joke about it.
He said that for real.
Yeah, some shit.
Wow. Was it the movie called "It's a Funny Thing That Happened on the Way to the Moon"? Oh, look that up on YouTube. Okay. That,
No, it was something else. It was actually a real interview.
Oh.
Yeah.
Elder, why when you want your receipt nowadays they get married?
They
That's just something that's just ain't nothing real important. Because every time they say, "You want a receipt?" Yeah.
You know what those receipts for, right?
What is it?
Yeah, if you
Talk
get a
to me.
receipt with technology, remember they create situations and cause the panic and come with the solutions.
Okay.
Whenever you make a purchase,
Uh-huh.
the minute you're making a purchase, you record it, and you have a receipt.
Okay.
Right? If you ever commit a crime or you drop a receipt somewhere, they know it's you. That's your receipt, even though your name's not on it. Because on that receipt, it'll tell the time, date, the hour, the minute, down to the second of the purchase you had. So they just go back and say, well, we'll go to Walmart. They purchased something at 12:45 and 36 seconds on 12/25/2023. And they'll pull it up and your picture will pop right up.
That could work in your favor sometimes. Like
Okay.
they try to accuse you of something. No, I was right here. We got the receipt or whatever. I was right there. And like they all just said, they look on the clock back. Get your ass. Oh, okay.
Or it can mean
Or vice versa. Yeah.
and it's really meant for you to be a slave. So even even something like that happen to save you means you're in a fucked up situation, right? If you need a receipt to save your ass, you're in a bad situation.
Yeah.
When you think about it. And then even your cell phone. Before you could take the back off the cell phone and change the battery.
I can't get it now.
See, them shit's in now. Why?
It was like a tracker.
Yeah. Them batteries never die.
Now look at the receipts. We used to back in our day, we did it just in case you got sick.
Yeah. You get from the beginning, it was definitely used as a product of proof.
Okay.
Like if you bought something and it wasn't right, it didn't work,
right?
You could show that you purchased it,
right?
And you would take it back to them, and then they would give you an exchange. But now they're using it like cell phones was really used, really for to contact people in emergency, 911 or whatever.
Right.
But now they capitalize off your cell phone, and now they know where you at to the minute. If you lose your phone, you can type it in and find your phone.
Right.
You're being tracked like a dog.
Now these insurance companies, what they're doing is now every insurance company is doing it now. For low, if you want low rate, you can put that thing. Yeah. I got it in mind. Tracking device. Because they make my insurance low.
Yeah. That's soon, but it ain't.
Soon all of us gonna come together. Elder mother, put a hold in my balloon.
No, that's fine. You can do that. Because like the brother said, soon you ain't gonna have to do that.
Right.
They're gonna your VIN number will be able to tell it all. You know what I'm saying?
And that thing. Well, we ain't doing that.
I tell you what, we use it in the world, not abuse it.
We ain't doing that.
You know, if you plug it in there and make sure it's cheap. Look at T-Mobile now.
Okay.
They're saying now, if you commit any kind of hate speech texts or inappropriate texts, they charge you $500.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It's coming down to, but they use the luxury to enslave you. That's where 2 Corinthians 2:10.
Yeah.
We're not ignorant of Satan's designs, which goes back to schemes.
Yeah, go ahead. You speak. No, yeah, you spirit. You know, that's what it is. You know, you got that's so you know that you found that word. It's not gonna be like what we think it's gonna be.
Right. Yep. Right. You know what? We keep mentioning that. Amos 8:11.
Okay.
So everything that's a luxury is still soon going to be a slavery, a form of slavery. Because that technology, that AI is going to be instituted, and what it's going to do
Is it going to be a help me? Kind of like that Alexa.
Oh, Alexa.
And they got commercials. Alexa saved my life.
Right. Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I had a fire going on. My nigga put up the smoke detector.
And use that fire extinguisher.
Hey, you know, it saved my life.
All right.
Cars that hit the brakes automatically.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
that
Come
stuff.
on, man.
God said,
Saved my life.
Right, right.
so Alexa had to make a notification. Wake up, nigga! The house is on fire.
Yeah.
The hell?
Those green.
Yeah, there's nothing against it. I mean, if that's what you want to do. I know, you know, if you got Alexa and you got that, hey man, I was gonna get one my damn self. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying you can't be ignorant of its design, you know?
Yeah, it's like the ring camera, you know, and let you know who was on the front porch.
Yes, yes, yes.
But naturally, something happens on that block. So at least look at your ring camera. They're gonna want to look at what's on your ring camera.
Yeah, they do that now. They knock on your door.
Yeah.
I thought I don't got no camera.
And then they want that shit. Niggas probably say he's just bitching or something.
Yeah. Yeah, from your door.
Man, that shit don't work. Niggas put masks on. How the hell you know who did what? All they gotta do is put a damn mask on. Unless they got facial recognition or some shit.
Scared as people shit, but they cover their eyes sometimes.
Man, they ain't no camera like that. Ain't no camera like that. Now Esau might got it.
Yeah. They're not handing out the average citizen.
Nah.
Advanced FBI type cameras.
Nah, hell no. You know, that tells you the state of the people, that we're in such a panic and fear. It destroyed us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where you're so scared that you got to put a doorbell camera up.
Right,
You know,
right.
you're so scared that you got to put alarms in your car so nobody won't steal it.
Right.
And you know who's gonna steal your car and break into your house? It's always a nigga.
Sorry to say it.
They gonna march Black Lives Matter, but they coming to your house stealing your life.
Damn.
You know?
Yeah.
The house
Like
is going to be
Apostle
gone.
McCall said, they'll rape your plane.
So we'll
God damn.
the door unlocked your car.
So,
That's crazy. The door unlocked.
Yeah.
They gonna wrap that plane around this joint. Start humping on it.
don't let it be a Venus flytrap. You know, those are the planes with the mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, the white man, I love that.
Proverbs 15 and 20.
Here we go.
God is joy to him that is destined to the wisdom. With a man of understanding walketh upright.
Yeah, so like we said, because it said, we gotta get
It says, folly is joy to him that is destined to the wisdom.
yeah, folly is bliss
Uh-huh.
to the one that's, you know what I'm saying, to the dumb, man. You know what I'm saying? While we may say, man, I wish I ain't even never see that. Honestly, I'm glad we did. It may be hurtful. You know what I'm saying? The truth is it can be rough at times,
Yes,
man.
it can.
You know what I'm saying? Especially when you see certain things, but be glad. That's part of not being ignorant of his designs, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's all part of that.
Yeah.
You gotta see it. You gotta see it. So now you're awakened to the fact, oh yes, I see that. You know, man, hell no, man, I ain't taking that shit.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You'll realize how much better off you are, man.
That's right.
One thing that word destined, which means planting, and says, oh, here it is. Hopeless.
Oh.
Yep. Hopeless.
Oh.
Yep. It says, but a man of understanding walketh upright. Right.
Yes.
A man of understanding walketh upright.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? That's a self-explanatory thing.
Uh-huh.
We upright. You know what I'm saying? We walk on the narrow path.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Very narrow. Second Ezra 7, man. A very narrow path. We talk about that straight gate. That's what that is.
Yes, sir.
Water on one side, fire on the other. You know what I'm saying? Trying to balance yourself. But what are they?
Yes, sir.
Right? Because that represents cleaning agents. Those are two cleaning agents, man. Got fire and water. You walking through, and then as soon as you get through, you're good, man. You're good. Because you're during that straight path, right? That narrow path, you are being cleansed. You are being brainwashed, as we mentioned earlier. You are being spiritual spirit cleanse.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Push.
You know what I'm saying? You get there, you good.
Uh-huh.
You got it.
Yeah. This is Amos 8 and 11.
Here we go.
It says, Behold, the days come, saith the Lord Yahweh, that I will send a famine in the land. Not a famine of bread, nor a thirst for water.
Now don't get that. No, don't get that part mixed up, man. You know, he said not a famine of bread nor a thirst for water.
Yep.
You know, even the commentators say that, man. You know, that's not the that's. I know, don't it, Clark Kent. You know, the old school.
Yeah, old school.
You know,
The new one too.
the new guy, they kind of knew one too. But yeah, don't don't get that mixed up, man. It said not a famine of bread nor a thirst for water. That's not denying the fact, you know what I'm saying, that there is going to be a famine of bread and a thirst for water. It's not denying that. What it's saying is you got like wisdom and knowledge to be the stability of your time, man. You can starve, you can be thirsty. But if you don't have that spirit, man, if you got a spirit like that, man, you ain't gonna last. You know what I'm saying?
God.
You're not gonna last out here. So that's what that's saying, man. You gotta have the spirit of the Lord. Because the Lord gonna make sure you eat anyway.
Hey!
But let's say you starve a couple of days. You're not gonna be out here bugging out like the rest of these people, man.
Hey!
You're not gonna have mirages of you wanting to eat somebody like the damn Tom and Jerry type shit, man.
Wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of
That's what I
our
meant.
times.
I mentioned Isaiah 33:6.
You know, in the time of Egypt, a little dark in Egypt, and they saw those apparitions.
Oh, we mentioned it earlier. Yep.
Yeah,
They
y'all
gonna
talking
see
about that.
fucking chicken sandwiches with little legs
Yeah, man.
running and shit.
Yeah.
God
And
damn.
they're gonna be trying to grab it like on a hamster wheel, and they just can't get it.
Yep.
Leave it behind. Catch up with
That's in the cartoons. When you see them cartoons, that's real shit.
That's
man.
real shit. That's why they put it in there. They know. They know because they know how the mind works, man.
Yeah.
That's how they make these cartoons, because they know how the mind works, man. Especially Jake, man. They know how to get Jake, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how they do it. Right?
Right.
You got it.
Yeah, it says, not a famine, not a famine of bread nor a thirst for water, but of hearing the words of the Lord.
Now, when you look at Holofernes, right? You look at Holofernes, or Holofernes, or however you want to say his name. I don't. You know, he besieged, you know, the city that Israel was standing. I can't remember how long it was, but it was so thirsty. They cut off the water supply. They were so thirsty that you had people. Yeah, you had people laying on the side of the road, man, fucking about to pass out. But one thing they did have, because they was on the verge of saying, look, we want to go to them, but the you know, the city, you know, they said nah, you know, just hold out for a while. So that's one thing that they had faith, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had the words of the Lord.
That's right.
And they had the words of the Lord, they would have sold out to Holofernes, man. Right? And they would have been going buck wild, man.
Yes.
Or you just die. Right?
Yes.
Like that, like this, you know, the mother of 7 sons, man. You know what I'm saying? The second Maccabees. Right? You gotta keep on.
So when you go back to the ancient times, you had the Masada, right? You had the siege of Jerusalem. You know what a siege is, right?
Yeah, cutting off the supply.
Yeah,
They cut off
you have the
everything.
siege of America.
Yep.
Nobody enters, nobody leaves.
Yeah, it's going to be a makeshift famine, and then they're going to come with the MREs and all that. You know,
Back then they were, I believe they were leather. The Israelites.
well, that go back to Syria too.
Yeah.
They were doing that shit, eating
Cannibalism.
cow dung and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Each other.
Yes.
Each other.
Cannibalism.
Remember they pulled the sons and shit?
Cannibalism. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The mothers holding the sons and shit.
Yeah.
Look, man, the way people are now,
Uh-huh.
that was before. The way people are now,
Uh-huh.
they have no control.
Oh, it's worse now.
It's so much. Look, that scripture said there's going to be a time like no other since the very creation of the earth. We in that time right now, pretty much, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not you know, when hell breaks loose, but I'm talking about right now.
Yeah.
We can easily say that, yeah, the stuff that happened before is happening now, but it's right now and it's an all-time high now, man.
Yeah.
This shit that you see right now has been the worst shit that the earth has had to endure right now, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It says, And they shall wander from sea to sea, and from the north even to the east, they shall run to and fro.
Yeah, man. What was you talking about that Deuteronomy 28? Nigga, I ain't got shit to say to you. That's what that's talking about. Man, what was that in that Amos 8? C to C? That ain't talking about me, is it? Yeah, nigga, that's talking about you. Amos 8 is 8 Amoses. Yeah. There's 8 of them. That's all I know. Yeah, that's all I know.
Not to interrupt, but that's how I feel the family is gonna go.
Yeah.
The word is gonna be there, but not the understanding.
Yep, exactly. That's right. Exactly. Right. Yep. Exactly. The Lord cut off their understanding. Yeah. Eyes that they should not hear, nor do they understand. So when you got famine of the word, man, that's a monster right there, man. That's a monster in itself. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, because when you look at how our people are coming up, the simps, the murderers, the robbers, and the thieves, the cutthroats, even the ones in the truth, that claim to be in the truth, they are in a form of a famine of the word. Yeah. Yep. You got that Jeremiah 11 and 14, right? Jeremiah 11 and 14 said what? You know, it said don't pray for them. Now, I think either up or before then, it said when the affliction comes, then they going to cry to the gods who they offer incense to, but they're not going to be able to save them. Then they're going to try to go there. We try to seek the word of the Lord, and they ain't going to find it, man, because they're going to realize that they're going to realize, right, that the gods that they offer incense to didn't save them. You got a lot of people that would just rather watch podcasts and shit, you know, and they'll spend hours on those type of things, you know, rather than watching, 30-minute video, 15-minute video, 10-minute video.
That is true.
You know, you get some real. They just want entertainment. Yeah, it's all entertainment. And then you got the worst thing about the internet too. You got all kinds of doctors popping up. Oh man, that is, you don't eat chicken. You don't eat this. You don't eat. Right. The reason why Leviticus 11 was talking about those things were examples of things not to eat and things. But there's going to be all kinds of hybrids and different forms. Like we could look at an insect, like the priest could say, okay, that's unclean to you. That's what the book of Leviticus is about. But you'll be able to see in that day, you'll be able to see an insect that may not be a cricket. And you might say, okay, his hind legs is up, his legs, he's not a belly crawler. You chew him, when he eats. You look at an animal. Okay, he got a split hoof, but he chew up the cud. Okay, he's got to be clean to eat. You can't eat an elephant. You know what I'm saying? Leave it to that.
An alligator. Don't even go eating that.
Leave it to that.
Snakes.
Yeah.
Spiders. Frogs. These jakes are so bugged out.
Yeah, they got spider burgers now.
They keep bad.
I guess tarantula.
Yes. Yeah, that's
yeah, but
alligator.
They eat everything.
Yeah.
A bear is like a dog, nearly.
But they eat them. They don't give a damn.
They don't care.
A lot of people eat crabs.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Hey, you just said it right there.
Let me read this.
Okay.
This is Herod the Great set up. He built 2 palaces for himself on the mountain, and fortified the Masada between 37 and 31 BCE. According to Josephus, the siege of Masada by the Roman troops from 73 to 74 CE. Now, this is after 70 AD. And I believe right around 72, 73, 74 AD, you had the Mount Vesuvius eruption. And that's where you had Israelites burnt up in there, still holding their children, right? And the end of the first Jewish-Roman war ended the mass suicide of the 960 Sakari rebels.
Damn. Sound like
That's what it say.
wow.
The Sakari rebels.
I know. That's wow.
Who's, by the way, against the letters of Apostle Paul.
Sounds good. Yes, Steve.
Who were hiding there, right? So the Lord put them to death. However, the archaeological evidence relevant to the mass suicide event is antiguous, and ambiguous, okay, are best and rejected entirely some scholars. Masada is one of Israel's most popular tourist attractions. And it goes on to 2005 and all that. But, you know, you had the siege then,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
and you had the mountain pursuit. So there's a lot happening after that.
What was the one that was dedicated? They made an ark. He was talking about that. Yeah, Ark of Titus. They ransacked the temple and took all the gold. Oh man, and the silver. Dang. They got it. They got
Yeah,
it.
but the Lord, that was, you said, when you see Jerusalem began to be, the fast forward the streets.
Yeah.
Don't go into the mountains or flee into the mountains. Flee into the mountains, you know, and you know, to get away.
But when you really look into it, though, I don't get so bent out of shape. Yeah, this devil, he gonna have to pay.
Yeah.
But look what we done, man.
But we deserve it.
You know what I'm saying? Think about that. Well, look what we're doing, man.
I remember that Jake sat in the car crying and shit. Said that black people don't deserve. Yeah, we do. Yes, we do. Look, man, everybody on this side deserve everything. We all deserve everything we get. You know what I'm saying? Look, like you said, look at what we doing. We get ready to celebrate this goddamn New Year's. Man.
Yeah.
Niggas just celebrated Christmas and shit.
Right.
And everybody talking, we don't deserve this.
Oh, they shooting fireworks on Christmas now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they doing that dumb shit.
And see, they add sin to sin, and they cause us to err. Because when you go up into the shopping center, they got them big crates up there, and people selling the fireworks out there. So they causing us to err in that wickedness, man. Fucking devil, man. You know, and then the little baby standing there,
Like,
and then the father holding the little children's hand, and the mothers. And look at the fireworks. And the children, and you're paying homage to the Queen of Heaven doing it, but all of them, man. Actually Lucifer, the light.
damn.
That represents the light.
Man, I close my fucking blinds when I see that shit. Man. I'm like, man, I ain't looking at this shit. I usually like having the blinds open. I lay by the window, so I like having the blinds open. But you know, look at the weather, look at the sky, sun come up. Man, but around New Year's, 4th of July, they start buying the fireworks. Man, I close that shit.
Fireworks go through a whole process.
Shit, man.
That's all.
I remember years ago, back in the 70s, right? I took like 5 packs. I bought like 5 packs of firecrackers they had. Then the cherry bombs came.
Yeah, I remember.
And remember the firecrackers, they had the stem on it.
Yeah.
We made timers.
Oh, yeah, when you would twist them real long.
Yeah, you take the stuff out and you put extra on there and make a long piece. So it was a white Edomite down the street, and in his mailbox, he took a whole pack of firecrackers and stuffed it in his mailbox, and we had the timer coming out, and we lit it, and we ran up the street and waited for about 10 minutes. We like, is that shit gonna go off? I hope it ain't a dud. Then all of a sudden, something go, and he come out, you motherfucker. Yo, he was old school back then.
Yeah.
Old school. Remember you caught a flat?
Yeah.
You was on a spot. You took that bitch off, took it out.
Crossbow, remember the crossbow?
Yep.
You spin that motherfucker.
Yep.
Till the stick on. Wow.
And then we would take the tire out of the inner tube.
Yep.
And we'll put the patch on there and light that bitch on fire.
Remember the glue?
Yep.
Get it from California.
Yep. And then light it on fire.
Got the glue.
Yep.
Dry.
Now there's everything is ready. There's nothing easy. Everything is easy now, man. So like the brother was saying, when this thing goes down, it's going back to the old world, man. That shit gonna be hard when your phone's down. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna eat? You know what people gonna do? They gonna panic.
I mean, I remember that week I had to go without a phone because my shit was all messed up.
Yeah.
And it's like I had job interviews waiting and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know, you're nothing. It's like you're not when your phone and everything is cut off. You're literally cut off from society.
Yeah.
It's like you have nothing, man.
Yeah, you wait till that Chick-fil-A shut down.
Yeah.
Them spoiled woman, man, they living deliciously. In Romans 18, they live deliciously. They living deliciously. You wait till that shit shut down. And there's no more food. See, the more you spoil somebody, the more it hurts, right?
Yeah.
Imagine living super wealthy.
That's right.
Or let me say wealthy enough you ain't had to worry about clothes.
Mhm.
I came up where I didn't even know if I had a pair of shoes to go to
That's
school
right.
with,
You have
right?
to pay.
One pair,
That's right.
right? So we suffered it. But now it's like, but imagine,
They got all
yep,
different colors.
different colors, yep,
You got a pair for every day.
yeah.
What?
See, but imagine the luxuries being taken away. Oh man, people going to lose it, man. Even now, if my car stops, God damn man, I got to catch a bus.
I know it kind of fuck you up a little bit.
Yeah, when you think about it,
It will mess you up.
Yeah, mess you
but
up.
imagine no more double-decker cheese sandwiches.
Hey,
You know, cheese chicken sandwiches. Imagine no more of them. You got it.
he knows. He knows. I know he does though.
Man, that's a couple of them stuffed under his jacket, man.
That's what he do know.
But imagine when that get cut down. Imagine when that gets shut down.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
and now you can't eat the chicken sandwiches or the hamburgers or the French fries.
Yeah.
And the women don't cook anyway.
Right. Yeah. Come on,
The men don't cook either.
That's right.
Nobody cooks.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
First of all, let's put it on the table. The only reason why women were supposed to cook and we consider that as old culture or let me say traditional, men knew how to cook. The woman was just to help me. You're not supposed to be needing and dependent on a woman to cook.
Fact.
You're supposed to be able to cook your damn self.
Fact.
If she's with you, she's supposed to be a help me.
That's right.
But today's woman is evolved to the fact that you got to cook the baby face. You got to cook, you got to clean, you got to pay her bills and everything else. All she got to do is lay on her back and give you a piece until she go to work and get somebody else. But anyway,
That's for men. Yeah.
this is, well, in ancient times, that was us. When we went out and hunted,
Yeah.
look at Jacob and Esau.
That's right.
Jacob knew how to cook.
That's right. Go in there. The rest of 7 years. To experience.
Oh, you was a chef?
I wasn't a chef. I just worked in the restaurant. I live, yeah.
Hey, that's good though.
Yeah. He's gonna be hooked. I know we're gonna go to teach out. Hooking up the lamb.
Yes, man.
You know what I'm saying? Hook that lamb up, baby. We're gonna have lamb stew.
Supposed to know how to cook, man. And now you got YouTube. There ain't no damn.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
See, it only makes sense why the internet's going to shut down if it's just too much information.
Yeah.
It was supposed to make people dumber, which it has,
Yeah.
but it also made people smart.
Right.
It made us smart.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it only makes sense that the internet is eventually going to shut down. So right now, use it while you can, man. Use it well, don't abuse it.
Right.
You got
That was well said.
Proverbs 1:24. It says, "Because I am cold and ye refuse,
Uh-huh.
I have stretched out my hand and no man regard.
Hey!
But ye have set at naught all my counsel, and would it none of
That's Proverbs 1. Yep. I quoted it earlier, but it never got out.
That's how it happens. This verse 26, it says, I also will laugh at your calamity.
I got that word. One of the synonyms for calamity is crisis. It says a time of intense difficulty, trouble, or danger. Yeah, you already say trouble. You should know what calamity is. Yeah. I like going into like perilous. Yeah. I like those synonyms, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because it says also it says a time when a difficult or important decision must be made. Right. You know, and a lot of these people don't think straight anyway. You know what I'm saying? When that pressure is on, you know, it's in a critical time.
Yeah.
You know, they ain't gonna be thinking straight anyway. They're not gonna be thinking right anyway. You know, that's one of the reasons why you laugh like look at this stuff, man. You know, like you really think that's the solution or that's what you should be doing? You know. But a lot of people gonna be trying different ways of what they do to try to survive. You know? Well, they're not gonna be with the Lord. Yeah, they're not gonna be with the Lord. Go ahead, brother. What I said. I pulled something on this. First Corinthians 4, bring that back. I trying to close the whole bit.
Yeah, I got it.
But you know the spirit, you know, it changes. Yeah, because that's going to be a time of trouble, man. You know, and one of the troubles is famine. You know, that's going to be the hardest trouble here for our people. You can survive with anything else. You know, hey man, you might live in the backyard or something, or live in the woods, but you ain't got no food and water. You in trouble. Yep. You are in serious trouble. You know? Go ahead.
That's a necessity. A necessity. Food and water is you need it to survive. This is 1 Corinthians 4, started 9. It says, "For I think that Yahweh has sent forth us, the apostles, last."
Hey, Joe.
Okay.
No, man, get Jeremiah 28. Sometimes it just goes. You know, you got to be able to move with the scriptures. If the scripture's not fitting, all right, drop it. Just move. This is why this scripture's going to explain why we out here. And it's milk. 28 days. 28. It is milk.
It says,
But it's important.
Jeremiah 28 and 8.
Here we go.
It says, "The prophets that have been before me and before thee of old prophesied both against many countries and against great kingdoms, of war and of evil and of pestilence." Hey!
Famine is whatsoever. You got a question? Where you from?
Senegal.
Oh, Senegal. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we the Israelites, man. You know, that's what we teach them, the truth about the Bible. You believe in the Bible?
In English.
You don't really speak English?
English something.
Okay. The English low. You heard of Jesus? You heard of Jesus? No, they hear Jesus. Christos.
The Savior. Got a Savior. It says, "The prophets that have been before me, hey, and before thee of old prophesied both against many countries and against great kingdoms, of war and of evil and of pestilence. The prophets which prophesied of peace, when the word of the prophet shall come to pass, then shall the prophets be known that the Lord hath truly sent them." Hey!
What's going to happen when all hell starts breaking loose? As in second Exodus. You know? Then it's going to be known who the Lord's prophets are. And it ain't going to be T.D. Jakes.
No,
That damn freak, man.
Listen!
Or Eddie Long Dog.
We're talking about
You know?
Ask people if they ever been through a time of swallowing. That's ridiculous, man.
Yes.
Swallow.
Swallow.
Ah, damn. How about
Why would you even?
Because they freaks. They all Boudin, man. Get ready to close up. Let me close. Oh, you want me to? I mean, we can ready to close out.
Right.
I ain't reading the script. All right, so you know, we're willing. We're willing to like for that and speak English.
Oh, you speak English. Okay, you got it. You got it.
You believe in the Bible?
Yeah, but I need Quran.
The Quran?
Quran, yeah.
We believe in the Bible.
You believe in Jesus? We believe in Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
So,
But I believe with I believe the Bible because it's Jesus.
said because of Jesus.
Yeah,
That's why you believe in the Bible.
yeah.
What Jesus are you talking about?
Jesus is a prophet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what was he white?
Huh?
Was he white? Jesus, what does Jesus look like? Was he white?
Jesus is the son of the God.
Right.
Yeah.
But he came in the flesh, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he had a image of how he looked, right? Right. So do you think that he looked white?
You look white.
Do you think Jesus was white? Was a white man?
Jesus is a white.
Okay, well, we're going to show you according to the scriptures what Jesus actually looked like.
Yeah.
You think he looked like this, right?
No, turn this whole thing around. Revelation.
Yeah, yeah.
That's who the world enemy called Jesus. That's what he would look like.
Jesus is the black.
Yeah,
He showed me the black picture.
he's gonna show you in the scriptures.
Yeah.
Now, this is Revelation chapter 1 and verse outside of 13. It says, and in the midst of the seven candlesticks, one like unto the Son of Man, clothed with a garment down to the foot, and girt about the paps with a golden girdle. His head and his hair were white like wool.
Right. So you see the white like wool right here, right?
Yeah.
Right. We
White
got
hair.
woolly hair.
White hair.
Right. Woolly hair too. It's the texture of the hair.
Yeah.
This is not woolly hair. This is stringy hair. Go ahead.
White as snow.
White as snow. Go ahead.
And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
You see flame of fire? No.
You don't even see white hair.
Right.
It looks like a brownish type.
Oh.
Choose kind of like brownish hair. So where's the white?
It says, and his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burn in a furnace.
So if you burn anything,
Yeah.
what color is it gonna come out? You can burn this white cardboard, it's gonna come out black. You burn
What does fine brass mean? What does fine brass look like?
fine brass is a dark color.
Black
So
color.
the one who people really called Jesus,
Is that brown or what?
it was brown. He was a so-called black man.
But we got
Yeah, black.
it says, and his voice as the sound of many waters. Yeah, a deep voice. They're not known to have a deep voice.
Yeah. Well, the bottom line is that man name was Caesar Borgias. That's what they put up to beat Jesus. That was an actual man
Yeah.
who had sex with his own sister.
A criminal.
He was a poisoner. So if the white man lied to you about that, what else is he lied about? According to the Bible, what color were the Israelites?
Got Jeremiah.
Were they white too?
Black.
The Israelites are black. Okay, so how the hell is Jesus white then? Wasn't Jesus an Israelite?
It's a brown. Brown black.
Right, brown black, because nobody's black. But he was darker. Was Jesus a Judite? He was tribe of Judah. He was black. He was a
What I
Judite.
have?
Huh?
What I have?
Like you?
Yeah.
What are you?
What I am, my skin.
What is your skin is a brown color, dark brown complexion.
Oh, yeah.
You're not black. Nobody's black. My shoes are black.
Yeah.
You're not that. You see what I'm saying?
Just good.
You know, so go ahead, brother.
I like you.
So yeah, what we talking about is the one who the world calls Jesus.
But all they call me black man.
Okay.
Yeah.
They call us black.
They call all of me black.
But you have black people, but it's different nations.
Right. Deeply.
Right? He knows. He knows. That's like he knows.
West Africa. West Africa. I'm black West Africa.
Right. Yeah.
You are black American.
You're black American.
Yeah.
Y'all call it Akata? Is that what y'all call us?
Yeah, my black is darker than your black.
Right.
Yeah, because that's why I call him black American.
Right.
Because the way they know the same. Because where I'm saying that maybe it's hard.
Well,
Yeah,
also the rape, robbery, and murder of the white man.
Yeah.
You get your skin gets a little bit light. Like his palms is even black. You see.
I'm black. Okay, yes, guys.
All right, man.
Okay, God bless you.
All right, I never seen that.
Always.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's take a vote.
Not hand, man.
Let's take a vote. Hand, raise your hand.
I mean, yeah, it's possible.
It's
not
possible,
a
though.
It's not a fact.
It's possible.
Yeah.
But they are from West Africa, so
Yeah.
I wonder what Captain Zariak and them got to say about that. They look like pure hand. But he showed the palms, and the palms was black as hell. I know. Have y'all seen that shit before? I never seen no shit like that. That's the only people on the planet that their palms was black as hell, man. Like, damn, no, they got lighted. How the hell the palms almost look like? He said, because I'm black. Huh? Hey, it's not about the real quick, Exodus 11:7.
Otherwise, looking like a walking shadow.
Man, I told you what I tell you about the shoes, and it goes nothing fit them right.
Right.
He's standing there like a goddamn cartoon character.
Exodus 11:7. We pull this out once a year.
Yeah, man. Right here, this is a minute. This is Exodus 11:7. Yep. But against any of the children of Israel shall not a dog move his tongue against man or beast, that ye may know how the Lord doth put a difference between the Egyptians and Israel.
So that also means just because they're in Senegal don't mean they're Israelites. Just as we migrated over there, they came over there. Those guys look like they belong in a hole to the mud. You know, pulling them snakes out, shit, and jumping up and down naked, smacking the snakes.
Cow.
That's why what they was over there doing before they got here.
Yeah, using the snake as a thong. Hey, put it over there.
God damn. What the hell?
I feel bad for the Saints.
Now the snakes love it.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, drinking that cow piss.
Oh, hell yeah. Sticking that head under the cows.
Don't say my hand, man. I don't want nothing to do.
And if you go and you see them heathens, that's how they live. Like, say, like us, when Abraham and the Israelites, we pitch a tent, we get some nice green land or something, even the natives, them motherfuckers will pitch a tent in the mud, man. You know what I'm saying? With little spiders crawling all over them and shit. And they be like, don't do anything outside. Get another spider. Eat the motherfucker.
God damn.
Oh, hell yes.
Bushmeat.
The first one that came out there.
They call it bushmeat.
What do you call it?
Bushmeat. Bushmeat. Like I said, I think it's like monkey.
Remember Thelma Good Times married to African?
eBay.
eBay, yeah, his name was eBay. In other countries, we have our customs.
Yeah, he said, they remember he had a lot of women.
He did.
When Thelma got over there,
Yeah,
Florida's like, he's a, what's she say? He's
a polygamist.
There it is. There it is.
I think I remember that part.
Yeah,
That
They
specific
made
scene,
it
I
seem
did see
bad to
that.
be a so-called polygamist, man.
I do remember that part, though. That's the
Poly
only
just
part of
means
Good
one.
Times I know.
There's really no such thing as a polygamist because a polygamist just means one.
Right.
If you got a wife,
Right.
you got to, that's two of y'all.
You're right.
It comes to one.
Right.
But, you know, to be a so-called polygamist is a made-up word anyway.
Right.
I'd be shocked. Yeah, he might be. He might be. I look at your feet sometimes.
Yeah, man. That's the thing right there.
Yeah, it's still flipping. It's like,
Oh, they flop them shoes. Oh, it is flop. Yeah, he might be. Every time you see them shoes flip
I
flop
was
like
like,
that,
I'm no man. You told me that. This when them shoes be flopping, something wrong.
yeah, it's a difference.
Yeah.
Jake, and those heathens and stuff, man. Hey, you got a question? Yeah, man. Might be a heathen too.
It's like heathen day today.
This start get weird now, man.
Yeah,
I
I
know.
said it out when that Sunday.
Them goddamn snake oils coming out. Shit. Them damn dirty Hamites coming by.
That voodoo shit.
Yeah, they got that voodoo shit. Man. They got that voodoo shit.
Oh.
They Christianity or voodoo.
Oh.
They might be real Egyptians.
They right about
Like from Sudan.
yeah.
They might be the original Egyptians. That's why I say get extra stuff. They look like Egyptians. They've just been digitized. They just the real
Everybody
Egyptians.
everybody got their statue ticket pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, especially come over here, you get
I like Philistines, something like that.
Oh.
Yeah. Them motherfuckers heathens, man.
Oh, okay.
I can't see them being there. If it is, it's a close call.
That was one of our main enemies.
Oh.
They all Israel always right now.
And if they make it and get into the gates,
Uh-huh.
and we look at them, and
Uh-huh.
the Urim and the Thummim says, yeah, they Israelites.
Uh-huh.
We're like, oh boy, you made it. I'm like, oh. Go take a shower first.
And like this, even
A box of Brillo pants. Take that shit first. Scrub that damn ash off your ass, man. You like coming there? I'm an Israelite. Y'all say, let's look. He's an Israelite. All right, man. We gotta let him in.
let me see your hands. Oh boy.
Right.
it's real. Don't sit in their body wet.
Right. That's true. And then a Hamite come in there and there's an Israelite now. He wasn't a Hamite, but you look like one. Then he gets in there and you be like, ooh, man, I made it at the skin of my teeth.
What they say, unequally yoked.
Just made it now. By the skin of my palm and black hand. Why the motherfucker got black palms? I'm an Israelite. Because if you're an Israelite, right? On a serious note, whatever nation you look like, you're gonna get all your true features back.
Oh, you know. Yeah. You know.
You ain't gonna look like no Hamite when you get that spiritual body. Yep. And if you're a white man and you're Israelite, you know, you're gonna get your spiritual look back. I'm not if you're an Israelite in the white body, you're gonna get your original. You're gonna get your original. You're gonna get your brown skin body. You said what? Brown skin body. Yeah, you're gonna get your melanin back. Like your house shot had to be real dark. I don't know about that dark.
That's acid dark. That's fucking acid dark.
Yeah, like the Baldwins, like Alec Baldwin and all them. Yeah. Robert De Niro, they all got to be Jakes, man.
Yeah.
You know, Alec Baldwin.
Yeah,
cool shit,
yeah,
man.
that's the Baldwin.
Jake. The
Baldwin brothers. Yeah.
They straight hitters.
They well, the daughter got what's his name? Justin Bieber. Yeah. Yeah, one of the stories, one of the Baldwin girls. Yeah. And if they have a kid, that's going to be too, you know. Nice. But they're going to look more white.
But the Lord going to give them all back when they get to the kingdom.
Right. Okay.
I mean, this has got to be. God damn it, he's in jail. We got to get out of here. Yeah. He look like the man on the Cosby Show. Alvin on the Cosby Show and shit. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know y'all probably watch the Cosby.
When Elder was in high school, Elder, you ain't want to go to the back of the cafeteria. You gonna crack on you make yeah, you got watch. Elder be on the back of the bus, boy. You was moving to the front.
Yeah,
he was scorching your ass all the way to school on the back of the bus, cracking on your ass.
We just joking a little bit about what's his name? Alvin?
Yeah, Alvin. Remember he was starting working at the Walmart, remember?
Yeah, because Trader Joe's or something.
Trader Joe's, I mean. Yep. He did like Alvin.
Yeah,
he just go right there. But he was like Alvin. He did look like Alvin.
He got like a little school look now.
But you talk about when he was on the car.
That's it right there.
He was on the car show.
That was Alvin just walked by and shit. Hey. From the Cosby Show.
Yeah, he used to go with Sandra. That was Sandra. Yeah.
You know, if somebody get Isaiah 28 real quick before we close. Because you're going to wonder why we do that. We kind of sometimes joke and stuff like that.
Okay.
If you go into the translations, it tells you with basically cracking up sometimes, man. Isaiah 28:8.
Okay.
I wish I could get it in the other translation. Get it, no, just a regular, the regular translations. Right, you got it? Read that.
It's Isaiah 28:8. It says, for all tables are full of vomit.
28:9.
God. Verse 9. Whom shall he teach knowledge, and whom shall he make to understand doctrine?
Right.
Them that are weaned from the milk and drawn from the breast. For precept must be upon precept, precept upon precept, line upon line, line upon line, here a little and there a little.
Now, what verse you got next?
Verse 11. It says, for with stammering lips and another tongue will he speak to his people, to this people, to whom he said, this is the rest wherewith he may cause the weary to rest. And this is like, and this is the refreshing, yet they would not hear.
That's good. That's good. Go ahead. Yeah, it's the same one. It said the same thing. Yeah, go ahead. It says, for what mocking lips and a foreign tongue, he will speak to these people. The mocking, making jokes. And it be at people. It's even at out to 2/3 and shit. I laugh at it.
When I just went in, I did a video on that. When I went into Isaiah 4, right, 4 and 11, on up, you know, all of that was a song from Isaiah, mocking, taunting song towards the king of Babylon.
Let me read this real quick. God's word translation. The Lord will speak to these people. He will mock them by speaking in a foreign language. So when you look at the language that we speak in, this is why it's so hard to understand the language, because you have words that spell the same but different in meaning. So it's really like a joke. The way we're speaking and what we have to say to get points across, that's what makes it so hard. That's why we have this issue with Gentile and heathen and strangers. It's like a mocking way about it. Hey man, how's it going? All right. You had any questions or whatever? I like to listen. Okay. You know about the Israelites? You are too. That's right. That's right, brother. What do you know about it? Like, you know about the history and slavery and what happened to us, the white man and all that? Some of it. Okay. All right. Well, we almost about to close up, but you know, go ahead. You had another one. Yeah. Just the AMP version, right? I mean, it's to the point. Yeah. They say, indeed, the Lord will teach His people in a more humiliating way. Right. That's what they say right there. Right. You know. So, we're singing the song. You know, but the elect and the ones that really want to listen and have understanding of the scriptures, right? Right. So this is the song about get John 51, Jeremiah 51:9. Here we go. Or like blowing a trumpet.
Like, you know how sirens, a siren has like a distinct sound, or like a tornado siren. You can tell the difference between a tornado siren or a terror siren. So we're like blowing a certain type of trumpet.
Yes,
You know
sir.
what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Warning and edifying the people. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Tell them come back.
Yep.
To their heritage.
That's right,
So,
King.
you know what I'm saying?
That's right,
To
King.
their heritage.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know?
The day of the Lord is at hand. You know?
Yes, sir.
What is pride going to get you, man? Pride ain't going to get you. So what?
Yes.
That's right.
Yep. This is Jeremiah 51:9. Here we go. It says, we would have healed Babylon, but she is not healed. Forsake her, and let us go every one into his own country. For her judgment reacheth unto heaven, and is lifted up even to the sky.
Yeah, man. So the judgment of America has reached up into the heavens, right? What did they do? They put us into slavery. And the worst slavery they've given us, the worst oppression they've given us is, right, is being able to take our heritage, which is our land, our money, and our women. Our identity. But once upon a time, you could be in an oppressed situation, like going back to the time of Egypt, right? When King Ramses II, when they put us in captivity in Exodus 2, guess what? We had our women. And they was like, they're still multiplied. Well, now, Planned Parenthood, well, no, back then we had our women. Right now, they took that away. They gave you Planned Parenthood, gave them toys, you know, gave them the money. You know what's crazy about that? You pointed that out. Why do they call it Planned Parenthood? Right. You know what I'm saying? You're not being a parent in there. You're taking a privilege. You're destroying that. So you come out of there not being a parent. So it doesn't make any sense. That's the play on words of this damn devil, man. It's like, no, that's the point. I was in a Planned Parenthood, you're not planning to be a parent. Fact. They just help you with it, you know what I'm saying? It don't make sense. Yeah, you know who's behind that. That goes back to eugenics. Right? That goes back to eugenics. Margaret Sanger, who was set up, somebody get that picture of those rats. Margaret Sanger was set up by these people. And Gloria Steiner and all them. They're the ones that was responsible during the time of slavery to tell the preachers the man's only supposed to have one wife. They're responsible for that. And then in the churches, They would put condoms in the churches, man.
Mm,
But yet they themselves can lay down with your wife.
that's right. Yeah.
You heard about what happened to T.D. Jakes? They came out and said he was having all kind of gay affairs.
That's right. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was with Pete Diddy and all them.
Oh yeah.
They, you know,
Yes, sir.
they had all kind of wicked stuff going on.
Yes, sir.
Now, when you sell out to that high level, guess what? You're going to have to pay the piper.
Hey,
And they literally paid the piper.
that's right.
Get 1 Timothy 6:17
Here
real
we
quick.
go.
That's what they did. They got to pay.
Yes, sir.
You know, they done sold. That was at Matthew 16:16. Somebody get that real quick.
Yes, sir.
Or 16:26.
Uh-huh.
Right? It's going to show you what did Yahweh say.
Hey.
You know the Lord's name? Okay, it's close. But it's go ahead, yo. Yahweh. 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 Right, so that's right. So, you come with here every week, Lord, by the Yahweh's will. And you know, you got a zeal too, man. Like you understand it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, that's the thing. That's what we dare to do.
Yeah.
Wake up like the brother behind the camera, Matthew 22:9.
Yep. Go eat.
Got it. 16:26.
Go ye therefore out to the highways and find as many as ye shall find bits of the marriage.
All right, we're gonna show you real quick. All right, this is the book of Matthew, chapter 16 and verse 26. It says, "For what is a man profited if he shall gain the whole world and lose his own soul?" Or what? And his home. Go ahead. Exactly.
God.
Or what shall a man give in exchange for his soul and everything else? So when them casting couches, those guys set up those preachers and all them, they all got to do heinous, sick acts for that money. All them elites, everybody that you know that's on camera making $100 million or so forth, they all sold out. Man. You can't serve two masters. The moment she said, that's what Yahweh said in the book of Matthew. You can't serve two masters.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I read that.
Yep, this is 1 Timothy chapter 6 and verse 17.
Go.
It says, charge them that are rich in this world, that they be not high-minded, nor trust in uncertain riches.
Yeah, those are uncertain riches. That's not real money. That currency we got,
Yes, sir.
we need it to survive, but that's not what's going to get us to the kingdom of heaven.
That's right, Al.
That is all fraudulent money.
Yes, sir.
That's why it says legal tender. That's not even real cash.
Right.
Real currency is gold, silver, rubies, precious metals.
Yes, sir.
So when you take the white man, this goddamn devil, man, and then he takes the money and then he puts in thin air, he prints it in thin air, and then now it's digital. So the difference between $100 and $1,000 is a decimal point. So then he can sign these contracts, which con means with, and track means agreement. Woo. Like when you hear of a basketball player, LeBron, he signed a $100 million contract, right? Those contracts, that's not really your money. Those are all under agreements.
They can do what they want with their money.
No, they can't do what they want.
Right.
No, it's not theirs.
Yeah, they could buy clothes and cars and all that, but let them try to give $100,000 to. Right.
No. They are allowed to do, it's their money to a degree, but it's all contracted money. And if they don't do right by it, it's taxed. Those elites, they got loopholes in that. That's why you'll see like Michael Jackson, remember how rich he was? He owned the rights to Sony. Well, why was he broke? Because all that money was taxed.
That's right. They just took this shit. He's supposed to be a billionaire. Right? But how they going to take on your bank account and just take your money? If it ain't sure.
That's a good point.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's why he said, don't trust uncertain riches.
Hey!
Right? So when you look at the scriptures, the Lord is not with this place or anything about it.
Facts.
And that's why it's a very few people that's going to stand and fight against the tyranny of this white man society.
Yes,
And that's us.
sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
What's that Amos? Yo, that Amos 5 and 15.
Let's
real quick.
This is Amos 5 and 15.
Here we go.
It says, hate the evil and love the good. That's right. And establish judgment in the gate. It may be that the Lord God of hosts will be gracious unto the remnant of Joseph.
Yeah, so it said hate the evil. See, they call us,
Yes.
they people call us hate. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Who of us on that side?
Exactly. Right. That's all it is. But ain't no wrong being a hater.
The Lord hates.
Here we go. He knows. Oh man, I ain't gotta say nothing around here. But it's a building.
Yeah.
That's right. You see what he did to the Egyptians? Yeah. So look what he did to us. Damn. That once you start understanding the power of the Lord, hit that real quick, Isaiah 45 and 7. Once you start understanding the power of the Lord, then you start understanding what they taught us in the Christian church was a damn lie. All of it was a lie. What'd you say? 1 Samuel 2:6. Yep.
Nice.
I got it.
This is Isaiah 45 and 7.
You break it down, bro.
It says, I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. Right? It's up to
Nothing to be playing with.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
exactly. Like if he could do all, what makes you think he couldn't do anything out here? That was a term. There was a picture I saw that said that only God could judge them. Well, on top of that, it said God. That should scare you because if he could be the one that could judge you, he could do it. He could judge everybody at the same time. Why do you think there's all sorts of accidents happening and all that other stuff? In prior in our history, there was times when the Lord made nations to waste. I got something for you. Psalm chapter 9.
Brothers on fire now.
Psalm chapter 9, verse 16. Here we go. It says, the Lord, watch this, the Lord is known by the judgment which he executeth.
Hey, you read the history, what happened to David? His whole line got cursed.
Yep.
David, King David.
Yeah, King David.
His whole line got cursed.
This the thing. Oh,
Right?
Didn't his son try to kill him?
Yeah. Absalom.
Absalom. Yeah.
Yep. And then Tamar and all that happened to them. His whole all the way down to Solomon. The guy who caught the curse too.
This the thing. David, when I think it was Nathan or even Gad came to him to because David when David sinned, he had a choice with judgment that he wanted, and he went with the Lord judgment, and that was the wrong thing to do because you don't want the Lord's judgment. See, he could have picked the other 2 or 3, but he thought that the Lord was going to be light on him, and no, the Lord is just terrible. It was he started killing Israelite about 60,000 Israelites, and all the other judgments they were lighter than that. You know, it was like the other one was like a famine, you know, and so on. So when yeah.
I got something. I got something. No, go ahead. This is Isaiah 10 and 20.
Here we go.
And it shall come to pass in that day that the remnant of Israel and such as are escaped of the house of Jacob shall no more again stay upon him that smote them.
Yes.
You ever heard about the elect? Yeah, that's they're a part of the elect. But you have the 1/3 of the house of Israel too.
No, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah. Well, 1/3 of our people are the remnant that's in the scripture that's going to return back unto the Lord. That's why we out here to reach the elect of our people.
Yes, sir.
You know,
Yes, sir.
and as it say that we no more are going to stay upon him that smote them, who smote us, our enemies. You know, and we return unto the Lord so that Yahweh Shai, he come back, and Lord, whether we are the elect, he deliver us.
Yep.
It says, but shall stay upon the Lord, the Holy One of Israel, in truth. So we coming back onto who we are.
Right.
You know?
Yes.
Got
Yeah.
something?
Yeah, I got This is Psalms 47 and 2.
Here we go.
And that's why I was saying what I said earlier about the Lord judgment. It said, for the Lord most high is terrible.
Again.
Yeah. It says, for the Lord most high is terrible.
Yeah, listen to that, TDJ.
Woo!
Yeah, what you preachers got to say about that?
I got 2 seconds as well.
Now, keep reading this more. Hold on.
It says, he is a great king over all the earth.
Hey, yeah, that word terrible goes to being feared. Right, go ahead.
This is Psalms 105 and 5.
Here we go.
It says, remember his marvelous works that he have done, his wonders, and his wonders and the judgment of his mouth.
Yes, sir.
It says, jump into verse 7. It says, he is the Lord our God. His judgments are in all the earth.
That's right.
Now, while you're in Psalm, I'm back. Psalm chapter 65 and verse 5.
Here it goes.
It says, by terrible things in righteousness, right? By terrible things in righteousness, wilt thou answer us? That's how the Lord answers us, by terrible things in righteousness, such as, well, what you see going on around us right now. Or like World War III, that's one of the terrible things in righteousness, how he's going to answer us. That's how he does things. Right. It says, oh God of our salvation, who art the confidence of all the ends of the earth, and of them that are far off upon the sea.
Right. Yes, sir.
So now what we got to do is start understanding what is the outcome of everything, right? What is going to happen? Right. Let's get that. Somebody pull Ecclesiastes 3:15. Go. Here we go. Yeah. Somebody, here we go. Yeah, because ultimately, man, you can hold a you familiar with that?
I saw it on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to prophecy, man. You say things that's going to happen according to the scriptures before it happens.
Yes, sir.
Not when it happened, and then now you're trying to break it down. You know, we bring it out before so people are warned.
Yes.
You know, you got it. Got it. Go ahead. Got it.
I got
Yeah, go ahead. Get that. Read that.
This is Ecclesiastes 3 and 15.
Here we go.
It says, that which had been is now, and that which is to be have already been. And Yahweh will require that which is past. So all these things that's been building up, especially from this devil that's been literally power toppling over us, that all comes back to get against them. Right? Especially when you go to Isaiah 14:21, which says
Prepare slaughter.
Prepare slaughter,
Right.
the iniquity of their fathers. That's the reason for that.
That's right.
And
He's got to go down. Oh yeah. He's been a devil. What'd you say, brother? That's right. Yeah. Yep. What else we got, brother? What you was in a Christian church before? There we go. There we go. See, somebody hit Nahum 3:1 real quick. See, we know. Yep. You the spirit, but see your parents, your family, the sons, they ain't gonna get it. Right. And they go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Yep. Yeah. Yep. They'll say, yeah. They'll say forget about the law. Well, what exactly? Now we get, it's balanced with that, but it's like, what exactly did the law tell us to do so wrong? There's nothing in the law that told us anything. So why do they want to get rid of it? Because they want to, like you just said, because they want a lot. It's all about that damn money. You know?
They tell us to stick the law, but we have to follow their law.
Right.
That doesn't make sense. Right. Yeah. That shows that us as a people has been too far indoctrinated, especially coming starting from the family.
That's right.
Esau always goes after the mother.
That's right.
So exactly. Well, he knows that we're too rebellious.
Yes, sir.
So the best way to actually get at us is through our own family members. Why tell you out front when I can go through your family members and you can be raised the way I want you to be raised?
It's all, but the Lord did that, and how He did that is He took the name from us. Because whenever we called on our Lord, we got delivered.
Hey,
right?
Hey.
But now we've been calling on Jesus the Christ. So when you go back into Christianity, right, 500-600 years, we've been obliviated with Christianity, and they're saying that is supposed to cover all evil and come into the light. So we've been following Christianity for all these years.
Hey.
So how come the evil is still upon us?
Hey.
All these times, get Jeremiah 2:14 real quick. How come evil is still upon us?
Hey.
like it is. If Christianity is supposed to cover and wipe out evil, then why the hell we still hearing evil?
Hey,
What is it? All these years that Jesus hasn't saved us yet? Come on, man.
hey.
Been damn near half a century. I mean, a millennium.
Right.
Damn near a millennium.
Yep. Yep.
Right? Go ahead, read that real quick.
It's Jeremiah 2:14.
Here it goes.
It says, "Is Israel a servant? Is he a homeborn slave?
Right.
Why is he spoiled?"
Right. Why is he spoiled? It's Isaiah 47:22. They're held in prison houses.
Isaiah 40:20.
Yep. Go ahead. You got something? This is Matthew 24 and 13.
Here we go.
It says, "But he that shall endure unto the end, the same shall be saved." So we got a lot of stuff that's about to come on this earth. Okay, the crash of the dollar bill. Okay, and when that happens, these wicked elites, they plan on bringing this NWO, New World Order. What you know about that? Yeah, that's right. He knows. And what is the mark of the beast? There we go. He knows it. Put the camera on him. Tell him what the mark of the beast is.
Something digital.
There we go. That's right.
Yeah.
There we go. That's right. Now, do you know where that is in the Bible? Somebody read it for me. Revelation. I get it. Yeah, we're gonna read it for you real quick, so you know where it is. Oh, now we're here every week, brother. So
Every Saturday.
every Saturday.
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it's Will. Know it's Will. You come down. Yeah.
Like I said, I'm sick of it, man.
Yeah.
I don't care what happens to me.
Right.
See, this comes to an end. And so I just don't get hurt, but it's gotta happen.
Right. This is Revelation 13 and 16. He said he's sick of it. So we're gonna read the scripture of why you sick of it. Go ahead. It says, "And he causes all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hands or in their forehead, and that no man might buy or sell, save he that had the mark or the name of the beast or the number of his name." Now that's one of the biggest problems that other Israelite camps are having with us right now. You know, I'm just kind of going into it a little bit, you know, because they'll say that it's everything other than what you just said. Now that right there alone is proof that, right? You can't buy or sell, and it's about a barcode, meaning it's something physical. So towards the end, it said the number of his name. Now you look at every barcode; it has three thick or little like double lines, one on the left, one in the middle, one on the right. Right. And each one represents 6. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, it's all right here. It's kind of faded, but you know you see it on every barcode. So when you look at when you look into the older Bible of John Wycliffe, 1382, and certain other Bibles are even older than that, it'll say something like character instead of mark, because that's the power with this English language. Now, in the when you look at character, I'm gonna pull it up for you real quick. I was going to say they look it up in the online. Oh, character. Yeah. Now, it's another word for karat. You're right. Now, mind you, that Bible is in the 1382, right? So the character is this character that was in there is spelled CARECTER instead of the actual character. Now, this one is in the mid 1400s. It says simple mark branded on the body. That's what it says in the John Wycliffe in the body. So they cannot get, no other Israelite can get around that. They have yet to debunk that. So this further proof what you just now said what the mark of the beast is. This further proof that it says symbol or drawing used in sorcery. Mind you, they didn't. This is not the first time they did this, right? Throughout the Egyptians, I can't remember. I believe it was the Egyptians. They did it before. One of them, Ptolemy was Egypt. Yeah. So for Ptolemy, he did it, right? He used a leaf symbol or something like that to represent life. If you didn't get that brand, you didn't get that branding on your body or your. They used the hand on the forehead. Same thing.
if you didn't do that, you would be like exiled from society. Kind of like how they're going to do today, you know, in the future. So it's the same situation. Yep.
Second time they did that.
Yes.
This is more of a tech.
That's all it is.
World.
Yep. That's all it is.
Or AI.
Yep.
Or orchestrated. Like your credit card. You know, and you had some Israelite groups had a problem and said, well, wait a minute.
Oh yeah.
If it's a chip, how can all that store in one chip? Well, the chip is stuff, just like your credit card, you have what you call a server. When you go in the store and you swipe your card, there's a chip in your credit card, and it's a server. It sends it out to a server, and it extracts your money out of your account to the other vendor. So that's what it's like. It's not like all of it's on it. It's just an encryption, and it takes it out and it puts it like when everybody have that, it's still going to be banks to a degree, but it's going to be a one world central bank.
Right. That's right. Just
And
like crypto, you got the blockchain. And
Yeah.
media.
Yeah, well, all the banks are like that.
Yep.
You gotta. Before it was cash, it was your money.
Yeah.
You bought it and you got the product.
Yeah.
Well, now with digital currency, like you said, crypto as well, digital is all tech. So you take money when you put your card in, and now you can just tap it.
Yeah, you can just wait.
And it's not like the money's on your actual credit card.
Right.
That's why you can shut it down on and off on your own phone.
It's like on the account, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's not like,
The money's not there actually on that card or in that chip. It's actually stored in another account where they take it and digitally move it back and forth. Like if I want to pay Cash App with you, I can send you my information and then take it out of here and put it in there. And there's no chip involved.
right.
But when it comes to that, your Cash App will be in you. And that's what? That's slavery.
That is definitely slavery.
Well, they could track you too.
Yeah.
Not only they track
Yeah.
you.
See, you're a man that understands.
Yep.
What? Yep. But there's a lot of people who don't understand.
Right. All right, my man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who can't get it.
That's that. Yeah.
What's that scripture said? And neither do they understand.
Yep.
They're wise to
They're
do
wise.
evil,
Yeah.
but they don't. Jeremiah 4:22. They don't understand. But we're gonna get a scripture on why you feel the way you do. Ezekiel 9:4.
Yeah, this is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 9, verse 4.
And I was going into marketing with the ink horns. Remember?
Yeah. Now this is actually like cake part, because you had a man with the ink on, right? Ezekiel chapter 9 and verse 4. It says, and the Lord said unto him, go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the porch, talking about the man with the ink on. Actually,
Mark of exemption.
Yep.
Totally different mark.
Yep. Okay. Yep. And set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and that cry for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof.
There we go. You're crying for the abominations. Now, in the ancient times, we had what we call tefillims, we had phylacteries, and we had the garments. So when Yahushua came, the one you call Jesus, he the one changed it from a physical to a spiritual. So now we must have the spiritual mark. But Esau, the devil he's going to keep it all physical because he's a carnal man, right? So I hope you got edified today. Okay, good. Let me let y'all brother this.
What's a cherubim? Is a cherubim an angel or a cherubim is a being that guards the other realm? What's a cherubim?
Okay, go ahead. We look it up. Okay. Yeah, we look up.
Yeah, hey, that's why we here. That's why we here.
Yes, sir.
Terrible.
Terrible.
See,
What you can look at it is like an angel.
Okay. Now, just yeah.
You can, because you see it in the scriptures when you go in the book of Ezekiel.
You said a celestial winged being with human and animal or bird-like characteristics.
Get that in Isaiah 47 real quick.
That's also Ezekiel Psalm.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Ezekiel 1.
Yeah, Ezekiel. Isaiah 47.
Yeah. Hit 3. Start at 3. This is what the one you call Jesus, Yahweh Shah, said, hey, he's coming. Yep. Go ahead.
Isaiah 73.
Here we go.
It's not nakedness shall be uncovered.
Talking about Babylon. It's being uncovered. We expose it. Go ahead.
Yea, thy shame shall be seen.
We're showing the shame of Babylon every day. Go ahead.
I will take vengeance, and I will not meet thee as a man.
There you go. The Lord is not coming back as some regular man. He's coming back as a high archangel. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
All the chariots and everything else.
Yeah. You gotta know it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And that's just the kind of thing. I used to talk to my mom about it all the time. You know, and my uncle, you know, big Don, but I used to talk about how can you think? I think you even think that you can beat him that he made you. That's like an infant kid going up and saying, "Where my tax money at?"
Right.
How could you even think that? Why would you
Yeah.
even say,
Yeah.
I not beat him?
Right.
Yeah. You know, the beat thing.
Yeah. You know what Proverbs 16:4. The Lord made all things for himself. Even the wicked for the damn evil.
Exactly.
Well, because the Lord put it in them. Remember, he has no understanding. It says that in Hebrews, the 12th chapter. Right. There's no understanding in him. In his mind, he was Habakkuk, the 2nd chapter, when he raped, robbed, and took the world. And the Lord, see, the thing, the power with gods, like Esau, God is quotes, right? The power with gods is to believe. You start obtaining things, right? Kind of like a thief. If a thief able to go in CVS and steal, he'd be like, shit, I go in there and get it again. And once you keep getting it again, you build up confidence. Yes. And you believe there's nothing going to stop you. Yes. And that's why they believe that, because the Lord ultimately controls it all. Yeah. Really, everybody worships God. That's right. What do you think about it?
That's right. That's all.
Even on the left-hand side, they think they worship Satan. But did you know Satan belongs to the Lord too? He knows. He knows. Brother to a point right there, man. So he's on upper levels and other camps.
Yeah, to talk to y'all, man. It really is.
Yeah, right.
Man, I got questions answered, everything.
Right, right. Yeah, the water, how about you? Hey, that's why that shows you the power of the Lord, though, because it says, wait with me till I rise up to the prey, because they are right now the predator, right? But they're going to be the Lord is the top predator. That's right. The Lord is a man of war. He got to show you why he's the top dog. And he's showing it now. He's showing it. Right. And you know how he's showing it? He should speak to his prophets. Right. The words and tell him his destruction. And we prophesied, Jeremiah 28:8, we prophesied against war, disease, and pestilence, and eat them, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, he got to go down, man.
Better know. Better know.
That's right,
He's got to be stopped.
Got to be stopped. That's right. That's right. Yep. Yeah.
He got to be stopped. Remember that the scripture says if Yahweh shall don't return, go ahead. No, I was just thinking that. Yahweh shall don't return, and there'll be no flesh to be saved. Yeah. Even the animals are suffering, man. The bird trees are suffering. Look at the trees. The trees are suffering. They don't know when it's cold or hot. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
January sometimes be warm as hell.
Yeah. The animals in there in a so-called controlled environment, man. Oh, no, only a devil would do something like that, man. And then the Edomites come and walk. Do you know those zoos and stuff was really established for us? Yep. Yep. Where they became spectators, man. And watched this, getting lynched. Yeah. They would have like pamphlets out, Negro getting hung tonight. And they would bring their picnic baskets and all that stuff and watch us get hung. Where you get the term a burl of laughs, they would make jokes and carnivals. And when you threw the ball and the person fell in the water, that was a burl, called a burl of laughs, man.
Where they hit his face.
Yep. Or pick a Negro. That's where picnic come from, man. Picnic. Pick a nigga. So this devil got to be stopped. But that's the curse of Deuteronomy 28. Deuteronomy 28 said, thou shalt be a proverb and an astonishment. And astonishment means a surprise.
I'm sorry.
We're gonna close up.
White guys looking at us, they don't want to be homes teacher. No.
Yeah, come back next week.
Now. There it is, teacher.
You know?
They get mad.
By 11:30.
They get mad.
More power to y'all.
Yeah. To the spirit of the Lord, my brother, Yahweh. By Hashem Yahweh. Yep. All right, bro. What's your name, brother? Avery. Okay. All right, Avery.
All right, Avery.
Nice speaking to you, brother.
Right.
All right, he got edified.
That's right.
It's great.
It really was the Lord's plan.
But we was ready to close up, right? And I know I know something about me. I kept, well, we got to do this. We get ready. And then something, we started joking a little. And he drew it out.
I'm glad it happened, man.
It's going.
I'm really glad.
that means we'd be out here 4 hours just for 20 minutes of that, brother.
Well,
That's all right.
Elm, you better stop.
That's all right. That's all that matters.
You back. Like when you lift weights, right? You lift weights until you get to that point you burn it. And when you burn it, that's when the process begins, man. You see what I'm saying? That pain is where the process begins. That's why they say no pain, no gain. That's right. That's right. And it's getting dark. We about to get out of here. Rick's coming out of here tonight. Yeah, go ahead. Right. Sometimes switch it up. Okay.
Okay, so on that, man, Lord, whether this lesson, all of this was edifying.
Oh yeah.
I know it was for me. That's
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Always. Oh
so
yeah.
when I give all praise, honor, glory.
See, God, shoot go. Gosh.
The honors to the apostles and the elders of Great Mills. And it's sincere shalom to the Akadas out there, pushing the sincerity and the sound doctrine.
All right, shalom.
Shalom. Come to this wicked ass place, man.